Acts 4:12. Yeah, no other name, no other way. Christ is king, he left the grave. False gods fall, truth still reigns. Cross on my back, fire in my veins. No other name, no other way. Stone rolled back, death lost the case. Light walked out, hell felt the shake. Jesus is Lord, let the idols break. Built on a rock, not sinking sand. Sword of the spirit in my hand. Lies throw shade, but the sun still stands. John 14:6, that's the whole game plan. They selling chains dressed up like keys. Blind guys talking like they really see, but the veil got torn, now the captives free. Blood on the wood made victory. I don't bow when the culture roars. Daniel 7, he owns the throne. Lion and lamb, king over lords. Every fuck crown gets overthrown. We don't fear debates, we don't run from smoke. Truth walked out when the grave got broke. Bring your claims, bring your doubts. Let's see, every knee gon' bow. Philippians 2:10. No other name, no other way. Christ is king, he left the grave. False gods fall, truth still reigns. Cross on my back, fire in my veins. No other name, no other way. Stone rolled back, death lost the case. Light walked out, hell felt the shake. Jesus is Lord, let the idols break. Father, Spirit, risen, Son, one true God, the Holy One, Alpha, Omega, first and last. Kingdom, eternal, kingdom, past. Truth like fire, word like steel. Grace that saves, wounds that heal. Not by works, the debt was paid by grace through faith. Ephesians 2:8. This ain't man-made religion. This is resurrection truth. On day 3. On day 3. Truth don't need permission. Acts 4:12. Yeah, no other name, no other way. Christ is king, he left the grave. False gods fall, truth still reigns. Cross on my back, fire in my veins. No other name, no other way. Stone rolled back, death lost the case. Light walked out, hell felt the shake. Jesus is Lord, let the idols break. Built on a rock, not sinking sand. Sword of the spirit in my hand. Lies throw shade, but the sun still stands. John 14:6, that's the whole game plan. They selling chains dressed up like keys. Blind guys talking like they really see, but the veil got torn, now the captives free. Blood on the wood made victory. I don't bow when the culture roars. Daniel 7, he owns the throne. Lion and lamb, king over lords. Every fuck crown gets overthrown. We don't fear debates, we don't run from smoke. Truth walked out when the grave got broke. Bring your claims, bring your doubts. Let's see, every knee gon' bow. Philippians 2:10. No other name, no other way. Christ is king, he left the grave. False gods fall, truth still reigns. Cross on my back, fire in my veins. No other name, no other way. Stone rolled back, death lost the case. Light walked out, hell felt the shake. Jesus is Lord, let the idols break. Father, Spirit, risen, Son, one true God, the Holy One, Alpha, Omega, first and last. Kingdom, eternal, kingdom, past. Truth like fire, word like steel. Grace that saves, wounds that heal. Not by works, the debt was paid by grace through faith. Ephesians 2:8. This ain't man-made religion. This is resurrection truth. On day 3. On day 3. Truth don't need permission. Acts 4:12. Yeah, no other name, no other way. Christ is king, he left the grave. False gods fall, truth still reigns. Cross on my back, fire in my veins. No other name, no other way. Stone rolled back, death lost the case. Light walked out, hell felt the shake. Jesus is Lord, let the idols break. Built on a rock, not sinking sand. Sword of the spirit in my hand. Lies throw shade, but the sun still stands. John 14:6, that's the whole game plan. They selling chains dressed up like keys. Blind guys talking like they really see, but the veil got torn, now the captives free. Blood on the wood made victory. I don't bow when the culture roars. Daniel 7, he owns the throne. Lion and lamb, king over.
Lord willing. Lord willing.
Yeah, he was texting me today about it. So.
What it do, YouTube?
Hey.
So me and TNC were talking just a few seconds ago, and he was telling me I need to get a headband or a bandana to go around my head.
Tell
instead
me,
of a chef's hat.
I'm not wrong, right? Like a ninja headband, guys. Don't you think he would look fire with that on?
I think we dope. And
Nice.
by the way, I know everybody's already said it, but say happy birthday to TNC Apologetics, please, and thank you.
And thank you for everyone that already said it. Appreciate it. Thank you so much. Means a lot to me.
All right. Hey, Forge, I appreciate you. Loving the beard. Bring that heat in Jesus' name. There's
I need to get a haircut too. It's getting long.
There's an Islamic dilemma DLC. Where can I download it?
Hey, listen, man.
That's hilarious. I have one. Plug into my brain, and you can have it all. Hey, you know what I'm gonna get.
Hey.
So listen, you know how God Logic has the chef hat in the you stir in the pot. I'm gonna have the headband go "Harl!" and just grab the sword from the background, and we
Accent. Pause. Wow.
and we got Sword of the Spirit in my hand.
That's
You know,
great.
per the lyrics.
Per the lyrics. Oh, man.
On day 3, third degree, preach the word, captures. Hey! Yes, sir. Gavin, you can't do
TNC
that.
just turned 8, y'all. Hype him up. It's crazy.
Hype him up. Hey, we youngins out here.
Yep.
He said scoop the ramen. I love it.
Guys, don't worry. We'll have some... I wanted to get some upgrades for the stream. That's all good. Lord willing, we get a bit more soon. So, just FYI. I want to get some lights so it has more natural look in here. So,
Hey, I'm a correct Slave real quick. This is actually my mom, just so you know, Slave. He said, Miss Ashley, what's up, auntie? Great auntie. Great auntie is better. My mom decided to be Miss, or on day 3 mom, so that's nice. Unless she's in the chat somewhere hiding. I missed it, but I highly doubt it. And then Keith said something. Let me see. Where is he at? Thank you for all the happy birthday wishes to TNC, by the way. He deserves it.
thank you, guys. Thank you. Much appreciated.
Dang. Oh yeah, he said I look good in the kufi, bro. I know I do. I know, bro. I just I need to get one and stop having it just be added to me. I need to actually go buy the whole getup. There she is. Hey, baby. Hey, you see React what he said?
Yeah, that's what I'm laughing.
So the authentic everyday YouTuber look.
That's it, man. I mean, do I take crazy?
All right, guys. Today we have the topic: Islam is false, the Islamic dilemma 2.0, whatever you want to call it. Hey, I don't know who Titans Debate League is, but peace to the chat. Appreciate you. This is ridiculous. I'm at Five Below right now. You go spend that money, babe. You go spend that money that I don't have. All right. So what should we talk about first? 1094.
Man, there's so much, man. You know what we could talk about?
What should we talk
Because
about?
I saw... Who was it that I saw? I think it was God Logic yesterday. But he was showing him...
Oh,
sorry. It was, like, this guy asked if there's contradictions in the Quran.
mm-hmm.
And we could
That's
show...
Yep.
Yeah. Because I think it was... What was it? Where it says it's a detailed explanation of everything.
Mm-hmm.
And then you can go to chapter 3, verse 7, right? I think that is that verse, right?
It's I'll type.
Oh, no, 12:111 is it's a detailed explanation of everything. And then chapter 3, verse 7, it says something the opposite of that. And then to tie it all back in, guys, you go show them chapter 17, verse 1, and we could show you real quick why we go to there, if you want. I'm going to show you guys real quick.
Hey, he said also, how should we understand Sahih al-Bukhari 5194? Asked me because this came up in my studies recently. Let's see, man. Let's pull that up too.
Yeah. I'll pull that up, Gavin, if you want to pull up the Quran verses.
Yeah, I'm going to right now. Let's see. Le Noble
Is it
Quran.
5194?
That's what he said, yeah. Go ahead.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, Faza.
All right, we'll talk to him first.
All right, let me pull this up before I bring our guest up.
Who's he
says
asking
right
about
here.
it?
The guy I was asking, he said, his name was, where'd it go? What the heck? Oh, he said, it was Jesus Talks, ARY. How should we understand it, right? The prophet said, if a woman spends the night deserting her husband's bed or does not sleep with him, then the angels send their curses on her till she comes back. Oh, my goodness.
Yeah,
Oh, my goodness. Angels can send curses?
that's what I was going to say. I don't see anywhere where it talks about an angel sending curses. I see someone else
Wow.
sending curses, though.
Wow. That's insane. Faza, whoever that was, jumped off really quick.
He saw that
Soon as-
verse, was like,
As soon as we read the verse. Isn't this crazy though? Like every time we do a live stream, we bring up a new or have somebody else in the chat bring up a new hadith. And it's Sahih, it's authentic. So whenever he said 5194, I was like, maybe he means 5134. And then I read it and I was like, oh wow, no, this is also bad. So it
Wait,
says,
what?
Some
Some
Muslims say
Muslim-
that it doesn't talk about unconsented intimacy, whereas Christians say it does. The prophet said if a woman spends the night and does not sleep with him, then the angels send their curses on her till she comes back to her husband. Yeah, that's pretty straightforward.
yeah. What is the Muslim? I don't know what Muslim you heard that from, but that's kind of...
Yeah, that's wild. That's insane.
That's
thank
straight
you
to
for
the
bringing that
point.
up. Yeah, we can let me think.
Oh, yeah.
Which verse was it again?
It was let's show 12, 1, 11,
12.
3, 7,
That's what it was.
and then 17, 1.
Yeah. 12, 1, 11. That's crazy.
Remember,
All this is
you guys can write these verses down too.
Please and
Remember
thank you.
and Stuff.
All right, it says, in their stories, there is truly a lesson for the people of reason. For people of reason. This message cannot be a fabrication. Rather, it is a confirmation of previous revelation, a detailed explanation of all things, a guide and a mercy for people of faith.
So we'll
right.
give the Muslims one thing, guys. The Quran's not going to tell you how to use a microwave or how a tree grows or anything like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
But whenever it comes to their book, it needs to be able to explain everything that it mentions. Okay, so always remember that. But now, before we get to that, they're going to show you the contradiction what their book also says in chapter 3, verse 7.
Yep. All right, it says right here. Oop, I'm gonna scroll down a little bit. Gosh, Gavin, I went way too far down. He is the one who has revealed to you, O prophet, the book of which some verses are precise. Actually, it's let me go to the actual translation too, of which some verses. You know, I'm gonna start right here. It's fine. That's good enough. They are the foundation of the book, while other verses are elusive. You know, click number 1. The precise verses are easy to understand and deal mostly with matters of belief and practice, such as belief in one God, forbidden foods, and commandments, blah, 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 blah. As for the elusive verses, their full meaning is known only to Allah, such as the meaning of letter combinations at the beginning of some surahs, which we can talk about as well. Alif, Lam, Mim, see stylistic features and how Allah settles himself on the throne. So the problem here is what TNC is saying. Actually, let him speak on it. It's his birthday. Let him speak on it.
No, you can talk. You can go. You're good.
No, I was going to say the problem is the Quran claims to be a clear book and a detailed explanation of all things, as we saw in 12:111, and other places in the Quran as well that we'll get to, of course. It says the exact same thing. And then you have where it says some verses are clear and some verses are unclear in this verse. So is it a detailed explanation of all things, or are some things unclear and are some things clear? There's a contradiction in itself right now.
Yep.
Let me put us both back on the screen. And Slave said, Gavin, are you going to answer my question? Oh. Let's see. I'm Gavin's favorite.
Oh, do you want to go to the other one?
Oh, yeah. What was it again?
17:1, and then we'll go to...
Yeah.
What's the one after? I think it's 11:1. So 17:1 and then 11:1.
Let's do it.
I know 17:1's for sure, but I'm trying to think what's the one after that.
It's all right. We'll get to all of it, so... Surah 17, verse 1, Glory be the one who took his servant Muhammad by night from the sacred...
Go read the Arabic.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Read what it says.
Where should I start? Here we go.
Yeah, right there. Exalted the one who took his servant. It does not say Muhammad.
Isn't that crazy?
That does not say Muhammad, guys. So that translation is not
That's
correct.
crazy. That's insane. Here, let's yeah, this is an insertion right here, obviously. You can see nobody would literally know who this is unless they tried to insert this, and they still don't know. This is a guess. Let's go to the tafsir on this, actually.
That's crazy that they put that in there. I mean, as soon as you said Muhammad, I was like, wait a minute,
Like, whoa,
what?
what is that? Yeah, so the Quran verses, what happens in the Quran is that it inserts a lot of things, and on this website specifically, Quran.com, and it messes the verses up. It doesn't actually say in the actual Quran, if you read it in Arabic, it doesn't say the word Muhammad right here. It just says, Glory be to the one who took his servant by night from the sacred mosque to the farthest mosque, whose surroundings we have blessed, so that we may show him some of our signs. Indeed, he alone is all-hearing, all-seeing. This word is not in the actual Quran. It's an insertion.
Yeah, and we could see with the Arabic, the translation,
Yeah.
we just saw
Yeah,
from
it's not
above, it
there.
does not say Muhammad. So there
Doesn't have that
trying to
there
put
at
that
all.
in.
So that's a verse that we were going to say basically is one of those unclear verses, because how else would you know? I don't know who it is, but let's see. Hello?
Happy birthday, my boy.
Thanks, Elijah. Appreciate
I
it.
got you. I got you. We got
You're
security.
joining us?
Yeah, also. It's mainly because I wanted Gavin to answer my question, but it's okay.
What was the question? What was the question?
I wanted you to recite Matthew 28:19 as an ice cream. It's like, what's the formula? Like strawberry, chocolate, vanilla? Like, what's the order?
The Father. Can't do it.
We're just gonna
can't do it.
pause on that. We're gonna pause
can't do
right
it.
there.
I can't do it. I left the ice creamist church.
Oh yeah, guys, I did make a short. He went from ice creamist to a Muslim, so we
Yeah,
have
for
to show him his own dilemma. So yeah.
Hey, the Muslims got me, dog. Muslims got me.
Oh man.
All right, my bad. I didn't mean to interrupt, but y'all got that.
No, you're fine.
No. Yeah, so basically always remember that when you add to chapter 12 verse 111, and then you go to chapter 3 verse 7, use those two verses and then go here. And you ask the Muslims, who's the servant? Who is the servant they're talking about here? Right? That's what you ask them. They can't answer it. When you guys saw in that translation is they're assuming it's Muhammad. Even if you read the next verse, because this is a whole new chapter in the Quran, right? Like the last chapter doesn't follow into the second. That's not how it works, right? So the next chapter is a whole new thing, okay?
Right.
So even in verse 2, there's no explanation on that, who his servant is. Now in this in the translation you just saw, they're assuming something, but it is not true. So
Exactly. That's the truth, man. That's the truth. Now, let's think. Other than contradictions, of course, Imam Eli, Ibn al-Farqan, undefeated.
oh, you want to go to the letter one that we read
We
from
can do that one.
the footnote?
I think it's 11-1, right?
Yeah, 11-1. And then we can just go to talk about something else.
All right,
This
anybody
one's
that's there-
crazy, guys.
Yeah, so Alif Lam Ra. What does this mean? The Quran doesn't tell you. It's just a statement that makes no sense.
Yep.
If you look at the tafsir, actually, let's see if it even has anything, actually.
Should be
what is it?
somewhere.
Yeah, I'll scroll down a little bit. The Quran and its call to worship Allah alone. I wish we had an Arabic speaker so we could ask them.
Try,
I have it
who
on
is it?
page. I have it on speed dial if you want.
I might have one actually.
Oh, we
Oh,
got someone.
all right. All right. Abdul, can you hear me? All right.
Oh Lord.
Bring it on stage. All right. We'll bring you to the stage, Abdul.
Wait, are you driving, Abdul?
Yes, I am. I am traveling right now.
Oh my Lord. Not again.
Who is
So
it?
I do not believe. How can God have a son? I don't understand how God could even do such a thing.
I don't think this is anybody. I don't know.
I'm just messing around. I'm not a Muslim. I'm a Christian.
I figured. It sounded like it.
I just had to, man. I had to. I thought it'd be so funny.
Who is this?
Anyway, God bless you all. Keep doing the Lord's work.
God bless. God bless. Thank you.
So clearly, I'm the only one that's too dumb to see who's pretending and who's not.
Who was that?
I don't know.
Oh, you couldn't tell. No, it was just, I just don't understand. It just sounded too much, is what it was. That was good. That was good. We've started a trend, guys.
And a head start with me, of course.
Actually, Tavo started it. All right. Yeah, I don't see the specific verse, but regardless, what we're trying to say in regard to this specific Quran verse where it says Alif Lam Ra, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't have like an actual meaning to what the words are or anything. So that's our point. It's another thing in the Quran that has no true explanation to what it is at all. So that's what I kind of wanted to. Hey, TNC, I can't hear you. TNC. I can't hear you. Oh, you're on. Okay, never mind. You're muted. My bad. My bad. Hey, Kefa, what's up, man? What's up?
Don't forget about the challenge, Gavin.
What's the challenge?
You literally accepted to it yesterday.
I forgot what it was.
What you have to say after you mention a person as the Trinity.
Oh, worship be upon you. Yeah,
Exactly.
That's fine. Yeah, I can do that.
Well, we'll see about it.
That's easy.
If he
That's
misses
easy to do.
3 times, y'all, he will become Eastern Orthodox. This is what we agree to. It's in paper. It's in ink. So
It's not
we have the
happening.
docs.
That wasn't even in the fine print. Appreciate you, Kefa. Appreciate you. He said, "I'm here to bully mods."
So do I deal
All
with
right.
him?
Well, hey, he's here to bully the mods, guys. All right. I have some things I want to talk about. Let's talk about why the Quran is really a problem. Why it's really false. Why it's really not from God at all. So I'm going to start off with, let's see, what should I start off? Let's go with 547. Let's read it for the audience. Let's go with the easiest tried and true statements from the Islamic dilemma, right? So what the Quran says specifically, in Surah 5, verse 47, it says, "So let the people of the gospel," meaning the Injil, the gospel, what the Christians hold, "judge by what Allah has revealed in it, and those who do not judge by what Allah has revealed are truly the rebellious." Truly the rebellious. And you know, it's funny, they inserted the word truly too. That's not even in the Quran, but they wanted to emphasize that if you don't follow the gospel, you are truly the rebellious. And also in 568, it says specifically that Jews and Christians have nothing to stand on unless they uphold their Torah and their gospel. So if those scriptures were reliable in Muhammad's day, or were those scriptures reliable in Muhammad's day? And if the answer is yes, Islam literally contradicts them. And if no, Allah commanded people to follow corrupted books. And that's just the tried and true Islamic dilemma. We don't have to dive any farther into that. There's 2 options, and either way you go, it's a problem. You also have where obviously Muhammad is directed to people reading earlier scriptures, talking about 1094, as I always say. So it tells Muhammad that if he should be in doubt, and if they try to spin it in a different way where it talks about someone else being in doubt, it still doesn't matter. He should ask those who were already reading the previous scriptures. Why direct anyone to corrupted books as confirmation of a supposedly perfect revelation from Allah? there's multiple problems with that. One is claiming that the Torah and the gospel are authoritative and true, or the people of the book at that time, and it just doesn't make sense if the revelation's perfect coming from Allah's mouth, you know? Which means Allah is saying, hey, my revelation back then was perfect too, and my words do not change. So, issues after issues.
And the main Muslim argument too is always, oh, it's corrupted, we can't go back to it, we don't have the same gospel, we don't have the same Torah, da 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 da. Then you ask them, so what are you guys commanded if you're in doubt about anything? Or why is your book say to go read the description about the unlettered prophet? Where do you go to today for that? It's all, there's a ton of things you can go to say why you have to go back to the scripture. Now,
you know, it's even go ahead.
But even to top it all off, then they're gonna start. They have to go to our Bible. That's the thing. But then they're gonna be like, well, this part aligns with my book. That's why it's good.
Right.
And you see that's when it becomes a problem. So you can read, like, just for example, John 14:16. Whenever you ask them where's the description about Muhammad, right? It's what they love to go to. Now, you go to John 14:16. What about the rest of John 14? Right? How do you guys point to that specific verse in all John 14 that's what aligns with your Quran, right? It's just a double standard thing that they always run. So,
right. Yeah, and also on top of that, even if they say that our scriptures are corrupted, you can even flip on them and ask them, where does it say our scriptures are textually corrupted in your Quran? Where does it say that?
Exactly.
And it doesn't. Nowhere in the Quran does it say the Torah or the Injil have been textually corrupted. It's just an Islamic claim that their imams say, that these sheikhs say, and that these dawah bros say, that isn't actually in the Quran.
Yep.
They genuinely hate the Quran.
They always run to, guys, like their argument, whenever we say that to them, is always the one where it's like they write it with their own hands. That's like the one they usually run to. But when you go to that one, it's about people that are writing it down but falsely going against what the book is actually saying. So,
right. And it's not claiming that they're changing the actual book itself. It's claiming that they're writing separate books and saying, hey, this is that book, basically. So they're not actually changing the actual books or textually corrupting them. There's only 3 instances that are in what you would say corruption that talk about the Torah and the Injil in there. The one is what we just talked about, where it talks about them writing separate books. The other one is talking about them hiding the truth behind their backs, like trying not to actually voice it, and actually like corrupting words out of their mouths, nothing changing the actual book itself. And again, you also have in 6:115 and 18:27, they both say that nobody can alter or change Allah's words. So if the Torah and Gospel are Allah's revealed words, saying they were textually corrupted makes Allah literally incapable of protecting his own revelation.
Yep.
His perfect revelation.
Yep. And that's the thing too. Even if you go outside of both books, Bible and the Quran, you can just ask them, what about the Codex Sinaiticus? That was before their Quran. And that aligns with the Bible that we have today.
Right.
So
I would go even further. Like, if we wanted to really nail them down with that, I wouldn't even say, how do you know what they had back then wasn't the Codex Sinaiticus? I would be like, the Codex Sinaiticus is built off of manuscripts that we already had. That's why it's compiled the way it is. So how do you know that the manuscripts they had to build the Codex Sinaiticus, which is older than the Codex Sinaiticus, how do you know that that isn't what they had? And they can't give you an answer.
Because we ran that.
They have to concede. They have to concede it's a possibility.
You remember that, right? When we were saying to one Muslim that came up, we were like saying, hypothetically, let's just say that this is the book that Muhammad saw and said to go back if you have doubt about anything, right? Hypothetically. Well, possibly. I don't know.
Like,
Yep.
Right. Also, whoever's watching right now, we got 26 people total at the moment. Feel free to like, comment, share, subscribe. Faith comes by hearing per Romans 10:17. That's how we always push the algorithm, like the like button, share the stream, whether it's on TNC's channel, my channel, or both. That way, more people can hear about this false religion of Islam, and they can continue to hear the gospels that we preach whenever we run other arguments, such as the Trinity is true, Jesus is God, all these other things. TNC, by the way, are you doing the LDS stream with me Thursday or no?
I wish. I wish I could. The problem is I just don't know too much about it. So it's like, I feel like you're going to be...
It's all right.
You're gonna be
Talking the whole time.
Yeah, you're going to be running my channel. So it's like...
We got to do what we got to do for each other, you know?
Yep.
If you want guaranteed salvation, subscribe. Appreciate you, Keffa. How can I send birthday money for TNC? Hey, I think his Cash App's in his description.
Yes, my Cash App is in my description. You guys don't have to. It is there, though. If you guys are more than happy, it's up to you guys, all right?
Hey, Tavo, if you are down, I'm running LDS on Thursday. If you want to hop on with me, we can do a co-stream. I'm fine with that. Hey, and hello, Miss Forged by Grace. All right, let's talk a little bit deeper, and then
you want to...
Somebody asked me to run 6205.
Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, Elijah, if you want to add into something, like a contradiction, just add on to it. If he's still here, I don't know if he's still here.
He's just chilling. His PC might have crashed. Let's look it up. What does Sahih al-Bukhari 6205 say? It's probably the one I brought up a long time ago. But
Nope.
What?
Just no. No.
Nope, it's just wrong.
Exactly.
You guys, wait, what did Kashi say? You guys need to make donation easier for us unks.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, man.
That's funny. Hey, listen, Kashi, listen. I'm an unk, okay? And second of all, it's in my description too. If you click my link on the description in my channel, you'll see a link that says like ko-fi.com/on day 3, and it gives you a ton of different options on there. So
Exactly. If Gavin can use it, anyone can use it.
it's facts. I'm pretty dumb, so
Dang.
now you feel bad. That's right. Let me see. Muhammad says that the most disgraceful name before Allah on the day of resurrection belongs to a man himself, Malik al-Amlak, meaning King of Kings. Oh.
That's not very nice.
Let me see.
Not on the screen.
Wait, you said that was a name?
Oh, that's true. So go to actually pull up yours and type in 6205 in Sahih al-Bukhari.
62.
I know what he's trying to go to. I think he's trying to compare it. Oh my goodness, that's a good one. I'm gonna explain why it's a good one because I think it's
Whoa.
Did you pull it up?
Yeah.
Bro,
That's
I know exactly what
crazy.
it is because I'm about to pull up Revelation 17:14
Yep.
after this. Allah's apostle said the most awful name in Allah's sight on the day of resurrection will be that of a man calling himself Malik al-Amlak, the
That's
King
insane.
of Kings. In Revelation 17:14 and 19:16, you have obviously Revelation 17, Lord of Lords and King of Kings is who? Everybody? Yeshua HaMashiach.
The Pope.
The Pope is crazy. And then you have also in 1916, it says he has a name written on his garment, on his thigh, King of Kings and Lord of Lords. Wow. So Allah's apostle says the most awful name in Allah's sight on the day of resurrection will be that of a man calling himself Jesus Christ, long story short.
Yep.
That's crazy. But we love Jesus. But we love him, you know?
No, you
Just take away salvation. That's all it did. That's all it did.
That's
Anything that has to do... Oh, Jesus Christ, worship be upon him.
Thank you.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Take my strike back, please. All right. Have you gone to Sahih al-Bukhari 455-6 before? 4556?
Wait, isn't the King of Kings also mentioned to the Father in 1 Timothy?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
I'm Allah and I hate myself.
It's not.
Yeah, no, because Allah is Shaitan. That's why.
What did you want me to? What was it?
4556.
4556.
So it says.
Holy.
So, yeah, you don't have to read all of it, but long story short, Muhammad has the Jews bring the Torah and exposes them hiding its stoning passage. And then if you go to 4449, it says he affirmed belief in the Torah brought before him. So it's literally treated as possessing divine authority, not as like an unusable book that had already vanished or had been rewritten or anything. So, yeah, the Torah is authoritative and true, is what this whole hadith says. And if you compare it to 4449, it does the same thing. It's a divine authority that was written, was already a book handed to them, not something that was corrupted. Yeah. And then obviously we all know 4157, where he denies the entirety of the crucifixion when there's no way to get around that. You know, you have Mark 15, you have John 19, 1 Corinthians 15. You have everything. Islam arrives literally. Right, Josephus. To anybody outside of the Bible. You have multiple people outside the Bible that affirm the crucifixion. And Islam comes 6 centuries later and contradicts the gospel it claims to confirm. Yeah. It's insane, bro. I don't understand how Islam is a thing.
You know what's even crazier? I was reading what the Talmud says about the crucifixion. It doesn't even say he was crucified.
Yep.
It says that they stoned him to death, but there's nothing.
Isn't that crazy?
That up. Nothing backing that up. So.
And the Quran would disagree with that anyway. So.
Yeah, exactly. That's insane.
It was made to appear that he was stoned to death. I mean, I don't know if you guys are familiar. Let me take this off the screen because we can. Yeah. But I don't know if you guys are all familiar with 7157.
Of course.
But you know, Muhammad is written and found in the Torah and Gospel. That the Jews. You know what's even funnier about that? Because I don't know if you realize this, but the only argument they had for that Torah and Gospel statement was John 14 for the longest time. It was like the longest time that's what it was. And then they started running to different passages to try to fit him in it. And they had to do that because it says Torah and Gospel, not just Gospel. And the bigger problem with that is obviously that he's not anywhere in it. So it was made to appear that.
Well, even if you go to the footnote also says that too in 7157.
Mm-hmm. Right, it's true.
That's why they run to it.
Yeah, but
right. What's up?
One word.
What's up?
Mohammedan.
Muhammad is apparently in the Song of Solomon.
That was crazy when I heard that the first time.
That was Zakir Naik, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Well, that's insane that he would say that. Muhammadan means Muhammad. Like, no, it means... And then someone in the audience tried to say, yeah, because Muhammad, translates to the lovely one or something like that. And I was like, no, it doesn't. It doesn't translate to that. Oh, my God. And there's my mom again. Muhammad's a pedophile. Enough said. She can't stop it.
Even she knows.
She knows. She knows, man.
She knows. It's not a song that they released.
Sadly.
Yeah. But yeah, so like we were saying, 7157 claims Muhammad's in our gospel. He's not, and they don't even try to say that the gospel is corrupted in regard to it. They actually believe that they can run to it and find him. But when they can't find him in it, then they say it's corrupted. So after you've disproved their point, then they change their mind and say it's corrupted. So I think the best question to ask in regard to that would be like, show me one unequivocal, unambiguous passage that names or unmistakably describes Muhammad in its original context.
Hey, I don't know who sent this, but thank you for the $20 Cash App. I don't know who. I think it's Kashi, but thank you so much. Oh yeah, it is Kashi. Yeah, thank you, man.
God bless you guys. God bless.
Thank you so much, man.
Go get your light, bro.
Go get your light. And like I said, guys, anytime I get donations, I will put it back into the stream. I'm not gonna do it for anything else. So
that's amazing. Good job, guys. That's awesome. That's awesome.
Zakir Naik is, what was that?
Zakir Naik is my 31st uncle removed on mom's side.
I'm sorry.
Kashi. Please be nice to him. It's crazy. Hey, TNC, the promo works. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. The thing you can do mostly, I think, other than obviously donating to continue to push the streams out so we're able to go out in the IRL and go talk to real people in these streams, is push the streams into the algorithm. Like, comment, share, make the streams popular so that more people can hear the falsehoods of these religions. That's the number one thing you guys can do for us, so we appreciate it. And what is it? I think it's 4171. You know that one, right? Where it's rejects saying 3 or something like that.
Yeah, that's another funny thing. It's like they run to us saying, "Oh, Trinity's not in the Bible," but the Quran has the word Trinity in their book. It's and Tawhid's not even in there.
How they know about the Trinity?
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. Crazy. Yeah, they weren't talking about it back then or anything.
Just like the word Tawhid is in their book. So,
yeah. How do they get around removing in the name of the Father, Son, and Holy Spirit? How do they get around like
they can't.
A staple of Christianity, and it's just not in there, and don't say that basically.
Yep.
It's called being illiterate. Try it.
True. I can't.
Hey, thank you, Tavo. I appreciate it, man. Thank you so much.
Bless you, Tavo. I'll see you Thursday if you want to run that stream with me for sure. That'll be a good one. I have a lot of people that I'd like to talk to in regard to that. I've had a few LDS Church of Latter-day Saint people come onto my stream, and they're typically very respectful. So hopefully we can bring them to the truth of who Jesus Christ actually is, not worshiping 3 separate gods anymore. All right. And what is it? It's I think it's 5:116 that condemns taking Jesus and Mary as gods alongside Allah. That's wild.
Them Catholics.
See how much they push on it? They push on it so much in their book because it's the truth. That's why they push on it.
Right. Yeah.
Not the Mary part, guys. But
it's so dumb because it shows that they didn't even understand the doctrine of what the Trinity was, which proves it's false, and which also proves it false, because if they did understand what the doctrine of the Trinity was, and this was Allah's like a revealed revelation, and they talked to Jews and Christians, there would be a hint of understanding what it meant. They could still reject it, that's fine, but a hint of understanding what it meant should be in there, and it's not. Because it literally says, well, not literally it says, but we know that Christians don't believe in 3 gods, and back then Christians weren't saying that they believed in 3 gods. And throwing in don't include Mary in the Trinity doesn't even make sense. Nobody has ever said she was part of the Trinity unless Muhammad was talking to Gnostics.
Dude, Avelia Sanchez, thank you so much for a $20 donation. God, you're gonna make me cry, man. Oh my god. It says, for happy birthday, may God bless you all your life. Thank you so much. Thank you.
That's amazing, guys. God bless. That's amazing.
Oh my gosh, I didn't even realize what Kashi said when he said for pork.
Get some bacon, dog.
Thank you, guys.
Muhammad don't say 3. Don't mention the triangle. Wallahi, that shin is so beautiful.
But that's it. Doesn't it say too that Allah has 2 right hands? Like,
yeah.
It's like, come on.
They also won't say that. They
or...
also refuse to say that Allah is spirit. They refuse to.
They refuse to say that?
Yeah, they won't say Allah is spirit. They don't know how to describe in what sense Allah is. He can be physical or spirit, and they have no clue. If he's physical, that's a problem, a major problem.
Yeah.
So,
well, did you watch God Logic yesterday, Gavin?
A little bit, yeah.
Did you see? Oh, you watching him at the beginning?
Yes.
Did you see the one guy that came up that was like, he was asking him a question, and Logic's like, "You're a Muslim. You can't believe that."
Oh, which one? What was the question though?
If you want, I'll go look real quick on his stream. But Kefa's up here.
It's over. It's all
Hey,
over.
Kevin.
It's over. I would think that you would know what he was talking about because I forgot to text you about it
I
yesterday.
forgot.
Kefa
There's a
has the
lot of
entire
things.
Quran memorized. It's okay.
I have a lot of it, not all of it though.
You don't.
Hey,
Oh,
look
no.
at him. We got him.
Wait, you got a face up?
Muhammad
Oh.
is God.
Man,
I was off the screen.
Put me in the cage with him right now.
Yeah,
No
I'm sorry.
degrees, no diplomas.
I know you serve the true God, but I think I got
you hear me?
$1,000 on him.
Oh yeah, we could hear you, Kefa.
Hey, you would be losing $1,000 real quick.
I don't know whether. Hold up. I think it's better now.
You sound good.
Oh,
Decent.
cool. Yeah, no, we just came up speaking about Allah's traits, but there's two theories of what Allah looks like, right? We have this
Oh, man,
thing
let's
that
hear it.
looks like the Mortal Kombat, Goro, right, with one arm,
Yep.
right? But then isn't there another place where he speaks? He's a little boy with curly hair.
I think so. Is that in the Quran or is it in Sahih Al-Bukhari or Muslim? I
I
forgot.
think it's Sahih Bukhari Muslim.
Yeah, let me see.
Yes, say.
Yeah, you're right. That's insane.
So there's two theories about this guy. He's either like a creature that fights for Shao Kahn,
Oh my lord.
These Mortal
Or-
Kombat references are great.
or he's a little boy with curly hair.
Right.
He sits in a ball of light, or I don't know how they describe this little boy.
Yep. They have a lot of I think I forgot which, I don't remember the numbers, but I know they're both Sahih, whether it's Muslim or Al-Bukhari. But there's multiple things that describe how Allah appears to everybody, and Muslims can't say whether he's spirit or physical because all their answer is I don't know, he could be either one.
So all the descriptions is physical.
Oh my.
All the descriptions say physical.
Hey, real quick.
Let's put him back
Brandon,
on.
thank you, man, for the $22 donation, man. Thank you
telling you,
so
proud of my
much.
work.
It says for happy birthday, doing great work. Thank you, man. God bless you so much. That means so much.
You're doing
to me,
amazing.
man. Thank you. You guys gonna make me
You're doing
cry,
amazing,
man. Thank you so much.
Doing amazing, TNC.
Thank you.
He deserves it, man. He deserves it.
I just do it, guys. It's all glory to God. I do this. He
That's
works through me. He works through all my brothers and sisters to be able to
That's right.
do this. So
Amen. Amen.
oh, that's
Hey.
Oh, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Hey, that's my buddy. Hey. Look at that.
I was trying to find this thing for you.
See? Promo works. If you want front row cheat code ahead of the line for salvation, pay here.
Kefa's working.
Here,
Hey,
I'm gonna read.
Kevin.
I'm gonna read a few. surahs for you and some Sahih hadith. Unless you want to say something first, TNC.
No, you're good. I'm trying to find that clip so I can ask you about it.
Oh, so first, let's read where Allah has two hands. Surah 38, verse 75 says, Allah created Adam with my own hands. The Arabic is dual, indicating two hands, not simply the generic singular word hand. All right, and
Oh, I
we
found
have
it.
where.
Whenever you're ready.
All right, yeah, you can share your screen. Let me remove this other.
Sorry to
one.
cut you off. I didn't mean to do that.
You're fine.
Let me pull up Double Geo. It's like 2 minutes long. I just wanted to ask you about it though.
All right.
It says that it confirms the previous scripture when it really doesn't. It says that there's no contradictions in there when there really are.
He asked him, "Why do you not agree with Islam?" That's what he asked him.
Yep.
It says that Muhammad's a prophet when he's really not. It says
I remember this.
it says a lot of things that just are not factually correct. Gets a lot of things about Abraham and Moses and Jesus wrong in their life.
Okay, so you understand that in order to prove any religion true, you gotta prove that deity true, right?
Oh, I remember this.
Yeah, just give
Press
me one
pause.
second, man, because I'm getting complaints about.
He was trying to prove that if Tawheed is true, then Islam is true or something like that, or the deity is true.
Yeah, I think I skipped forward a little bit. everything.
Sense.
Asking me to turn my mic up a bit. So I'll be touching nothing, man. All right, where do I? The option for me to. All right.
Sorry.
So, as I was saying, if you have to prove a religion is true, you have to prove the deity is true, right? That's how it follows.
Yeah, that's part of it.
Yeah, so you would agree that if I prove Tawheed, which is Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, as true, I would prove Islam as true, partially even.
I would say that Tawheed will be you would prove that Tawheed is a true concept, but not necessarily Islam.
Yeah, but you just agree that if the deity is true, the religion is true because it follows like that. It's called modus ponens.
I'm down to go this way. If you wanna prove that Tawheed is true.
Yeah. Okay. So I cannot share my screen right now because I'm just gonna read it. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, I fixed the mic issue.
So
Let me go ahead a little bit.
in the concept.
I don't.
Yeah, I'm asking if you agree with the logical usage here, not with the word itself.
You're asking me that wait, say the premise again. Let me hear it again.
Okay, the first premise is for any P is the true God if and only if is actualized in the concept of Tawhid.
Yeah, I don't agree with that premise. I don't believe.
Okay,
I
what-
don't believe Tawhid is true.
Yeah.
Okay, so do you have a reduction to absurdum to this concept?
Well, you gotta. You said that you was about to prove that Tawhid is true.
Press pause real quick.
Yeah, but if
Yeah. He wants
This
you
dude-
to grant
this
Tawheed
dude-
just from the get-go.
Yeah, that's what he wants. He wants you to grant Tawheed, and on top of that, this dude doesn't even know what he's saying. He's just throwing out words he's heard.
P versus not P to P or not to P. That is the question.
Bro, you know what's even funnier? Is
Sound like Shakespeare.
logic.
To
And you know-
pee or not to pee.
And what's even funnier is that, like, logic, and what logic is doing a good job of is he's not allowing him to fall into like his trap, which I love. That's like, and I'm not saying logic isn't knowledgeable in this area, because he is, but he could be more knowledgeable in it, and he knows that, which is why he's keeping him directed here. That's why one thing is he did a smart thing by rejecting the premise, because it doesn't make sense to accept that premise at the very beginning.
Yeah.
You just say assume Tawheed's true, and then I'm good to go. Long
Yep.
story short is what he's saying. All right, keep going.
if you reject a premise, you gotta prove that the premise is false.
No, you have to.
That's how it works.
You have to prove that the premise is true. If you make the claim, you have to give evidence.
Yeah,
for the claim.
I'm just proving it by saying that the logical syntax is true.
Hey,
Brother.
one way. What's up, man?
Oh, yeah, here. Hey, brother, it actually isn't a logic review. We're just doing Islamic dilemma and Islam is false. But you
Yeah.
know, pull it up.
I was just-
we had a
Hey,
question.
Chris
So.
Claus. How are you,
Yeah, I was
Chris
just
Claus?
gonna ask Gavin what it was. What
I'm
question
Kefir,
about
by the way. I love you.
It's not really here. Let me.
I'm not really.
It's
I'm not Muhammad
really.
Hijab. No,
It's
I'm
not really
Sheikh
Muhammad Hijab.
No degrees, no diplomas.
No degrees, no diplomas. All right. Oh, you stopped sharing the screen.
Did I?
Yeah.
No, it's still there.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, you just think God Logic's up here with us.
Oh my gosh, I really did, bro. That's crazy. It looks so natural.
Oh, that's great. You can't make that
All
up.
right, go ahead.
If you're saying that Tawheed, that the true God has to meet the concept of Tawheed in order to be the true God, that premise has the assumption that Tawheed is true, right?
Yeah, I can establish it though.
Okay, yeah, you got to establish Tawheed is true first.
Yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
it is.
So, for example, for anything that exists, it has to be logically possible. Tawhid is logically possible, therefore Tawhid exists.
Is it logically possible for a unicorn to exist?
No.
What's illogical about a unicorn existing?
It contradicts the law of nature
How?
because a unicorn is something which is not, how can I say, like naturally deductive.
How?
He doesn't know what he's saying.
Because it's not naturally deductive. You lack observation of it.
That's not saying. That's not. You're not telling me anything. How is it logically impossible for a unicorn to exist? What's illogical about that?
It's just simple questions. Eh?
Yeah, so it is illogical because, as I said before, it contradicts the law of nature.
How?
because it lacks observation, and that's how the law of nature
What?
works.
So wait,
Right.
so
You see his face
Bro.
change? Huh?
Because we haven't seen it. We haven't seen it, so it's not
Huh?
true. That's all he said.
Oh man. All right, it's
nature
almost
is
done.
dependent upon observation?
Yeah, that's called pure empiricism.
So just be clear. Are you a Muslim?
Yeah.
And you're a pure empirist?
poss-
That's
yeah,
impossible.
bro. Oh, that's what you were talking about, right?
Yep.
Yeah, to be a pure empirist, you have to be you're an atheist. Long story short, like
Okay.
that's this dude had no clue what he was talking about. Just keep going, and I'll explain it.
Okay.
No, I'm just using a Humean approach.
Yeah, but you're not. That's not your position. You're not an
Yeah, but
empiricist.
I can use that. I can use that.
No, you
of
can't,
course.
because that goes against your religion. If you're saying that it has to be observable in order for it to be true,
Uh-huh.
then you're throwing a bunch of your religion out of the
No,
under the bus.
we can
whole-
use
the whole
David
religion.
Hume. We actually
can't be
have
you can
a lot
pause
of
it, you can
respect
pause
for
it.
David.
He has to be. He's literally saying like, I'm holding to something as if I wasn't a theist. Like he's saying I don't believe in God. Long story short, a pure empirist is somebody that like it needs to be it needs to be in front of me, and I can see it for it to be true. Nobody on earth lives like that.
Wait, so he
atheists
can't
don't-
be. So he can't.
No,
He can't be a
he can't
Muslim.
hold to anything. He
Yeah, but Muslims do this all the time. When they want to
They
be a
have
Jew,
to.
they're a Jew now. They'll use
Right.
Jewish.
Oh, like
arguments.
devil's advocate kind of thing.
Yeah, they'll forget. Okay, I'm not speaking on my paradigm. Now I'm just trying to attack you. I'll use the Jewish information. I'll use an atheist argument. Like they
'Cause
forget.
they
that they're
hate their
Muslim.
religion, Kefo. That's why.
Yeah.
Exactly.
And you know what's funny is him saying that he is a pure empiricist is literally saying like, truth must. It has to come through observable things. Has to. That's all he's saying there, and that's why Logic said you can't be a theist in any sense if you call yourself a pure empiricist. You can't be. It's impossible. Faith for us anyway is faith in the evidence of things unseen. As a pure empiricist, you wouldn't even hold to that. And nobody in the world is actually a pure empiricist, by the way, which is insane to even try to hold that
Yeah.
standard.
So you think he was an atheist trying to, or you think he was a Muslim?
No,
trying
he
to
was
be
an actual.
atheist, or-
I think he was an actual Muslim. He was just trying to pull from anything he could to debunk logic, and it still didn't work.
Okay.
He's just
All
an
right.
idiot.
Well, now I know, guys.
Yeah.
It's okay to ask questions, guys. Remember that.
Facts.
People ask me
All right.
questions too. So.
All right, let me get logic out of our stream real quick. I genuinely was like, "There's 5 people up here right now."
Oh, and I think it was Kitty. Yeah, Kitty. Thank you for that.
what-
Appreciate it.
Hey, Mosar, what's your evidence? Sorry. She said it earlier.
No. I think she's a Christian.
So we have
Or he-
evidence.
Yeah, we have evidence.
Yeah.
I
Our
don't
life
want you
is
to just-
evidence. Outside is evidence. Breathing air is evidence.
How
that
many
we cannot
gods did
see.
Ishmael worship? I don't know. No, nobody
the
ever comes up. Hey, Kitty said happy birthday.
Much appreciated, guys.
How
The
do you
Rock
know?
stealing clothes is hilarious, by the way.
Oh, that's crazy. That is
That's
so. No wonder why they say a rock is a person, guys. That it all makes sense
It
now.
is. You have
It all
to.
makes
Well,
sense.
I mean, God is physical in the Quran, so. I mean, it's fine. A rock is a person.
Well, who was it, Libiano, that said that
Yeah.
rock is a being? Therefore,
A
the
rock-
story of Noah stealing the clothes is actually true.
No, a rock is a person, therefore,
A
and
person,
then also,
sorry, yeah.
Yeah.
Jesus, and then Jesus is also the Most High in a sense. He's Yahweh in a sense. So.
In a sense, yeah.
Gosh, let's talk about I think it was. Let me see.
Maybe you should try to get a Muslim to say, so Trinity's true in a sense.
The Trinity is
Yeah,
true in a
that's-
sense. Hey, what was it? What do I have to say again? The Father, the Son, and the Holy Spirit, worship be upon them.
Worship your
Perfect.
Hey, Moses put such a beating on that stone. It still has marks till this day. To this day.
right. That's
Deontay
right.
Wilder. Oh, that's hilarious. I love you guys. We also have, if you want to, because it's your stream, I'm going to let you pull up stuff while I read it. How about that, TNC? It's your birthday. I'm going to let you do some work.
I don't know. What do you want to bring up?
Surah 1928.
All right, 1928.
Oh, Mom, where's my new shirt? You want to know where my new shirt that you got me is, Mom? She got me a black T-shirt. It has a cross on it, and it says "True Story, bro." I was like, yeah, that's pretty cool. But my wife wore it, so she has it. Yeah,
1928.
1928. Yep. Not Sahih Al-Bukhari. I'm talking about the Quran.
Oh, Quran. Oh,
Yeah,
definitely.
we going to the source.
Oh man.
To the
See if
source.
Quran.com's working. All right, 1928.
Yeah, we're gonna be jumping to a lot of things.
This is it.
Silence. All right, let's put this on a big screen TV. Is anybody watching us on TV right now?
Dude.
Musa, click the link. They won't. They won't one way. They won't click the link. Anyway, so in this one it says, obviously, "O sister of Aaron, your father was not an indecent man, nor was your mother unchaste," however you say it. So I call it like the Miriam problem. So Jesus' mother is called sister of Aaron in 1928, and the daughter, and he's also, if you go to 66:12, he's also called the daughter, or also called the daughter of Imran. And those identifiers are strongly associated with Miriam, the sister of Moses and Aaron.
Yeah, it's even right here. Turn to their people carrying.
Hold
They
on.
said, "In shock, oh Mary, you have certainly done."
Here, son of Ishmael. Can you hear me? Yes, we can hear you. Take this off the screen.
Okay, cool. How are you, everyone?
Good.
Doing good, man. Doing good. What brings you to the stage, brother?
So yeah,
They're back up.
there is only one God. We accept that.
Correct.
Yep.
Cool.
Hey, driving.
Pope Leo, I was listening to him
Hold on one
month
second.
for that, and he said that Muslims believe in the God of Abraham, and the Jews they stand that Muslim worship the same God of Abraham, and Muslim and Jews believe that the Christian worship idols. They associate partner with God, which is like AKA the Jewish guy, Jesus Christ, who had
Okay.
shown.
Okay. The topic tonight is Islam is false and the Islamic dilemma. However, I'll go with you on this. So you believe that we worship three gods, long story short, is what you're saying.
Yes, I believe that rather than worshiping the God of Jesus Christ, whom he was fasting, worshiping,
Yeah,
saying that
right.
he is the only true God, and this is eternal life, that they know you, the only true God,
Right.
keep the commandment, and I have not came to destroy the law, but to fulfill the law. And he was like a
Amen.
practice.
Hey, you preaching
He was
Bible.
a
Amen.
practicing
Can you
Jew
finish that
actually.
verse though? He didn't finish John
He
17:3.
kept his Jesus kept his hair short. Now we see picture of Jesus Christ with long hair. We understand that Jewish people didn't like permit men to have long hair, and he was like a brown. So the Roman didn't
Yes.
recognize him when
Yeah,
they
Jesus probably looked similar to my skin tone, right?
No, he looked
A little
like
more
me.
handsome,
Or
but close enough.
He's gonna look
More
himself.
handsome.
he looked like me actually.
Oh, like an adult.
Okay. Okay. Anyway, so what's your question? You just kind of made statements. You haven't asked a question.
So my question is this: is Paul a prophet?
Is
No.
Paul a prophet? I wouldn't say Paul's a prophet, but I would say if he was, he'd be a greater prophet than Muhammad.
Wow. So because like Paul claimed that he was walking to Damascus and then he saw God. Now we understand that Moses saw
No,
God.
he actually saw Jesus Christ, which is God. So yes.
So he saw God. So that means that
Yes.
he was a prophet. Because
Okay, that's
he
fine.
was
That's
doing
fine.
miracles. He
That's
was
fine.
bringing people from the dead, and he was like curing people, and he was like doing a lot of miracles. And he saw God. So I think that will make him a prophet. Actually.
That's fine.
Cool.
But you still
So
haven't asked anything. You gotta bring your objection to something, brother.
My objection to it's that how can God be all powerful, all knowing, uh, eternal, everlasting, the creator of heaven and earth? Is God capable of incarnating inside an ant?
Say that one more time.
Can God incarnate inside an ant?
Yeah,
Yeah,
God can do whatever He wants.
you're God incarnate. So what's the issue?
Yeah.
So God
Yeah.
can incarnate, the creator of this universe, this enormous universe, can incarnate inside an ant and start
Considering
walking
Allah
among
does,
ants.
yes, because Allah does, yes.
So you believe that your God can incarnate inside an ant?
Our God and
Hey, I'm
Allah,
gonna shut
yes.
this down real quick. I'm gonna shut this down real quick. So you still haven't. You're asking questions that are hypotheticals. I need you to actually bring a real objection to Christianity if you don't want to talk about Islam.
Oh, good luck.
So, like for me, I respect Jesus a lot, and I like if I hear someone talking bad about Jesus, I will give my life. Not like Christian who don't care about Jesus being mocked and like drawing like because they are not truly follower of Jesus.
All right,
Because
what's your
Paul,
question, brother?
What do you love
my
about Jesus?
my question is that all did the prophet before Jesus worship Jesus?
Yes.
Yes,
What did they call him?
The angel of the Lord, or
the
the word
angel
of
of the
God.
Lord, or they called him Yahweh,
The word,
the
the
Word,
wisdom. Yep.
all three.
People, this is weird. Like Jesus didn't happen before Mary.
Yes,
Yes, he
he
did.
did. Do you want me to prove it to you?
Let TNT do it. It's his birthday.
I mean,
Yeah,
like
let TNC do it.
Wait, how is it weird when
Which
Allah has
show you want me to
99
go
names
to?
and the womb is one of them? Like, does Allah give birth also? Like, isn't the
Hang
womb
on,
one of them?
wait.
what I
Was
don't
Kefa talking? Because
so
I
the
couldn't.
thing
He
that I
was.
don't
Oh,
Oh,
understand,
I'm
like
sorry, Kefa.
the thing that I don't understand,
Couldn't
you
hear him.
people claim that you worship Jesus, like the spirit of Jesus. Now, before Jesus incarnate, you say that he was the spirit sitting with God, like he was one with God. Sometimes coming to people like a spirit, and then he decided to, for God so loved the world. Now he gave his only begotten Son. The one that gave actually is God. It's not the Jesus. Gave his
Ishmael.
only Son.
Ishmael.
Now,
Ishmael, hey, son, bro, listen.
If you get tired, I'll deal with
I,
him.
it's not even dealing. It's not. It's
Well,
just
here,
you haven't brought in a real objection
let,
yet.
let me ask him
You're just
this.
making statements.
Son of Ishmael. Do you believe that Jesus is the Messiah, correct?
truly,
Okay.
All right.
So if we go to the previous prophets that says that the Messiah is God, how would you respond to that?
it will be weird because David was a Messiah, Solomon was a Messiah. Messiah means
Whoa,
someone
No,
whoa, whoa, whoa,
anointed.
no,
whoa, whoa, whoa.
What?
no.
Yeah,
Where did you get that?
like
What
Where do you
Wait,
get
verse
wait,
did
that
you
from?
get
people
that
have
from?
a
What
lot.
verse?
wait. Can you define what Messiah means real quick?
wow.
The
What does Messiah
Messiah
mean?
mean anointed one, like anointed by God. God
Anointed
cannot
one,
anointed himself.
one, as in
Who?
singular, uno.
One.
As
Hang
you,
on, wait. Besides that, guys, let me just get this to him. Was David God?
No, he was a prophet.
Okay, so why is it that the Messiah will be called God then, according to one of the prophets?
The name Messiah mean anointed one.
Okay, that's not
Yeshua.
what I
Do you
asked.
know
Because you're
the
saying that
name?
that the anointed one is David, whatever, right?
Yeah, they were
But
messiahs.
but why is the Messiah called Yahweh then in the Old Testament?
Just like Moses was called Yahweh. Just like
No,
the
no,
he
it wasn't.
like
no he wasn't.
Moses, I will
No,
make you a
Moses was
Yahweh
never
No.
to
called that.
Pharaoh.
He said, "I'll make you an Elohim for one," but no, he did not. He said like one, not
Yeah,
actually
like
being
one.
I'll make
Me,
you a like a
So let me
god.
just
He
show you,
told him, I will
son
make
here,
of
you a
Ishmael.
god.
let me answer
If
him on
I
this
if
point real quick before you do
okay, go.
TNT. Let me answer him on this point. Whenever he says, "I'll make you like Elohim" to Pharaoh or to whoever, all he's saying is that he's going to give him rulership and authority over them. That's all he's saying.
Exactly. That's it.
Okay, you can go, TNT.
Like
Sorry,
the
I just wanted to
Jewish
clarify
people,
that.
actually, history they have a lot like messiahs,
Okay.
and
So
for the Jewish people, Messiah means some a king anointed by God, anointed
Yeah,
by
they
okay,
believe
so
that
so
they
so wait,
believe
hang
a
on. So
Messiah is
son of
coming in the
Ishmael.
future.
So son of Ishmael. Let's just say for hypothetically, right? David's called the Messiah. Okay? Hypothetically. So then it also says that the Messiah is Yahweh. Would that make David Yahweh?
No, Yahweh was not.
Okay, great. So what Messiah would be or is called Yahweh or be prophesied to be called Yahweh? Who is that?
So in the Jewish language, sometimes you have like people being called like God. Like for example, you have the devil like God of this world. Like there is a difference between like the God of the universe and other people being called God. So
Okay.
Messiah for the Jewish people,
Yahweh in particular.
Yahweh. There is only one Yahweh.
So why is the Messiah called Yahweh then?
It's not. It's Yahweh save. So Yeshua mean Yahweh save.
No.
It's just
I'm
like
not going to Matthew. I'm staying in the Old Testament. And you said that Jesus is the Messiah. And I'm showing you, according to the Old Testament prophets, that the Messiah's name is Yahweh. Do you want me to show you?
like I can pull you a verse like Solomon was a Messiah, David was a Messiah.
Brother,
What?
you're not getting the point. I said to you, let's just take your paradigm, right? That you just said that David was the Messiah and Solomon is the Messiah, but the Messiah is called Yahweh. Does that make David and Solomon Yahweh?
How are you saying that Messiah is Yahweh? I don't understand.
Because I can show you the verse that he is called Yahweh.
Okay, show me.
Okay. Can you I'll go to it. Never mind. One sec. And I can bring up the Hebrew too to show you as well.
Yes, I can read a little bit of Hebrew actually.
All right, let me go to it real quick.
Hebrew and Arabic and Aramaic, actually they are similar. If you know one of them, you can easily know the other.
Sorry, I wanted to get on here again.
I'm gonna go to where is it? I just passed.
Hey, listen. Here we go.
What is going on? Why is it moving so slow tonight? All right.
Hey, after you show him this, I'll switch places with you. Because technically tonight's about Islam, so but no Muslim can come up and defend
it is.
So.
But because I'm bringing it in because Jesus is called the Messiah in their book, so that's why I wanted to ask him. So, where's linear? Actually, it's easier if you do it like this. All right. So this is Jeremiah 23:5. All right. I'm going to show you verse 6 too. Behold, the days are coming, a declaration of Yahweh, when I will raise up for David a branch of righteousness shall reign, and a king who will deal wisely, and he will do justice and righteousness in the land. Okay. Mm-hmm. So the branch, when I will raise up for a branch, or for David a branch of righteousness. This is a messianic prophecy. Okay. It would be a descendant of David. All right. Now,
agree with.
Does that make sense? You see why that's the Messiah, right?
Because actually David is the only line that can a Messiah come from. He needs to come from the lineage of the king.
Mm-hmm. Okay. So now this is verse 6. In his days will be saved Judah and Israel will dwell in security, and this is his name, that he will be called Yahweh. This means righteousness, our righteousness.
Yahweh.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
So his name will be Yahweh. So who's going to bring him?
What?
Like you said that God is going to bring someone who's in
whose name is Yahweh.
His name is Yahweh.
So God gonna bring another, like he's going to bring himself,
another
or
Yahweh.
He's going to bring someone.
It's another Yahweh.
Yeah.
It's another Yahweh.
Yeah.
People are weird. Like I don't understand.
See, it's not about being weird. It's that you don't understand it. If you'd like us to explain what it means, we can.
You are saying,
but do you understand?
Yahweh.
Okay, before we explain it to you, do you see the Messiah as being called Yahweh here, right?
Yes, and I understand it.
All right. Great. So now Gavin can, if you want, Gavin, you can explain it to him.
Yeah. So here, let me just remove this from the screen real quick. So we see that the Messiah's name is Yahweh. Now, whenever we say Yahweh, you agree, right, in the Bible that it says there is only one Yahweh, right?
Yes.
Okay. Now, Yahweh, the term, is not a univocal term. So whenever we say Yahweh, we mean that it can refer to the one being, that is God alone, or it can refer to any of the three persons. Any of the three persons can bear the title Yahweh because they are all co-equally, and co-eternally God.
So that means there is three Yahweh.
Yeah, three Yahwehs if you're speaking in regard to the personhood, yes.
So
Now, if you're
according to
speaking in
you, there
regard
is
to
three Yahweh.
if you're speaking in regard to the being, it is one Yahweh. And if you were speaking in regard to the persons, it is three Yahwehs.
So if there is like someone who can hold the title king, and if we have three king, that means that there is only one king. There is no three king.
It's not the same thing. You're conflating personhood. You're saying three persons and three beings. You're not saying you don't understand the Trinity. I think that's what the issue is.
No one understands it. This is the problem. You are making
That's
like
not
God.
how
God
can
is
no
not
one understand? How does
complicated.
no one
God
how
is
does no
easy.
one understand it? How does no one understand it if we have people that understand it?
No one understands like the Trinity. They say it's a mystery. No one understands it now.
No,
Are you
no,
saying
that's
that
not what I
God is
said.
Now
it's
now we
complicated?
fully don't understand it. We don't
course.
fully understand it because God, right? But God gave us over time pieces to grasp onto to understand it more and more.
Okay.
Right.
Actually, Christianity is complicated. Now, can we talk about Islam? Islam for us, there is only
Yes,
one
let's
God.
do it. All right, so we're gonna explain to you why Islam is false. Okay.
Okay. But can we
All right.
start like with the
No,
Muslim people? They claim there is only one God. Do you have a problem with that?
no.
And Jewish people say that there is only one God. And Jewish people, they don't see Muslim as idol worshipper, but they see Christian as idol worshipper. And Muslims see Christian as idol worshipper.
I don't think. Wait, can you?
Anyway, oh, sorry, I wasn't listening. But yeah, that's
I don't
fine.
think Elijah.
I don't care what people say. I care about what the Bible actually teaches. So you're bringing up Christianity again. I need you to bring up Islam. Yes, we agree and affirm that there's one God.
So
All right.
let me ask him this. Gavin. All right. Why should I be Muslim, son of Ishmael?
Because we believe that this is one of the only way that you can truly understand that there is one creator, and he doesn't care about one tribe. And the Israelite people, they betray God. They didn't do the role that God gave them, so he replaced them with because God, all nations belong to God, and now Muslims actually are the one who worshiping God. We don't have any problem with the Jewish, but we understand they deviated from the straight path. They start writing their own Torah after it was destroyed, and they like. But Muslims, if you see Islam right now,
I know, son of
all
Ishmael,
the
son of
promises,
Ishmael, son
all
of
the
Ishmael.
promises,
Let me ask you. Let me add on
You're not
to
answering
it.
the question.
Let me ask you again. Think I am an agnostic person. I don't not about Christianity, not about Judaism. All right. Why should I be a Muslim?
So when we are talking to an atheist, we will ask him, "Did you create yourself, or did you create this universe?" He will say no. So we say there is a creator, and that creator actually have been communicating with us using
I know
prophet.
I'm agnostic. I believe in a creator.
You believe in a creator,
Hypothetically, I'm a hypothetical. I'm an agnostic. I believe
so
there's a
that
creator.
so that
Why should I
creator
believe in your religion?
so that creator must be like one creator. He can't have like another creator, so he can threaten his life, or he can argue with him like, I did this, I did that, I think you did something wrong. Like, he need to be not like threatened by anything,
So
because
wait. So I'm agnostic. Christians and Jews believe that there's one creator. Why is yours the one true creator?
Christians say that the creator of universe is he's not like the ideology of Christian. It's not just because they say that you are like sinful because your father Adam ate from the fruit that you have nothing to do with it, and now you are falling. And
I know,
in
but
order
brother,
for
here, let
God
me
to
ask you,
save
son of Ishmael,
humanity,
son of
to
Ishmael.
save
You're not
humanity,
giving a reason.
he
You're
You're
not
not
giving a
answering.
reason. You're not giving a reason to be a Muslim.
You're not. All you're saying is you're appealing to Christianity and this, and this. I don't
because
care
when
at
you
this
read the
point.
Quran, you see. So
Hypothetical. I'm not a Christian. Don't go to those religions. I want to know about your religion.
Okay,
Okay.
cool. So
I want to know about your religion. Why should I be a Muslim?
So our religion starts on a man. His name was Muhammad. He prophesied and he gave like a scientific fact that the mountains actually they are not stable, they are moving. And said that, he spoke about atom and he spoke like about babies
Pause.
make in the lab, and he spoke about the
Pause.
Let's stick
seed
with the
that
first
are
point.
not moving.
First point. First point.
Pause.
First
One at a
point.
time. One at a time. All right. His scientific statement. He said that the mountains
Mountains
are
move.
stable. Right.
No, he said that mountains actually they move. They are
He
not
says that
stable.
All right. Let's pull that up real quick. I'm gonna read it to you.
Close that down. I have so many things open right now.
Because that is the way you're framing it is not accurate.
Yeah, I can give you the verse of Quran.
Yeah. Go ahead. I was just typing it
Okay.
in, but go ahead. I understand, man.
Hey guys, we got
I
23
think it's
people in here,
2788.
guys. Please like the stream. Please, it means a lot to me. Sub if you guys are new. It is my birthday, so you know that is just a gift in itself. So it means a lot to me, guys.
All right. He
And
says,
thank you.
now, now you see the mountains, thinking they are firmly fixed, but they are traveling just like clouds. He left. That's funny. Oh, no, he's back.
No, yeah, he's right
Yeah,
there.
yeah. Here. I'm gonna read it to you. Okay. It says,
Can you
now
hear
you
me?
see yes.
Yeah, we can hear you.
yes,
Can you hear me?
agreed.
Can you hear me?
Yes. You can't hear us.
Can you hear us?
Wait, there is a problem.
Eric, leave and come back.
Yeah, leave and come back.
So Quran 88,
Says
2788.
2788.
Quran 2788.
I'm gonna
Yeah,
read
just-
it. I'm gonna read it. Okay.
I don't think you can hear us.
Quran 2788.
All right. Can you hear me or no?
You can't.
All right. All right. Now you see the mountains, thinking they are firmly fixed, but they are traveling just like clouds. That is the design of Allah, who has perfected everything. Surely He is aware of all.
There is a
what you do.
problem with my, but I can hear you because it's.
All right. I need you to fix it.
Just drop him, then he'll come back. Just do
I
that,
don't know
guys.
if I can drop him. If I drop him, I don't know if he can come back. Okay.
Happy birthday. Hope you're good. Thank you, Edinburgh.
I'll let him try. I'll let it try.
Just
I'll let him
read
try to-
Quran 2788.
All right, I'm done. I'm taking him off. Hey, brother, I'm gonna kick you for now because we can't hear you. So request backup if you can. I don't know if you can after I kick him, but sorry, guys.
Kefa, why'd you stop spamming that? What was it? The head of salvation thing?
Oh
What's
yeah.
up with what's up with Neapolitan milkshake?
I can
Come on,
keep doing
man.
it.
I wonder who this is.
It's probably Macintosh.
That's what I'm thinking.
Let's find out.
He ain't talking. Hold on, let me unmute him.
Happy
Yeah, that guy
birthday
on the left
to
is-
you. Happy birthday, TNC Apologetics. Happy birthday to you.
Thanks, Mac.
Hey, everybody in TNC stream, come over to mine and subscribe real quick,
Hey, yo! Usually it's the other way around.
and
if
then
you
go
want
back.
salvation, if you want guaranteed salvation and a one-way ticket to paradise, the only way to do it is to pay TNC a super chat or go into his cash app, and the code is $TNC Apologetics. Okay.
That's
And you
right.
Let me give you
Guaranteed
his
guaranteed
PayPal.
paradise.
His PayPal.
Guaranteed salvation.
right.
I kid you
That's
not.
right. That's right.
Oh, man, you guys are too
Oh, guys.
funny, man. This is why they're my mods, guys.
God bless you.
Let's Muhammad.
God bless.
Goodbye. I'll see you later.
All right,
God bless.
Macintosh. God bless.
I'm gonna stay quiet. Let you guys do your thing.
All right, bro. All right, that was there he is. Hey,
Let's see
hey,
if
he
it
came
works
back.
now.
Yes. I asked for a mute, Ishmael or son.
So
Can you hear us? Can you hear
I
us
said
now?
Quran 2788.
Can you hear us now?
Can you hear us?
Yes, I can
Okay.
hear
All
you.
right.
So wait,
It says-
Ishmael, but But the thing is, though, is you're asking me as an agnostic, why is me as an agnostic running to your Quran?
So because like the thing about
Why should I
Quran,
believe in your Quran?
so this is like a fair point. Now Quran was like written or was in the 7th century. Now for Quran to make a claim about the creation of this universe, about the moon and the stars, and how the earth goes around the sun, and how the sun is not stable in the universe, and how like we are made from atoms and
But the thing is I have scientific books that tell me that. Why
no,
does that matter?
we got to that
Guys, I think he's
science.
got a stream playing in the background.
Is it?
No, so, like for example, Quran say those things before like we got to the point that we start acknowledging those things. Like for example, at that time people didn't acknowledge like the mountains actually they are moving, and like the continent actually they are emerging together, and we didn't understand that people are made from atom, and we didn't understand that actually the sun is orbiting the universe. So that means that the creator of the universe is the author of that, because the only person that will know everything about this universe actually is the author of that, is the creator of that.
So do you want to run? Do you want to do the scientific miracles first, and then we'll go from there?
Yes.
All right.
I want to say two things about it first. So, son, so I want to give you two things about this. Do you think that mountains move the same way that clouds travel in the sky? That's the first thing I'm going to ask.
So yes, like for example, if you take a time lapse from the Stone Age till now, and like you have videos in the internet, and you will see mountains and continent actually they move exactly how like the cloud move.
Yeah, that's cool. So, but besides that, first they don't move like clouds in the sky. That's completely wrong. But even besides that, you know that this specific verse is about the day of judgment. In the context, it's not a scientific statement about like the continental drift or anything like that. You brought up a bad verse.
So what about like babies being created in the lab?
You talking about whenever Allah says that, or whenever it says that a man's sperm comes out but from between his backbone and ribs?
No, he said like about
Because he says that.
No, he said that humans are made in three ways. One, God created us from.
Wait. Hang on, son of Ishmael. Son of Ishmael.
Listen.
Hang on. Wait. What do you? You know that's an error, a scientific error in your book, right?
No, it's just
Ishmael. Let's be real. Since we're all men up here, where does sperm come from?
Come from the testicle.
Okay. So why does your book not say that? It says it comes from your rib and backbone.
So I understand like our DNA actually it's mainly stored inside our backbone. Isn't
Incorrect.
that correct?
That is not true. I don't know where you got that from.
That's incorrect.
When you die, do you know that everything about you like it's go to the dust?
Brother, does it say that
backbone.
sperm comes from your backbone, or does it say your DNA comes from your backbone?
Regardless, it's still wrong. But
Yeah. What does your book say? What does your book say?
He said that he made people from their like backbones. Like you can say that it's speaking about DNA, not speaking exactly about sperm.
it says sperm.
It says sperm. It says it in your book. It says sperm.
Even if you read it in Arabic, it would say the same thing.
Yeah.
There is a lot of thing inside the Quran that even people back then didn't understand, and now they start to understand.
So your book's wrong. So your book's wrong.
So you can't appeal to a scientific miracle because it gets a scientific thing wrong.
Making the book wrong because it's not. That's not correct.
So about us Muslim, like regarding
appeal
Islam,
to something else.
Like regarding Quran, it's scientific fact. We know that science have always evolved. Like back then, people believed.
Brother, has it ever happened
Listen, son. It is the Quran the perfect preserved word of God in your paradigm?
In my paradigm.
Yes. Is it?
Yes, it's the closest one. Like it's the.
Is it perfect and preserved?
Yes, like for example, at the time of the Prophet, 100,000 people memorize it.
You're not listening. You're not listening. Just say yes or no. Is it perfect and preserved?
Memorize yes.
Okay, so it's not perfectly preserved, written down.
It's not about written down. It's about like memorizing it. People
Okay,
like you
okay,
can burn
okay,
all
that's
the
fine.
Quran. You
That's
can
fine.
burn the entire like the entirety of
Right,
every
right,
written
right.
Quran, and Quran will not disappear because
Correct.
people
All right, that's
memorize
fine.
it.
That's fine. So when the Quran, before it was written down, was one of the revelations given that sperm came from between the backbone and ribs, and was that a perfect revelation?
Yes, and it will always be.
Okay, so if that is wrong, then it's not a perfect revelation.
Might you be not understanding it, but that doesn't mean that it's not from the
Here,
author of the word.
Surah at Tariq, 86, 5 through 7. So let man observe from what he was created. He was created from a gushing fluid emerging from between the backbone and the ribs.
What's that fluid? Son of
What
Ishmael.
fluid is that? And
What
you know
is
what
that?
else? Let me pause you for a
Yeah.
second before you answer. Grammatically, it says emerging, which is an action word. That most naturally refers back to immediately preceding gushing fluid, which is saying in the act of intercourse, that is actively where the fluid is coming from. Ibn Kathir even says the man's fluid coming from his backbone or loins, the woman's fluid coming from her ribs or chest, and a child being produced from both fluids. That's Ibn Kathir. Can you hear us?
So the classical interpretation actually gushing fluid refer to the semen between the backbone and the rib.
Right.
And where does semen come from?
And where does that come from?
Brother, you just said it like 5 minutes ago.
You're reading
Yeah,
it and
it's
telling
come
me.
from the testicle, but
So what does your
maybe
book
it's talking
say?
about the DNA. I don't understand.
It's not what it's talking about. Okay, exactly. You don't understand. You're agreeing to what the Quran says. Listen to the progression we just went through, Ishmael or son. You said that you just agreed that the gushing fluid or the semen comes from the testicles. However, the Quran says in the act of it happening, it's coming from between the ribs and the backbone. We know that's not correct for a fact. We see it with our own eyes. So the only thing, you have two options. One, the Quran gets it wrong. Or two, you just say Allah knows best. Whatever he says, regardless of what science says, whatever he says is true. That's the two options you have.
So it's similar like a lot of verses about the scientific fact in Quran. We don't regard Quran as a historic book, or we don't regard it as a scientific fact. We regard the Quran as a
Son of
manuscript.
Ishmael.
Okay,
Son of Ishmael.
so listen, pause. Listen, you just appealed to the Quran that it gets scientific facts correct. I just brought you a scientific fact that was incorrect. Therefore, because you appealed to it, you just said the Quran is false.
Appreciate it, Adrian. So the Quran's false about that scientific statement that it made.
So if you want to retract that and say you don't want to use a scientific claim, I'm willing to go with you, but use something else.
So
we have
maybe
one
it's
thing that's
talking
wrong.
about
There's no maybe.
the thing about women.
It's talking about no, brother. I gave you what Ibn
I
Kathir
don't
says
know how
about men
women
and women.
actually produce their legs, like eggs or something.
They're ovaries, brother. Goodness. Where are they located?
Let's go, dude.
Wait, stop.
Let's
No,
do
he's
this.
laughing. He's laughing. I think he understands the problem.
He does. This is what I'm saying.
Yes, I'm not that stubborn, actually.
I love you.
Okay.
Man. Thank you.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
So now about Islam, actually. It's,
Brother, so
for us,
do you agree?
Wait. You
do
agree
you
that
agree?
you agree that that's not a science. You agree that that's wrong, right?
Do I agree that that is wrong?
Yes.
like I know that it's like for me it's a revelation of God. Like
So
saying that
that
it's
revelation that was
But that
written here is
revelation
wrong.
is wrong.
like the same when I read the Torah, it said that God created
No,
the
no, no,
earth
no, no,
and
no, 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 no,
created
no, 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 no.
the
Stop
heavens.
it.
Like
No, we're staying right here on this verse. Did your Quran get this wrong?
no, I think
All right.
it's
Next.
complicated.
All right, brother. All right. Next. All
Like
right. So
God
I'm gonna.
created the earth and then created the heaven. Like, would you say that that is wrong? Because
Are you
like you
talking
can
about Genesis 1 and Genesis 2?
Let me go
yes.
get some water.
Yeah, that's not a contradiction. It's talking about Genesis 1 is explaining how the universe was created, and then Genesis 2 is zooming in on what's happening on Earth with Adam. It's not talking about a different creation order.
So he created earth and then created the universe.
No, that's not what I said.
Wouldn't you say that Genesis actually is describing the creation of the universe wrong?
No, I said that I said that in Genesis 1, it gives a detailed explanation of how the universe is created and what order it's created in. Genesis 2 zooms in on Adam. And you're actually saying it the wrong way. It's usually in regard to the plants of the earth and the garden and everything like that. Genesis 2 is a zoom in on Adam and on earth and where he's at. It's not re-explaining the creation of the whole universe. But let's Oh yeah, I can hear you.
Yeah,
So,
I was just gonna say, don't let him
but
shift from the Quran there.
No, I'm
He's
not. I
trying to
just wanted to
separate
explain
the
that to
Bible.
him. No, I got you. No, let me. So now now that we've established that the Quran has something incorrect scientifically in it, let me bring you an objection I have since you brought a truth claim that you thought was right. I'm gonna bring you to the classic Islamic dilemma, and I want to hear if you have an answer to it. So let's
okay.
start with Surah 547. Does that verse and that surah command Christians to judge by the gospel? And does 568 say Jews and Christians have nothing to stand upon unless they uphold their Torah and gospel?
Yes, so at the time Prophet, the Jews and the Christian, like the Christian use Gashita. Do you know Gashita? Like it
Come on,
manuscript that's the Syriac like translation of the Bible.
come
And
on, man.
at
Come
that
on.
time, the Jewish people like that was living with Prophet Muhammad and the Christian people, they were running to him actually, judge between us. He told them, go use your book, judge away from me, between yourself.
What does that? Wait. What does that Bible say that you're talking about?
It's about the verse like that
Do you even know?
يحكموا
Do you
بما
even know
بين
what the
أيديهم.
Do you think that the Syriac Bible that you're trying to bring up is different than the one that we have? Does it have different theology in it?
Gashita, I don't know. Do you believe in Gashta?
Why are you? So you don't know. So throw that out unless you want to pull up an actual source. But regardless of this whole statement that you're making, do you believe that the Bible that we hold today is corrupted? Yes or no?
For me, yes, because I don't believe in
Okay.
the Gospel of Matthew, Paul, or I believe in the Gospel of Jesus Christ, aka Yeshua, son of Mary.
So do you believe that the Bible that we have today, the words of Jesus Christ in that Bible, do you believe that they are true or corrupted?
100% corrupted. You don't have like a single verse from Jesus Christ.
All right. So how come those scriptures that Muhammad is telling them, or that Allah is telling them to go to in that day, they're reliable in Muhammad's day? And if yes, Islam contradicts them. But if no, Allah commanded people to follow corrupted books.
He didn't tell us Muslim to like use your book to judge between us. He told you
Yeah,
to
he did.
use your book to judge.
No, he didn't. In
So can you
1094 it says Muhammad.
read
Yeah, in
the verse? Read
1094
the
it.
verse.
All right.
Read the
You want me to
verse.
read the verse? Yeah, I'll bring it up on screen for you so everybody can look.
94, man.
That's all we got to go to.
Regardless, even if it's not including Muslims, this doesn't solve the problem at all.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, we have our own law actually.
Hey,
No, bro, I
Gavin,
got
you
you.
already know what I want to run through after this.
I know. I'm
We
not running
have our
65
law
for.
all
But
on. We have our own law about marriage, about like
I got you, man. I know
behavior,
you do.
about everything.
All right, here we go. We're going to read it, okay? It says, if you, O prophet, are in doubt about that which we have revealed to you, then ask those who read the scripture before you. The truth has certainly come to you from your Lord, so do not be one of those in doubt. So in context, it's talking about Muhammad, and I'm not saying he's in doubt, but it's a hypothetical. I can go with a hypothetical. If Muhammad was ever in doubt about what has been revealed to him by Allah, then he's supposed to ask those who read the scripture before him, meaning the Jews and Christians, because Muhammad is still receiving revelation from Allah in the Quran. The truth has certainly come to you from your Lord, so do not be one of those in doubt. So does this say that Muhammad must go to the Jews and Christians to verify if what Allah is saying is true?
Actually, he did it.
It doesn't, you said?
He did it actually. He went to Waraq ibn Nawfal and told him, "I like an angel came to me and told me," and he told
Okay.
him that the same angel that came to, and he was like
Okay.
actually a Christian, and he was like reading. So he was talking with the Jews, and that like they have like challenging him, told him, "You claim that you are a prophet. Tell us about these people. Tell us about that guy. Tell us about."
Uh-huh.
And he answered all of those
Are you ready?
his question.
All right.
And
Are you
when he
ready?
was in doubt, actually, so when he
So
was
to
in
be clear,
doubt,
is that a
actually,
yes, brother?
he went to
Is that a
Waraq
yes?
ibn Nawfal and he told him, he answered
So,
him.
so Muhammad can go to Christians and Jews to verify if what Allah is saying is true, right?
If he's in doubt.
If he's in doubt.
If he in doubt, like I told you, there is like a moment when he was like the first time when Angel Gabriel came to him and told him, read, read, read. He didn't understand it. So now he's
All right.
run to
Listen.
his wife and tell her, like,
Cover me. Cover me. Yeah.
I met with an angel and she told him, I know a Christian guy, let's walk to him. And they went from like their village to like the place. He was like not far from Jerusalem, and they sit with him and they have a discussion with him, and
All right.
Prophet Muhammad told
So
him
again, here,
exactly what
stop.
happened
Can
to
you
him,
stop for
and
1
that
second,
Christian
brother?
guy actually told him, this is
Son, stop for 1 second.
yes.
Stop for 1 second. So yes, the answer is yes. Right?
Yes, he did it.
But I'm saying he can't. That was it. Okay, yes, I'm going with yes. So, why did Allah? Because you're saying it's corrupted. Why did Allah direct anyone to corrupted books as a confirmation of supposedly perfect revelation? Is the first question, and the second question is, doesn't that mean that you should be able to run to Jews and Christians since we have the same exact translation in books that we had before Muhammad came to be? We have the same thing as back then.
So, the story of Jesus Christ, it's the same story of like Moses came before Jesus Christ, but people start corrupting the scripture that God
Where does it say
gave
that?
Moses.
Tell me where in your Quran it says that people corrupted the scriptures textually. Where does it say that?
Okay. Are you not familiar with the verse of Quran that say that the scripture people are writing it with their hand and they corrupting it?
Yeah.
And they...
No. Yeah, I know. It doesn't. Yeah, that specific verse. Here, let me actually put us all on the screen. That verse said that people wrote books with their own hands, claiming that it was from Allah. It's talking about different books that were written. It's not talking about the actual Torah and the actual Injil being corrupted.
I can prove to you that it's talking about the gospel and talking about the Torah.
All right, prove it to me.
Well,
And
while
also,
he's
let's get
looking,
into the,
while,
while you're looking that up, let's get into the whole Jabril thing in a second too.
well, I was going to show him.
Whatever you want, bro.
I was going to show him 157 after
So
this to ask him.
God said in Quran 2:79.
Yeah, read it. I'm ready.
So woe to those who write the scripture with their own hand
Yep.
and then say this is from God.
Amen. You're right. That's what it says. It's not talking about changing the book. It's talking about writing scriptures, different scriptures from the Torah and Gospel with their own hands, trying to get a fleeting gain because they wanted to sell it. But they didn't change Allah's actual Torah and actual Injil. And that also wouldn't make sense for them to do that because Allah is saying during that time, the Torah and the Injil are authoritative and true.
And Quran 46, it say among the Jews are those who distorted the word from
With their words, with their mouths.
Yeah.
So they're saying
And-
incorrect things about what the Torah and the Injil say. They're not actually changing the actual words inside of it with their writing things inside of the actual Torah and Injil. Next, please.
And Quran 2:159, those who can't conceal what we have sent down.
Concealing it behind their backs.
So they are like hiding chapter, they are writing new chapter, they are
It doesn't say writing new chapters. It does not say that. It says hiding it.
It said like in another verse I read to you that they are writing something and saying this is from God.
Exactly. That's what I just said. Brother, you're not listening. You're choosing not to listen. He's talking about in that verse specifically, that's here. I'll give you an example. Look, I'm going to show you an example. Here, I have 2 books. We're going to pretend this is the Injil, okay? Which it has the Injil in it, but regardless. We're going to pretend this is the Injil, okay? This is what that verse says. This Injil is good, and I'm somebody that wants to make money. I'm going to give you this saying that it's the Injil. That's what it's saying. It's not saying this was actually changed. It's saying, yeah, there it is. It's not saying this was changed. It's saying I tried to give you something different and called it the Injil. That's different than changing the actual Injil. Which is why Allah continued to tell Muhammad that it was authoritative and true. You know, the Torah is called the Furqan, right? The criterion over the truth.
Yes.
Daddy dude.
Hold on, I'll mute you for a second. Whenever you're off daddy duty, you can unmute yourself, brother. I got the same thing going on at my house, so. But I hope you're listening.
Yo, guys, pray for him right now. Sounds like a war zone over there.
It is a war zone. All right, I'm gonna unmute you. Oh, never mind.
Not yet.
Oh wait, you good?
Allah said no.
Can you hear us? Oh, you're muted still. Let me unmute you. Hold on. All right,
Don't cry, a baby's crazy Macintosh.
Hey, can you hear us, son?
No, he said, don't cry, her baby.
A baby. Oh,
son of Ishmael, can you hear us?
he probably doesn't have his phone in his hand.
Yeah, he had to go do some stuff. I'll drop him down for now to the backstage, and whenever he's able to come back, then he can. But my argument made sense, right, guys?
Well, and I was even going to add to that,
Yeah.
because we have proof of the scriptures that we have today align up with the things before the Quran, and we can show him that too. So,
Facts. This is nothing but factuals. Hey guys, I'm at 690 right now. Get me to 700, please, and thank you.
And on top of it, I got 34 people in here.
Yeah, bro, this is the first time CNC has been way ahead of me.
There's only one way. There's only one way. And that's one day tree. If you aren't subscribed, you don't have no salvation. Salvation is promised when you subscribe to his channel. Do it now, and you will receive salvation.
Hey,
you know what's crazy, Kefo?
No other way.
And you will also get a Bugatti. You get a Bugatti. In whatever color you want, you get your own Bugatti when you subscribe to his channel right now. Do it now, and you get your very own Bugatti, and you can go around just like me and tell others what color is your Bugatti.
Bugatti.
Amen. Amen, man. Hey, I need me a Bugatti.
I'm surprised, Kefo, you haven't said a Disney joke yet. I'm very surprised.
You know, it's not my
Pay
panel.
me the jizya.
I won't be nice. You need some jizz?
Hey. Pay TNC his jizya. All right,
Birthday's jizya.
Hey, son of Ishmael, are you back? Can you
Sorry,
hear?
it was my baby actually. It was my child.
You're fine,
you
brother.
paid
You're
the
fine.
jizya before you come up on the panel?
You're fine, brother. You're fine, brother. All right. Now, so you heard what I said, right, or no?
Yes. So my argument is that.
Wait, no. What was your? What did I say? So I can make sure that you heard it.
You said my claim was that they distorted the Old Testament, the Jewish, when the temple was destroyed, the Torah was destroyed, and then they write it a new Torah, and that new Torah, like the Jewish people, they kept adding. You can see a contradiction inside the Torah.
Where?
Itself, like.
Where?
Really?
Where's that?
Where?
You can't just make a claim and not substantiate on it.
Like saying that the Pharaoh, like at the time of Joseph, at his time there was no Pharaoh, there was just the king of Israel, the king of Egypt, and they are referring to him as a Pharaoh, and Quran actually correct that. It say that Azizu Misr, that means that a king of Egypt. And the Jewish people claim that it was 200 years between Joseph coming to Egypt, and that 200 years, the 12 children of Jacob, they had a lot of children. Now they are like 200,000
Really?
people.
Where is the?
Like just
What are you?
200.
What are you trying to bring up?
I'm trying to bring to you like the true story about like those people was revealed
How do
to
you
us.
know? Wait, how do you know that the Quran is right?
Because the Quran, when it described like even the story of Moses, that his hand was not leprous, and like Joseph, he didn't meet the Pharaoh because at that time there was no Pharaoh, there was just a king.
How do
But
you know?
according to the historic record,
Which historic record?
the historic record about like even every university know that at the time of like Joseph there was no king of Israel like and
I'll open
Quran.
up a tab. I'll open up a tab. You guys ask him, and I'll write it down. I'll look for it for you guys. Okay?
Thank you.
Yeah.
Yeah, appreciate it. Let's pull that up. And let's talk about you brought up Moses. While he's looking
No,
that up.
I brought up Joseph.
Well, you brought up Moses too earlier, right?
Now give me the source. I'll go look for it while you guys
Yeah,
talk.
give us the source so we know.
Is it Sahih al-Bukhari or is it Sahih al-Bukhari? I'll go. Which one is it? I'll go look.
Sahih Al-Bukhari.
Yeah. Anyway, son, can you give us the source? All right, he disappeared again.
Daddy duties. We'll give him a break, guys. All right.
All right, Hey, I understand the pains and struggles of it. So
I got my Sheikh CBT open for him, just for him.
Yeah.
I know the claim
I'm
that claim is making, by the way. So,
But
Go ahead,
here's the
talk
thing.
about
He's
it, Johnny.
not.
Talk about it, Johnny. Talk about it.
yeah. Did you want to say something, TNC, first, or?
I was just gonna say real quick. He's not really like answering your question.
No, he's not.
He's not like. Where first off,
He's saying,
how do you know
but
for
the Quran and the Bible.
That's what I'm saying, and he's not giving us evidence that why or how it got corrupted.
Son of a
Because
Can you hear me?
he's back. Because I'm gonna ask
hear
him
me?
this real quick.
Yeah.
No, let him finish his point. But can you hear us? All right. Drop him down again.
But
Now he's taking you because when the Muslim talks, they're winning.
His mic isn't working because he's trying to listen to us on TV again. It seems like.
I think he's trying to pull out a video. That's
up
the
in
source.
a new Bugatti. Yeah, exactly. He's trying to find a video on YouTube to agree with his source, probably posted by Muhammad Hijab.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah.
he's got to find evidence though that the Bible has been corrupted.
He's
can't find
claiming something that he has no clue about. That's the problem.
And if Gab wants to run it next, I'll run it next. But I want to ask him about 7157 because that's something they have to do today.
His source
Well,
might have.
we already showed him that there was an incorrect revelation in regard to
Oh, that's right. Yeah,
the gushing fluid. That's
Yeah.
the first thing. Can you hear us? Hey, brother, you got to turn off that TV in the background before we bring you back up because it's.
I think
too
it's
loud.
on his phone now.
It's on your phone or is it on TV?
It's a sound like a phone.
Can you turn it off?
No, that's on his phone.
That's the phone sound, microphone. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need it.
Close out YouTube on your phone.
He just said he has us on his TV though.
But you know what it is
Hold on a
also.
second.
But there's a
if
delay
you
on the
have-
TV.
Go ahead,
Yeah,
Johnny.
that's the thing. If you have an open mic, like for example, if I use this phone,
Right.
like if I joined on the phone but didn't have earbuds or something,
And the TV's
Then-
on at the same time.
yeah, then you would hear the sound coming from the phone, depending on how loud it is, coming through the mic as well.
Gotcha.
So that might be what's happening. It's happened to me before. where I've joined.
Yeah, he's still.
Yeah.
Hey, son, I need you because it's talking at the same pace we are, which is good. I need you to do something about your phone because now we have feedback. We didn't have feedback before, but we can't hear you at all whenever that happens, and we hear too much.
We hear too much background noise.
Now you hear me?
We can hear you.
I
It's just
muted you
feedback.
again. It's not that we can't hear you, but every time I talk, I can hear myself in the background too, and it's too loud
Right.
for the listeners.
Son, if you have something like this, a headset,
So is
or
it better?
earbuds or anything, please find some, and that will fix the problem. It should fix the problem.
Macintosh.
What do you say? Oh no, all of you are audio engineers like me.
Like me.
There he goes.
Is that what I
So
sound
is it
like?
better
Is
now?
that what I sound?
Hey, brother, I'm gonna. You can't. I gotta drop you down for a second. Rejoin. I'm gonna kick you one more time, but rejoin, okay?
Made it up here.
I think this time
Alright.
make him pay the jizz.
I'm gonna bring up the Namas named Musa, so
Wait.
I got it.
Oh, the hadith.
Yeah. Because
thought you-
we have to discuss the angel of the Lord and Jabril because
Well, the thing is too, I think we kind of like turn from it if he comes back up, but he still hasn't given me a good answer to why should I be a Muslim.
No,
He never answered it.
Well, before you go to Namusa came to Musa, you want me to address the whole Pharaoh thing?
Yes, go ahead. I'll put you on.
I was waiting for you to do that.
Yeah. Let me share my screen here to Bible Gateway. So I think firstly, it's important to point out that the Bible itself does use that terminology of king. So for example, Genesis 40 verse 1, it came to pass after these things that the butler and the baker of the king of Egypt offended their lord, the king of Egypt. Who is that? That's the Pharaoh, right? Who else would it be? If you read the context, obviously it's the Pharaoh. You can also look at Genesis 41 verse 46. Joseph was 30 years old when he stood before Pharaoh, king of Egypt. Right? So the author is aware that the title is king of Egypt. Why does he use Pharaoh though? So imagine I was talking about like a society that lived here in America. And I said they came to America. Maybe they called the land something else. I don't know what it would be. But if they did not call it America, me saying they came to America is not technically wrong, as long as I'm just referring to the location of where they are, right? I'm using modern terminology to describe what's happening so that my audience can understand that's exactly what's going on here. So
Correct.
And we can talk about how the Quran is wrong about the Pharaoh in like Surah 10 verse 90 to 94 or 9 to 92, but I'll set that aside for now.
All right, son, can you hear us?
Yes, can you hear me?
No, that's way better.
Yes, that's way better. Way better. Thank you. All right, so where were we? You said you were trying to debunk what I
we
was
were
saying.
at like for me when I was like talking about like the Old Testament, like people see contradiction between like the Dead Sea Scroll and the Samaritan like the scripture and the Greek Torah, and even like
Well, we just
like
explained that.
we have a lot of like variation, like. And like even the people in Yemen, actually, they have their own Torah, and people like that went to Europe, they have their own like Torah, and it's like it's have a lot of like variation. And even when we talk about like the New
You're not
Testament,
answering. You're not. You're just making claims with not, and you're not even giving us anything. What corruption is there? We just answered on screen the one that you tried to bring up, which isn't correct. What's a contradiction? And I also have an issue with the whole Muhammad receiving revelation story too that I want to bring up to you. Are you disappearing again, brother?
But yes, I'm hearing you. Like so I'm gonna give you some verses that they are like contradiction inside the
No,
Torah.
just give me one at a time. Give me one. Go ahead. I'm ready. I can bring you one if you want me to answer it for you.
Yes, that it doesn't speak about Jesus Christ.
What?
So in Genesis 6. So in Genesis,
he's looking up
6,
information.
so like Noah animal, like one part is talking about two of
He's
every
reading off
kind.
the screen.
I know.
Yes, I'm gonna give you like contradiction. It have like a lot of
All right, I'm ready.
contradiction. Like
I'm ready. Give me one.
Noah animal, like Genesis 6:19, it say like two of every kind. In Genesis 7, it says 7 pair of every clean animal. Is it 2 of every kind, or is it 7 pair of every clean animal?
I'm pretty sure I did a video on this like 2 years ago. This exact argument. I'm not even joking.
All right. So you said is it 2 pair? Is it 7 pairs of every kind? Is that 2 per pair?
7 pair of every clean animal.
Okay. Johnny, would you like to do this?
Hold on, because I don't even remember what the argument is. So I gotta
So
find the
it's two.
definition
So
again.
like one say that it's two of
Let me,
every kind.
okay, son, can I ask you this? Is there any theological contradictions in the Bible?
What do you mean, the New Testament or the Old Testament?
Anything. Find some theological contradiction.
For me, the Old Testament, it's like plain clear. There is one God, but the New Testament, there is like a contradiction between, like, even the story about that guy that gave Jesus to the Roman. One say that he was hanged from a tree. The other say that he was walking on his soul.
Oh, I love this one.
That's all
So
you get.
you're talking about Judas, right?
Yeah, Judas. Like,
You
how
know
did he
Judas,
die?
because, yeah, he hung himself from a tree, was one account, and then the other account was whenever they saw him fall onto the ground and burst open. It's not a contradiction.
That's another one.
That's like if me and you were riding in a car. Here, I'll give you an analogy. That's like me and if me and you were in a car together and we got into a car accident. That'd be me like saying, "Oh no, we dodged two cars on the road. One was red and one was blue. Then we ran into a tree." And then you later say, "We ran into a tree." Are either of us wrong?
Repeat it.
Okay, me and you were in a car together. We get into a car accident. Somebody asks me what happened. I say we were driving and I had to swerve out of the way of two cars. We spun out and then we ran into a tree. That's what I say. Then someone asks you what happened. You say we ran into a tree, we got out, and we're safe now. Did either of us give incorrect details about what happened?
No, we gave different details to the same.
Exactly. That's what that is.
So now about
Accounts.
who killed Saul, from the Old Testament, like 1 Samuel says that Saul fell on his sword.
That's dumb too. The Amalekite came to King David and said that he was the one that killed Saul because because he thought he would earn favor with David because David and Saul were apparently enemies. Whereas we know who actually killed Saul, but the Amalekite went to David and lied.
So now
Because he was
who
an
went to
Amalekite.
Jesus' tomb, like from the New Testament?
All right. So, do you agree? Are you,
All right,
you hearing us out?
You're bringing
Do we
up
have
dumb
it?
things.
But son, let me tell you, every quote unquote contradiction you throw at us, we're gonna have an answer for it because we heard it before.
Yeah, you can. I don't mind having answers. I think you can have answer to everything.
Huh? Yeah, but you still haven't you haven't said, "Oh, that's not true." Oh, that doesn't make sense.
Hey, Johnny, run the Namus the Musa one with him while I'll be right back. If you can hear me.
Yeah, I just got one thing to say to him. Islam is
I'll
like
be right
nature.
back, guys.
It wants you weak.
So they don't
Now,
even
son,
know what,
do you want me to
was
show
the
you?
time that Jesus was
Hang on.
crucified. One
Son,
of them said that
son, let me add you this
sixth
then.
hour, like third hour.
Son. Now, do you want me to show you a contradiction in your Quran? And
Go
there's
ahead.
not going to be an answer for it? All right, let me pull it up real quick. I think it's 48, 9 through 12.
All right, what happened? Where are we at?
I'm showing, because I'm showing him that he can't find any in ours, but I want to show him one in his. Okay?
No contradiction. Go ahead.
Listening, son?
Oh my gosh, what was it? It was 9 through 12, but what is it, Gavin?
That's
Forgot
my
it
son.
last time. Which one was it?
Which one are we bringing up? The clear
Creation.
verses?
Creation.
Oh, the Bible?
No. The Quran.
Oh, you're talking about 6 days versus 8 days?
41.
Yeah.
Here, I'm going to pull it up real quick. All right. So, go to it. Why is Quran not working? Quran X, just always is buggy.
Bro, do you see my name on the screen? I know what I'm talking about. I mean, I'm sorry. All right.
All right, I'm going to share the screen.
All right, go ahead.
Oh, you were typing it?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay. I thought you were typing it. All right, son, you ready for this? I'm going to show you this. How do I close this out? There we go. All right. It's sharing, right? Okay. All right. This is chapter 41. We're going to do 9 through 12, all right? I want you to count with me, okay?
Okay.
All right. Ask them, O prophet, how can you disbelieve in the one who created the earth in 2 days? That's 2, right?
Yes, too.
Okay. And how could you set out equals with him? That is the Lord of all worlds. All right, now we're going to 10. He placed on the earth firm mountains, standing high, showering his blessings upon it, and ordained a means of sustenance, totaling 4 days. So what are we at right now?
6 days.
Exactly, for all who ask. So we're at 6. Then he turned towards the heavens, or towards the heaven when it was still like smoke, saying to it and to the earth, submit willingly or unwilling. Then both responded, we submit willingly. Okay. Last verse. So he formed the heaven into 7 heavens in 2 days. So what are we at?
2 plus 4 plus 2, 6 days.
No,
So we're at
8.
8, right? You said 2
Yes.
plus 4 plus 2, right? So that's 8. Okay. Now, I'm going to go to these 2. All right, so we got, everything was created in 8 days, according to 41, 9 through 12, okay? Now, I'm going to go down to, just go to 11, because it's closer. All right. This is chapter 11, verse 7, okay? He is the one who created the heavens and the earth in 6 days. And his throne was upon the waters in order to test which of you is best in deeds. And if you, O prophet, say, surely you will all be raised up after death, the disbelievers will certainly say, that is nothing but pure magic. Okay, so this one is saying 6 days. We read from 41 was it was 8. All right, so this one's saying 6. Now, you go to the chapter before it, in chapter 10, right? This is chapter 10, verse 3. Surely your Lord is Allah who created the heavens and the earth in 6 days. So again, it says 6 days here. It said 6 days here and chapter 11. But in chapter 41, it says that Allah created everything in 8 days.
So here we see that God created. Can you bring the first verse?
The what is it? 41?
Yes.
Yeah, I got you. One sec. Wish it wasn't so buggy right now. All right. Okay, so you want to reread it?
Ask them, O prophet, how can
Mhm.
they disbelieve in the one who created the earth in 2 days?
Yep.
He created the earth in 2 days.
Yep.
And who can go to the next verse?
All right.
He placed earth's mountain straight high, sword in his blessing upon, and it's totally ordained all its mean of totaling 4 days. So can you read me like this verse again? Read it. Can you read it?
This
He
one?
placed on the earth
Yes.
firm mountains, standing high, showered his blessings upon it, and ordained all its means of sustenance, totaling 4 days exactly for all who ask.
So here he's talking about earth.
Yeah, but it took him an extra 4 days to place the firm mountains. That's what he's saying here.
So here that previous verse is talking about earth, and this talking about earth also.
No, go back, scroll up a little bit. TNC, I see what he's trying to say, but I'm going to show him why it doesn't work.
Oh wait,
go back
hang
to the
on,
first verse.
hang on, because that's wrong. Because this word right here, totaling, isn't even in the Arabic.
It's not, yeah.
So look, even if you read Arabic, right?
Yeah, but here it's talking about creating what God.
No, okay, go ahead.
Wait, what?
Like the first verse.
Yeah,
I
so
think
the verse for okay. So the first verse he's talking about earth, right?
Yes.
So then it's saying basically adding on to it, he placed mountains, firm mountains, standing high, showering his blessings, and that took him 4 extra days.
So
Okay.
created like here it's not talking about earth. Here it's talking about like placing the mountain that take 4 days.
Yes.
Yes.
So creation the earth took 2 days, but like putting mountains
Yep.
took 4 days.
Yeah. Yep.
Okay.
Okay, so now we're at 6, right?
Yeah. So
Okay.
6 days already just about
Yep.
earth.
Mm-hmm. So now let's go to verse 11. You want me to read it?
Yep.
It says, Then he turned towards the heaven when it was still like smoke, saying to it and to the earth, Submit willingly or unwillingly. They both responded, We submit willingly. Okay, so now let's go to verse 12.
Do you know that when you like NASA took a picture of the galaxies, it actually looked like a cloud of dust?
All right, brother. We're gonna read this verse. So I'll read it real quick. So he formed the heaven into 7 heavens in 2 days, assigning to each its mandate. So just so we're clear, you just agreed that the earth was made in 2 days, and all the things on the earth totaled 4 days, so that's 6 days. And now it's saying that the heavens in general, the 7 heavens, were created in 2 days, right?
So that would make it what?
And
That would make
liked
it 8, right?
when you gave me, so when you gave me your understanding about like the previous thing, like someone can say that about those 4 days is talking about the entirety of the earth, and
But that's
about
not
the
what it
heaven is
says.
talking about
No,
like
because I can show you the
entirety.
Arabic.
I can show
show you
you
the
why
Arabic.
that doesn't work. Let me show you why that doesn't work. It's an explanation about that your scholars might try to use, but the reason it doesn't work is because the verse before says the earth was already created in 2 days. Then the next one says it took 4 days to put all the things that are in the earth on the earth. And then the next one says that the heavens took 2 days, totaling 8. And then later on, it says that it all together that took 6 days. That's what TNC is trying to show you.
Yep. So we see from here that you gathered that it's 8 days, correct?
No, like for me, I think that when he was talking about earth, the entirety of earth and everything about it took 4 days, and the entirety of the universe it took 6 days.
Okay, look. This is what OD3 is trying to tell you. The earth, right? It says 41:9. It says, Who created the earth in 2 days? So the earth was created in 2 days. All right? Now we go back down. He placed on the earth, okay, so the earth was already created, right? Firm mountains standing high, showering his blessings upon them, and ordained all its means of sustenance, okay? That means in 4 days it took him to create everything on earth. Earth was already created in the verse before.
Why did it take so long? Sorry.
But
Yeah,
it
like
took
2 day, 1 day for God. Actually, it's like billions of years, not like
I get it. Yeah, that's
one
fine.
day.
I get it. Yeah. I'm just making a joke.
Look at the footnote too. The footnote agrees with us. These 4 days. Oh wait, no, it doesn't agree with us. Sorry. Wait, does it? No, it doesn't.
Oh,
No.
it's saying
No.
the 4 days include the first 2.
Yeah,
But it can't.
but we can see the Arabic. In the Arabic, doesn't say total. You can see that, right?
So he told you like actually those 4 days actually they include like.
Of course the
Yeah,
footnote
that's-
says that.
Yeah, of course the footnote says that because it's going to be a contradiction if they don't put that. So the thing is, we see that Earth itself was created in 2 days. We see that. And then it took an extra 4 days to put everything on Earth. All right? In this case, it's the mountains that it's discussing about. Okay?
Okay, I see now. I see the contradiction. It's 8 days and it's saying 6 days. Okay, I
Yep.
see. There is like one contradiction. Do you have another one?
Yeah, but you see there's a contradiction in your Quran, right?
Okay, you do have another one.
Okay,
But you
another
do see
one?
that. So go ahead.
Do you see it
thank
at
you,
least?
brother. Thank you.
Okay.
All right. Next.
All right. You guys can bring another
I-
one because I just showed him one.
I
Well,
found
ahead.
about the day. Excuse me, not days. Pairs of clean animals and unclean animals. If you want me to address that, or you guys want to just
Go ahead.
keep going through the
You
Quran.
can. I mean, I can talk about it briefly. You can explain it more in depth. But the breakdown, literally, it's just talking about unclean animals, 1 pair. Clean animals and birds, 7 pairs. 2 of every kind remains true as the minimum preservation requirement. That's all it's saying. Is that right?
By the way, well, I have a little more to add, but
Yeah, of
that's
course.
pretty good. Yeah. By the way, I did rewatch my old video, which is like a minute and a half long. My explanation was kind of bad, but it's an old video, so. All right, let me share my. I'm sorry, guys. It's almost 11 o'clock. I got home like 30 minutes ago.
You're fine. But yeah, so in Genesis 6:19 through 20, it gives the general rule: bring 2 of every kind, male and female, so each kind survives. And then you
Is
have
my
in
screen
Genesis
share?
7. Yeah, go ahead. And then you have in Genesis 7, which Johnny will explain to you shortly. It talks about it adds a specific exception: bring 7 pairs of every clean animal and bird, but only 1 pair of every unclean animal.
So, what has happened in the background?
It's him again. I don't know what's going on.
Okay, I'm gonna go on with the explanation. So, let's read the verses carefully here. And of every
Here, let me see.
son of Ishmael, you okay?
I muted him. Hold on. Bro, you're loud again, brother.
Are you inside a vent, bro?
Let me try to repeat. Let me try to go again, like.
All right, yeah, he's coming back later, but you can explain it.
Bro's cleaning the vents. I don't know what's going on. But it says here, Genesis 6:19, and of every living thing of all flesh you shall bring 2 of every kind, or excuse me, every sort, into the ark, to keep them alive with you. They shall be male and female. And verse 20 says the same thing, to keep them alive. Now, then we go to chapter 7. It says you'll take with you 7 of each other clean animal, male and female, 2 of each of the unclean, 7 of the birds of the air. So why is it now 7? Well, notice what chapter 6 said. To keep them alive. You're taking 2 to keep them alive. So the extras are taken for sacrifices and for food. If you look at Genesis 8:20,
Yep.
they sacrifice some of the animals, and
8:20. Yep. They sacrifice.
All right.
yo,
Bro.
who's this imposter?
Son, bro, son. I need you to turn off what's going on in the background on your phone because it's happening again. I'm gonna turn you on. We're gonna have to drop you down again before you come back.
And
up.
real quick, Shogun, you should definitely come up and say that if I'm wrong.
Yeah, he's his Hebrew Israelite. He used to be a Muslim though, so I get what he's saying. But he says we're looking at it from a Christian standard, but I'm just reading what the book says. So.
Because even then, like,
all right.
If you want, Gavin,
son, I'm taking you off real quick, and I'm come back up, okay?
Because if you even look, or I was just saying real quick,
I was just gonna wrap up with the chapter 9, verse 3. God says, take them for food. But go ahead, TNC.
No, yeah, I was just gonna say, even if you look like at a different translation that's just more in line with the Arabic. It says he placed thereon firm mountains from above it, and he blessed it and measured thereon its sustenance in 4 days equal for all those who ask. That's what it says.
Yeah. All right. Keith, here's Keith, by the way. Let me unmute you. Can you hear us? Oh, hold on.
Yeah, I just want to say something real quick. How everybody's doing? I've been listening in. I want to say about when you're speaking on the 6 days. Wait, is there feedback?
No, you're good.
Okay.
It was the other guy that had feedback, but you're good.
Okay. The Quran has always said 6 days. What you're confusing, or what I feel that you're not looking at. Okay, and in the Bible, it gives chronological order: first day, second day, third day, and the events that happen. When you go through that scripture in the Quran, it's actually kind of mixing what happens in those days. So it's just saying 4 days this happened. So within those 4 days, there's a multiple of events that happen.
Okay, so if it says that, then why didn't they?
I agree with you. Can I explain why that doesn't work though? And I'll explain why. So yeah, go ahead. Here, and I'll explain it kind of like I explained to him. If you can go to the first verse, TNC.
Yeah, I got you.
You pulled up the better translation, right?
Yeah.
Perfect. All right. So it says he placed therein on the earth, essentially, firm mountains from above. Oh wait, this isn't the first one. I need you to go.
Oh, you want first?
Yeah, very first. Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah. So it says, where is it?
Right there.
Okay. Do you verily disbelieve in him who created the earth in 2 days? So right now we have the earth is created in 2 days. So now go down. And then it says, now that the earth is created in 2 days, it says, for the firm mountains from above, and he blessed it and measured therein its sustenance for its dwellers. This is in 4 days. This is what he's putting on the earth, which is in 4 days. Okay, next. So that's 6. We have 2 days the earth was created. Then he's putting everything on the earth in 4 days. So that's 6 total. And then you have, he rose over toward the heaven when it was smoke and said to it and to the earth, come, what is this? I can't even read it.
Oh, it's to the earth come, both of you willingly or unwillingly. They both said, we come willingly.
Yeah, next verse. I just needed to read the one that says 2 days. So he completed and finished the creation. 7 heavens in 2 days. So we had the earth is not the 7 heavens. The earth is something else. So we have the 7 heavens are in 2 days. The earth was 2 days. And we have the stuff that was put on the earth is 4 days. So that's 8. But then in the Quran it says 6. You see what I'm saying?
No, I get what you're saying, but it's not as I said, those days are combined on the events. We're used to, first, second, third. First day he created man. I know that's not true. I'm just saying. Heaven and earth. Second day he created the plants, the water, separated the firmament. That's how we're looking at it at a Christian. I'm not even gonna say Christian.
I'm not even thinking. I'm reading what the words. I'm not even thinking of biblical or Christian or anything. I'm reading the Quran because it says, because regardless of the order or anything like that, it says specifically earth 2 days.
Yeah.
And then it says everything on the earth that was already created took 4 days, which is 6. And then it says the heavens took 2 days. So the entirety of the universe took 8 days in this chronological order. Because that's what it says, not what I'm saying. That's what it says.
But it never said that it's speaking on what earth was filled. Like one thing when
earth took 4 days to fill.
Yes. So when you talk
earth
about
took
that
2 days
creation
to
story,
create.
that creation story still goes down into 6 days. Any Muslim scholar, any apologetic, anyone would tell you that there's nowhere, no person in the Quran would disagree with 6 days. Would disagree.
Of course they're gonna say that.
Of course
they're gonna say that.
Of course they're gonna say that.
You know, because even when we go with the creation story, we know that there were things that God created that was different than just earth and the heavens and the earth. There was more than that. Even when you go with the creation story of man, there's actually 2 creation stories when you deal with the Holy Bible, which causes confusion. You know what I mean? And that's another debate on the creation story when talking about creating man.
Are you talking about Genesis 1 and Genesis 2?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There's 2 creation stories.
Genesis 1 is a zoom out of creation as a whole. Genesis 2 zooms in on Adam whenever it talks about the plants and everything. They try to say it's a contradiction talking about the order, but they neglect to understand that Genesis 2 is talking about zoomed in on Adam in the Garden of Eden.
No, I agree.
Talking about the whole, exactly.
No. There's no contradiction in the Bible whatsoever. I wrote that in the comment.
I know.
No contradiction. You know, but what I'm saying is like the confusion where people say, "Oh, well, there seems to be that disconnect." I'm just saying, goes when on a Quranic standpoint, of it actually adds up to the 6. It's just on that chronologically on the order.
I hear you.
But other than that, good podcast. I've been here from the beginning. I love everything. That's the only thing that I kind of had a whatchamacallit with.
All right, bro.
Yeah. Yo, keep rocking.
Keith.
I want to stay tuned. But no, thank you guys.
God bless, man. Take care.
Peace out, bro. All right, Keith. Glad to have you, man. I like the argument. I like it.
Nah, because because the thing is then it contradicts itself in verse 9 and 10. Yeah. Because then everything was not created on earth in 2 days then.
Right. And well, of course, because it says the earth. I think it doesn't make sense. But anyway, I always love to you, bro. I always love to you too, Keith. But anyway, let's talk about who's on here. Oh, what you about to say, Sahih Abu Ghai?
Oh, I just got home from a detail in my Bugatti. Just had to do a little detail. You know what I mean?
That's all you got to do, man. That's
You
what
know,
you
it's
got
the
to do
unmatched.
Did you want to
sometimes.
add to that? Did you want to add to that, Kefa?
Well, I just walked in. Well, I missed the last 2 minutes.
It was the same thing.
Oh,
Hey guys,
really?
I'm gonna head out now. God bless.
All right,
bro.
Johnny.
God bless. See you later. Kicking him
Well,
out.
now that Johnny's gone,
Now that Johnny's gone, let's say whatever we want.
he's kind of
Dude,
intimidating.
we've had up to 60 people watching, and one person jumped in. That's a good thing. Faith comes by hearing, so hopefully people are just hearing and listening to these issues. But I do want to talk a little bit about the cave, the cave of Hira, where
Yabakari 3.
I love this argument that Maverick brings up.
I love it's amazing. The
Yeah,
novice Musa.
It's like in the beginning with that video we
Thank
saw
you,
with
Denise.
Logic.
Thank you, Denise.
They want us to grant them
bless.
Tahweed.
Subscribe.
They want us to grant that Muhammad actually saw Gabriel. No, he didn't.
Oh wait,
He didn't.
wait. I don't know whose channel you're on. Subscribe to On Day 3 and TNC Apologetics.
Hey, I got 31
Hey.
people on my side, guys. So,
Bro, I
like,
love
Yeah, you
sub,
need to sub to
and
the
Keith came up
Trinity.
here and said all that, then he said the demon encounter.
No, you got to sub to the Trinity to get salvation. You got to subscribe to
Trinity.
TNC, One Day 3, and Sons of Adonai, the 3, for one salvation.
We're all one being. Okay, she said, will do. All right, listen. Namus and Musa problem. So the passage, I think Sahih al-Bukhari 3, like you said.
Yep.
I think it's also in 49:53 and in 69:82. It's the same thing.
Yeah.
So
Is this about
here, actually,
Prophet
you want
Waterfall?
to pull it up on the screen while I talk? Yeah, it's about, well, not even, I can go the whole story. I love telling the story every time. I'm about to put myself on the big screen. All right, listen, guys.
Prophet
I'm
Waterfall,
gonna explain Muhammad's revelation. While I explain this revelation, I want you guys to understand something. This is how Muhammad got his revelation from God. Okay, I'm putting quotation marks for a reason. So it all began in a cave called the Cave of Hira in the Quran. Muhammad was in this cave. He was visited by some entity. I'm not going to name the entity, but they would say that it was the angel Jibril, okay? So this entity visited Muhammad in the cave and told him to
Jibril.
recite. Yeah, he told him to recite the scriptures. Recite. And Muhammad said, I can't, because he was illiterate. I can't do it. He told him 3 times and pressed on him hard each time. WWE picked him up, slammed him down, threw him across the room a few times.
Ain't no
This is
Undertaker,
what, yeah, Undertaker. Had Muhammad sleeping like this, raised from the dead, just like Undertaker, and that's how that went down, right? So, and I'm over exaggerating a little bit, but that's what I imagine in my
Just
head,
a
right?
tad.
But that is what happened. He pressed on him multiple times in the Cave of Hira. So, after this experience, Muhammad runs to his wife Khadijah, and Khadijah didn't know what happened, but he was so afraid that he was telling his wife to cover him over and over because he thought he was visited by a demon. He was told read, not recite. My bad. All right, he was told read.
Yeah, get your facts straight.
My bad. He was told read and then pressed on multiple times. Ran away to his wife Khadijah, and
Wasn't she like an old lady?
Yeah, something like that. It was she was either an old lady or she was 9, but I'm just gonna stop there. Anyway, so Khadijah said, "Hey, my cousin Waraka is a Christian. They can explain what happened." So Waraka explained to Muhammad. He was like, "You're a prophet. This is exactly what happened to Moses. He saw the same thing. He was visited by some angel, you know." They affirm and confirm that it is Jibril. That's who they think it is, right? The problem with that is the Quran confirms our scriptures, the Torah and the Gospel. So, if you go, are you on Sahih al-Bukhari, by the way, TNC?
Yep.
You got the one pulled up? Mm-hmm. All right, let's pull it up on the screen. So in Sahih al-Bukhari, I'll paraphrase just a little bit.
You guys
After
can read
Muhammad,
this too in your free time. It's a
it's
big
the whole
one.
thing
So.
that I just explained. So pressed on him. Muhammad said, "I don't know how to read," but he kept pressing on him to try to force him to do it. Two, there's multiple issues with this. One, anytime an angel visits you or visits a prophet in the Bible, it's always peace, do not be afraid. Regardless of if that person or prophet is afraid in the moment, the angel always comforts him, calms him. This entity never gave Muhammad any peace whatsoever. Now, that experience, like I mentioned, Waraka is who he visited. And Waraka said, this is the same Namus whom Allah sent down to Moses, is what it says. I can take that off the screen now, unless it all has the entire thing. This is the same Namus whom Allah sent down to Moses. So the important detail is that the Arabic does not explicitly say Gabriel. The words that is Gabriel in a whole bunch of English editions are like an insertion supplied by like Muslim translators and commentators X, Y, and Z. But what Namus means is it's not the personal name of an angel. It was actually, I think, derived from a Greek word nomos, which means law, or like the revealed law, and therefore they don't say the angel's name was Namus because it means law. So the best reading of that would be like, this is the bearer or agent of revelation who brought revelation to Moses, is what Waraka would be saying. Now the issue with it is that it says according to Bukhari, Muhammad returned terrified. His heart was like, it's pounding constantly, and he asked to be covered, like I said earlier. He didn't return saying, Gabriel appeared to me and Allah has appointed me as his prophet. Waraka just interpreted something that Waraka didn't know about. And the problem is, whenever we go to our Bible, when we go to our Bible and we see who actually appeared to Moses was the angel of the Lord, who is the pre-incarnate Christ. So all of this together means they misidentified, Waraka misidentified who that being was, or who that entity was that visited Muhammad in the cave. And Muhammad had no clue who visited him in the cave. So,
Wonder if it's a Muslim.
hey, Muslim, are you a Muslim? Yes, we can.
Okay, I got a question. I joined in because you said the Prophet Muhammad thought he saw a demon. Can you provide the reference for that?
Yeah, maybe you saw did you listen to my entire statement?
Yes, I believe I did, unless I missed something because I was trying to join, so I might miss like a minute or so.
All right, so the whole
What
thing.
else did you say?
Yeah, the encounter in the cave of Hira, right, where Muhammad received his revelation.
Yeah.
You would agree that
Yes.
you think it was the angel Jibril, correct?
Yeah, that's what our sources say. Yeah.
All right. So the problem is I don't know if you know this, but whenever Muhammad ran away from the encounter that he had because he was so terrified, whenever he ran to his wife Khadijah and they visited Waraka, who did Waraka say that it was?
He said that it was Gabriel, the same angel that appeared to Moses.
No, so he said it was the Namus the Namus who came to Moses, correct?
Yeah, that's what Waraka says.
Yeah, and Namus translates to law, correct?
You could say, yeah.
Yeah. So the problem overall is whenever we go to the original scriptures in the Torah, you see that the angel that appeared to Moses was the angel of the Lord, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, the angel of the Lord is identified as the pre-incarnate Jesus Christ before he was born to Mary. It's not Gabriel. That's the problem.
Okay. Yeah, but that wasn't my question. I remember you saying it, unless like I'm mistaken. You said that Muhammad. No. You said that Muhammad thought he saw a demon. Okay,
Yeah.
that's what you said. Okay, I want to. Yeah, I want the source for that.
Okay, I got
Where
you.
does Muhammad think that he saw a demon?
I got you. Let me pull up the source real quick.
It's already up.
You have it already? Perfect. All right.
Sahih al-We believe.
Yep, Sahih Bukhari. Here you go. I'll read it. So,
Yeah,
here, read it. Go ahead, you can read it, T, and see if you can see it better than me.
Can we read the whole thing,
I
or just up to
barely
the?
can because I'm on my phone, so I barely can see it actually.
You want me to read it?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah,
Okay.
you
Does
can.
it start off with "We believe" or just no? The commencement of the divine inspiration to Allah's messenger was in the form of good dreams, which came true like bright daylight, and then the love of seclusion was bestowed upon him. He used to go
Mhm.
in seclusion in the cave of Hira, where he used to worship, don't read the brackets, continuously for many days before his desire to see his family. He used to take with him the journey food for the stay and then come back to Khadijah to take his food likewise
Mhm.
again, till suddenly the truth descended upon him while he was in the cave of Hira. The angel came to him and asked him to read. The prophet replied, I do not know how to read. The prophet added, the angel caught me and pressed me so hard that I could not bear any more, and then released me and again asked me to read, and I replied, I do not know how to read. Thereupon he caught me
Mhm.
again and pressed me a second time till I could not bear it any more. He then realized me and then he released me and again asked me to read. But again I replied, I do not know how to read. Thereupon he caught me for the third time and pressed me, and then he released me and said, read in the name of your Lord who has created man from a clot. clot.
Clot of
Read
blood.
in your Lord, huh?
Clot of blood. Keep going.
Clot of blood. Then Allah's messenger returned with the inspiration, with his heart beating severely. Then he went to Khadijah bint Khawalid and said, cover me, cover me. They covered him till his fear was after that he told her everything that had happened and said, I fear that something may happen to me. Khadijah replied, never. By Allah, Allah will never disgrace you. You keep good relations with your kith and kin. Help the poor and destitute. Serve your guests generously and assist the deserving calamity afflicted ones. Khadijah then accompanied him to her cousin Waraqa, Prophet Waraqa bin Nafal bin Asad ibn Abdul Uzza, who during the pre-Islamic period became a Christian and used to write the writings with Hebrew letters. You want me to keep going?
You can stop there, but
Yeah,
I wanted.
I want to see the part where
I got
he
you.
thought
So go to,
he saw a demon.
yep. So Ibn Ashaq, page 106, if you can find that TNC while I'm talking about it. In the life of Muhammad, Ibn Ashaq, his biography
You said
writes.
106.
Ibn Ashaq. No, it's the life of Muhammad. Ibn Ashaq. It's his like it's
Wasn't
an
an
early
angel. What is
biography.
it?
Yeah. So I'll explain it. So the
Mhm.
words that are explicitly said, he says, I thought, woe is me, poet or possessed. Then he keeps going. He says, O Muhammad, you're the apostle of God, and I am Gabriel. And then again, when he returns to Khadijah, he says, woe is me, poet or possessed. And I think the underlying idea behind that is you have the majnun. I don't know if I'm saying that right, but that can mean mad, insane, or possessed by a jinn.
You need
That's
more
my
throat.
point.
Yeah,
How the
but
heck do you
where
spell
did
that?
Muhammad thought that he saw a demon?
I just explained it to you. I can say jinn.
Yeah, I know.
He thought he was possessed.
Get him to repeat what you said.
Yeah, but the like, can you give the reference, please, and show it to me?
I just told you. Ibn
You said
Ashaq.
Ibn Ishaq.
I'll find it. Ibn Ashaq 106.
Yeah,
Page.
pull it up, please.
All right.
Yeah, you're gonna have to type that out because I don't know how to spell it.
Oh, IBN. Just type in the words woe is me, poet or possessed. Or you can go to Bukhari, Usadi al-Bukhari, let me see which one it is. An easier version, a shorter version of what we just saw. 4953. You can do that one too.
40. What is it? 40 what?
4953. On top of this, by the way, Muslim, it's
Mhm.
you know Muhammad also in Sahih al-Bukhari says that he contemplated throwing himself off of a mountain multiple times, right?
Yeah, but that's a different topic.
Okay. When do you ever see an angel anywhere in history revealing themselves and causing somebody distress and wanting to unalive themselves? If it was an angel.
Like, Yeah, but I can answer that question, but what does that have to do with the topic?
Because if you have something that is here, actually, go ahead. So you have 4953 up, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
All right, let's read that one. That one's a little bit shorter, so let me see. I know in 4953 he says he fears for himself, or he says I was afraid that something something bad might happen to me. You don't have to have the explicit words demon or jinn to explain that he thought he was possessed, he was in distress, contemplated hurting himself, unaliving himself, and multiple other things. Things that in history, in the biblical narrative or the Quranic narrative, you never see someone in distress after visiting an angel. You only see people in distress when they're possessed or they visited a demon.
Mm-hmm.
That's the context.
Okay, but you said previously that Muhammad himself thought that he saw a demon. Now you are saying a different thing now.
No, okay, listen.
Now you are saying that he did not think that he saw a demon,
No,
but he felt distressed, therefore he must have saw a demon. That he was possessed.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and where was that about the sword of the cave you are talking about? Is that correct?
Does it have to be
Here,
word for
I'll
word?
pull it up on my own. I'll pull it
Okay.
up on my own.
I'm not asking verbatim. I just want to where do you get the idea that Muhammad himself thought that he saw a demon in the cave?
I got it.
Let me ask you this. It's not since you can't point anywhere in history where an angel appeared to someone and basically they wanted to unalive themselves because they saw him after the fact. What else would that make that thing that was in the cave? What would that be?
So let me explain myself a bit here. So there are two claims. One, you are claiming that Muhammad thought he saw a demon. Okay, that is a claim. And another claim, it's a different one, that angel was not an angel. It was actually a demon. Okay. We can argue about the second thing, but I'm asking about justify your first claim that Muhammad himself thought he saw a demon, whether that was actually a demon or not. We can discuss that later. But you made a claim before that Muhammad himself thought that what he saw in the cave was actually a demon. And I'm asking you to justify that claim, please.
I got you, man. No problem. And then we can deal with the next one. 1 second.
Thank you, John. I appreciate it, man. It means a lot.
By the way, if I exited the browser, will you guys still hear me, or
yeah, we could.
Will my voice cut off?
I don't know. You can try.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yeah, we can hear you. No, I can't probably.
You know what's crazy? Zayn Ella. If you read the next couple verses, look what that angel said in Daniel.
Go ahead, you read it, because I'm searching for it, because I know it's in here. I just don't know exactly.
Oh, he left.
Oh, he left? He probably did it by accident. Given a shot.
Because even after that, if you read it, says, then he continued, do not be afraid, Daniel, since the first day they set your mind to gain understanding and to humble yourselves before your God. Your words were heard, and I have come in response to them.
Wait, did he run?
All right, let me see.
Did he run? What happened to him? Did he drop?
You beat me to it? Yeah, that's a silly claim. The angel Gabriel in the Bible is not, is different.
Can you hear me?
He is very different.
Yeah, when I left the browser, they kicked me out. I don't know.
I don't know. Yeah, I didn't kick you
but,
out.
I miss. No, I don't mean you. I meant I can't go outside when I'm talking to you.
Got it. All right.
So did I miss anything? I wasn't here for the past minute and a half.
Nah, he's just looking it up. He's trying to find it.
Yeah. Yeah, no issue. But you guys do agree, these are two different claims, that whether the angel was actually a demon or...
Yeah. Ibn Ishaq.
Yeah?
Sirat Rasul Allah, The Life of Muhammad, translated by A. Gilami. I don't know how to say it. Page 106. Muhammad speaking. Now, none of God's creatures was more hateful to me than a poet or a man possessed. I could not even look at them. I thought, woe is me, poet or possessed. Never shall the Quraysh say this of me. I will go to the top of the mountain and throw myself down that I may unalive myself and gain rest.
Yeah, but this has nothing to do with what I asked.
What do you mean,
brother?
Because
Brother, you can't.
because
you will not
because
find.
look,
You can't find an angel anywhere throughout history that made someone want to do this. You can't.
like even
So
even
it-
if I
it-
granted you that, brother, just let me explain myself. Sorry for cutting you off, but because I want
Okay.
like to be very clear. Okay, even if I
Mhm.
granted you that, okay, the claim that what's your name by the way, brother? The one on top of me,
Gavin.
Gavin. The claim that Gavin made previously, he said that Muhammad himself, Muhammad, thought he saw a demon, okay, in the cave of Hira. Okay, I'm asking just to
I'll give you
certify
this.
that claim.
Here, I'll retract
Okay.
my statement. I'll say he thought he may have been possessed. How about that?
And because of what happened in Hira, he thought he was possessed because of what happened in Hira.
Well, that's what this is.
Oh.
Well, to be honest, Muhammad really didn't know or what he saw in the cave.
He didn't know what he saw. That's the
He didn't
point.
know what he
Like-
saw.
But he
like
thought he was possessed. He thought he may have been.
Granting that he did not know what he saw, okay, I can grant that easily. But like he said previously, that's the whole reason I came on here, because he said previously that Muhammad thought he was a demon. Okay,
He
and
just-
I
he
just
just
asked
mo-
to
he
justify
just-
that.
He probably just misspoke. That's probably
Here,
all.
I retracted my statement.
Yeah.
I said he thought he may have been possessed. And then I went on to
Okay.
expound on that. He thought he may have been possessed. And then we see that all he felt afterwards, even after speaking, was fear, wanting to unalive himself, and all kinds of different issues that we never see when an angel visits any other prophet.
Never happened.
Okay. Okay, so you are saying that because this never happened, therefore this is not an angel. Like no angel did this before, therefore
two
this is not an angel.
There's two
Yeah?
issues. Yes, I'm inferring that it wasn't an angel. And second thing, a reason I have reason to believe that is because when he goes to Warwick and asks what happened, Warwick misidentifies and says, "Oh yeah, you saw Gabriel." Long story short, so whenever Warwick says that, whenever Warwick says that, we have to check back with the scriptures and see, okay, who did Moses see when that appeared to him? And we see that the angel of the Lord is who appeared to Moses, and the angel of the Lord is a pre-incarnate Christ, not Gabriel.
Yeah, but I don't hold that position though. I don't hold the position that the angel of the Lord is Christ, the pre-incarnate Christ. Like this assumes your entire
Right, so-
paradigm.
Okay, but how do you know it's not? Based on what? Where do you base that it's not? Because our scriptures are authoritative and true per your Quran, and they're authoritative and true per your Quran. So you have to go back and verify who said this. How do we know it's Gabriel? And all you can do is go to the Bible to find that out. That's the only way.
Yeah, 'cause you can't go go into anything else because according to you guys, Torah and Gospel are corrupted, right?
But they're not.
But they're not.
What do you mean, but they're not?
The Quran doesn't even say that they're corrupted. You just say that they are.
Because here's the thing. Here's the thing, Muslim.
So you are
Muslim.
saying
Here's the question.
Okay, yeah.
Right?
Well, by the way, what's your name,
let-
brother? So I can.
I'm
put it up to you?
TNC.
TNT. Okay.
So, this is the question. If you're in doubt about this story about Moses, him meeting with this angel, you're supposed to go back to our scriptures, right? If you're in doubt about it. That's what you're commanded to do. So, if you're confused...
Can you
and
give the
don't-
reference for that?
1094.
Yeah, Quran 1094. Surah 1094.
Yeah, okay. Can you pull it up, please?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll pull it up. I got no problem. I got you. That's my favorite verse.
Thank you, sir.
All right, let's see.
Because then the question is why is Allah telling you guys to come back to corrupted scriptures if you're in doubt?
Right.
Yeah.
Well, you also have to pull up the verse where in this specific case it's perfect because the Quran actually calls the Torah a Furqan, the criterion over the
Furqan,
truth,
yes.
correct?
Yeah.
So
That can be about on its time or something like that. Yeah.
All right, let me pull this up. All right. So right here, if you are in doubt about are in doubt that which we have revealed to you, then ask those who read the scripture before you. Now, mind you, this is in the
Okay.
time of when Muhammad was still being revealed the entirety of the revelation of the Quran. So it's in context talking about the Jews and Christians that have the Torah and the Injil. The truth has
Okay.
certainly come to you from your Lord, so do not be one of those in doubt. So according to this, who is Muhammad supposed to go to whenever Allah reveals something to him if he's in doubt about what Muhammad is revealing?
Those who read the scripture, not the scripture themselves. Like, for example, Abdullah bin Salam and Salman al-Farisi. Two companions, one was a Christian and he converted. What did he say?
So the people that read the scripture, and again, we have the scripture, us as Christians, we have the scriptures that were authoritative and true in Muhammad's time today. We have the exact same ones. And also, on top of that, the Quran has other verses, which I'll pull up, that talks about the authoritativeness and trustworthiness of the scriptures that are between their hands physically. So he's supposed to go to those people that have that specific book that we have today.
Yeah. Okay. So for this,
what can and cannot do as well.
Yeah. So for this verse, okay, my interpretation of it is that it says like if you are in doubt, this is an impossible hypothetical, but even granted, let's assume like the prophet was in doubt. Okay, let's just assume that. Okay, so who should he go to? Okay, the verse says to those who read the scripture before you, not the scripture itself. Okay, and our classical tafsir say like people like Abdullah bin Salam, who is the Grand Rabbi of Medina, or Salman al-Farisi, who was a Christian that converted to Islam, like these people. Because you would agree with me that the Quran view of Christians as they are untrustworthy, they change God's word with their mouths. Is that correct?
No, we don't agree with
you. Don't think that? So you don't think that the Quran view of the Christian? Yeah.
I agree that the Quran says that Christians and Jews may try to twist the words with their mouths. Yes.
Yes. Okay. So the Quran views of the Christian and Jew as untrustworthy. Like you can't go back to them. Like it can't possibly say these people are untrustworthy, but go to them regardless.
That's the problem.
Hmm?
That's the problem. It says to go to them, but at the same time,
I did not see it.
Untrustworthy.
Yeah, but with my interpretation, like it says go to the people that read the scripture, not necessarily Jews and Christian, but
no. Okay, do you want me to show you
people who converted?
Dude, does it tell? So, do you want me to show you the context that it's talking about Jews and Christians?
Yeah, go ahead. No issue.
All right. Here, I'll scroll up 2 verses before. Today we will preserve your corpse so they may become an example for those who come after you, and surely most people are heedless of our examples. Indeed, we settled the children of Israel in a blessed land and granted them good, lawful provisions. They did not differ until knowledge came to them. Surely your Lord will judge between them on the day of judgment regarding their differences. If you, O prophet, are in doubt about that which we have revealed to you, then ask those who read the scripture before you. The truth has certainly come to you from your Lord, so do not be of those in doubt. Now, to add on to that, more context, you have literally in 547, which I can pull up too, 547 commands Christians to judge by the Injil, and 568 says Jews and Christians have nothing to stand upon unless they uphold the Torah and the gospel. So if you take all those into account, making the books themselves true, because it also says to judge what's between their hands. And I'm sorry for butchering this word, but I think it's Benya Yadehi. How do you say it?
Benya Yadehi. Almost perfectly. So that's good.
So what's between their hands. So I'm saying all of those, and in regard to 1094 put together, makes the Torah and the Injil and the people that carry the Torah and the Injil of the day that Muhammad lives in authoritative and true. And we have the same thing that was before the 6th century that they had. We also have it today.
Okay, so one by one, I would like to address the third part that you said. You said that the Jews and Christians are authoritative. Okay.
No, the books.
I didn't believe the books, not the actual people that read it.
Well, the Quran says that sometimes they twist things with their mouths, so I don't mind that.
Yeah. Okay. So Then let's discuss like the first two. Okay, I would like to define our terms here before like we get deeper into the discussion. Can you tell me what do you think the Quran means by Injil?
The gospel.
Like when the Quran speaks, yeah, but what's
Talking
that?
about a
What's that?
revelation.
Like
It's talking about the revelation given to Isa.
the revelation given to Jesus, and that would be like what, a book or oral revelation?
No, it would be by word of mouth from Allah's uncreated speech. What it would say.
Okay. Okay, so when the Quran tells the Christians and Jews, like, or actually just Christians to follow the gospel, it refers to what Jesus said, not like you would say the narrative in the Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John.
No, I would still say it's that too, but only reason being is because it literally says that they have it between their hands as well. So it's not only his uncreated speech; it's also a book. It's both.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but as you just defined before, the Injil is the oral revelation given to Jesus, and
yeah,
I believe you and I share the belief that that God did not reveal to Jesus his own like biography.
That's fine. He still had a book.
That's fine.
It says
So
in the Quran. It says so in the Quran that he also had a book. So
like I
that's the problem.
I agree. I agree that the Quran affirms the Injil, which you guys have with you, like Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John. But I'm saying that it does not confirm the narrative, but it confirms the saying of Jesus. That's what I'm saying. Like you can say, for example, because as you just gave the definition of the Injil, okay, you said that it is oral revelation from God to Jesus. Okay, that already excludes the biography. That already excludes, for example, let's say, do you believe that Luke 1:1, according to the Quranic definition of Injil, is that Injil? Luke 1:1?
No, I don't think you're understanding what I'm saying. So listen, your
Yeah.
paradigm
Okay.
says that the revelation that was the Injil was the uncreated speech given to Jesus. That it's oral revelation. That's what you would say the Injil is. I'm saying
Yes.
that didn't happen because it shows that they had the book in their hands.
Yeah, like I know you're saying that, and I have no issue saying that Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John contains some parts of the Injil or contains the majority of the Injil. I have
no.
What
but
is
the
your
thing-
what
the
is
thing-
your Go ahead, TNC.
I was gonna ask,
Yeah,
Muslim, but how can you defer which is true and what's not?
Exactly.
in the Injil,
Yeah, how do you know what's true and what's not?
Yes. How do you know?
and like from the sayings of Jesus, are we talking about, or are we talking about
Matthew,
like,
Mark,
the
Luke, and John.
Gospels,
How can you tell
and-
which is
How do you know-
right
how
and
do you
which
know
is
what-
wrong?
Yeah, how do you know what's true and what's false in Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John?
Okay, you can do that via like the very different methods. One of them is like you see which one actually goes back to Jesus, which one actually like goes back to the Messiah himself, which one is more historical than the other.
So
like,
wait,
that's
so
one
why?
method of
So
doing
let me
it.
ask. So let me ask you this, Muslim. So why is it that
Yeah,
all
go
of them
ahead.
align in the crucifixion? Jesus is the Son of God, and that he'll be resurrected, or he is resurrected. All of them agree with that.
Yeah. By the way, the Quran. Yeah, but the Quran denies all of these. Like so, the Quran
That's
clearly
the
denies.
problem.
Yeah, but
You don't have a basis.
yeah,
to
that's the problem because you assume that the Quran is confirming everything in the Gospels. I'm
So
not
why are
assuming
they
that.
all agreeing with each other on that?
Are you
then?
allowed? Are you allowed to believe in some
Yeah.
of Allah's revelation and disregard others?
In what sense?
Hold on, XYZ.
We can.
Are you allowed to agree with part of Allah's revelation and disagree with other parts, or no?
With Allah's revelation, no, you can't. You have like to
Okay,
agree
so
with
how
it
do you-
all,
so
like
how do you
Allah's
know-
revelation.
So how do you know Matthew, Mark, Luke, and John aren't Allah's revelation?
I'm not speaking in an absolute sense. Like some of it is Allah's revelation, not all of
Okay.
it. That's what I'm saying.
So we're asking you what is what
what do you hold
isn't
to?
and what is.
What do you hold to?
As I told you before, like you can see which one is more historical. You can see like from the Quranic perspective, because we are talking about what the Quranic author thinks. The Quranic author clearly denies the crucifixion and resurrection of Jesus. Okay,
I'm okay with that.
That means the
I'm okay with
Quranic author clearly disagrees with the Gospels at that point.
All right, listen. What do you think is historical? Do you hold to Q or no?
I haven't read much about Q, but I would say yeah, it's an interesting theory to say the least. Yeah.
Okay, so you think it would be, like, you think that would be good in reference to the historical Jesus?
Yeah, that would be a good historical data, but not. I wouldn't say all of Q is authentic because we can't
All right, well then
say that with certainty.
All you're saying, brother, I already have it.
Yeah.
I have it off the top of my head, bro, to be honest. But so you're
Okay,
saying you're saying that this is what you just said. I'm not sure about Q, but it sounds good. So I said, is that good for the historical Jesus? You said, I don't know if I'd hold to all of Q. So how do you know what is historical and what isn't? You can't just say because the Quran says so.
That's I'm not saying because the Quran says so. Q is not a product of the Quran. It's product of secular historical scholars. Okay, but that's how history works. Like you can't see any historian ever. Okay, like that grants you an entire text. That doesn't happen. Like they don't do that. They don't say like the entirety of Q is authentic, or the entirety of Mark is authentic.
Brother, you're not giving me why you would reject anything out of Q or anything out of the Bible.
Okay, let's say I grant all. Let's say I grant all of Q. I want to see like what will you grant of. Let's say I will grant all of Q. Yeah.
All right. Can you TNC? Can you pull up Matthew 11:25 through 27 and read it off real quick?
I knew you were gonna go to that too.
I'm sorry.
I've got 285 ready.
It's is it the Lord part?
No, I got you. You're fine. This is Q. This is authentically Q. And what I mean by that is it's Matthew and Luke confirming the same exact thing. That's what Q is.
Yeah, it's the source, the material that Matthew and Luke share independent of Mark.
Correct.
By the way, there is someone watching something in the background. It's distracting a bit. Yeah.
Sorry, it's all right, brother. No problem.
All right. It says, at that time, Jesus said, I praise you, Father, Lord of heaven and earth, that you have hidden these things from the wise and the intelligent, and have revealed them to infants. Yes, Father, for this way was well-pleasing in your sight. All things have been handed over to me by my Father, and no one knows the Son except the Father, nor does anyone know the Father except the Son, and anyone whom the Son wills to reveal him.
So this is both in Matthew and Luke. So it says, no one knows the Son except the Father, and no one knows the Father except the Son, and anyone to whom the Son chooses to reveal. So that's an issue because in 4:171, Jesus is just a messenger, and in 5:75, Jesus was only a messenger like previous messengers, and in 1:12:3, Allah neither begets nor is begotten.
Okay, and I don't see how this verse, how this passage denies any of these.
Muslim, let me just ask you this in easier terms.
Ask one question.
Okay.
Can anyone say that they know God?
Only Him knows God.
Only Him knows God. Can anyone say that?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes,
say that
you can.
only you...
but it depends on the person. Not like not all people can say that.
I'm saying, and can anyone say they know all things that God knows?
All things that God knows? No, they can't.
And all things have been handed over to Him.
All, as in literally all? No, but I don't believe that all here is literally all.
Here, I'll help you a little bit deeper. Why does the earliest reconstructed tradition that you said you'll grant call Jesus uniquely the Son who alone knows the Father, when the Quran says that Allah has no Son and by default cannot be called Father? And on top of that, you said that it doesn't literally mean all, but the text says all. Like you would just be adding in that you don't agree.
Because this verse literally destroys that Jesus is the Son of God. Destroys that He isn't, because in your paradigm you don't believe that He is the Son of God. So this shows that He is the Son of God because He's calling God Father here. And then two, He's saying that He knows God and He alone only knows God. Only Him knows God. That's what He's saying here.
Only Him.
Only Him.
Yeah, and
so if you only know God, If you only know God, who does that make you?
Prophets? Like, what does
Well,
that
no,
what does
you're not.
that
You're not
do?
listening. You're not.
Like
You're not paying
that's
attention.
that's the job of the
If you
prophet.
as
Like,
Listen closely. Listen
if
closely.
you say to me, I know everything God knows. If you tell me that, who does that make you?
and I literally know everything that God does. In that sense, you're asking. That would
Yes. If
make
you know
me.
everything God knows, what is that? Who does that make you?
That would making me just like God. If I know everything, as in literally everything.
So what is Jesus
But
comparing? What
I
is
disagree.
Jesus saying
Yeah.
right now?
I think like in this passage, Jesus is not like speaking as yeah. Go ahead.
Because he's saying, no one knows the Son except the Father, nor does anyone know the Father except the Son.
Yeah, because the Father chose to reveal Himself to the Son, because that's the job of the Son. He's a prophet. He's a mediator.
The problem, brother. The problem is it says only, and he knows all, and all things are handed to him, and it says no one knows the Son except the Father. Nobody.
Sorry, where does it say that only the Son knows the Father? Like the text is very small. Can you zoom in?
It says, nor does anyone know the Father except the Son, and it also says all things have been handed over to me. Oh, sorry. I
Yeah.
praise you, Father, Lord of heaven and earth. You have hidden these things from the wise and intelligent, and I have revealed them to infants.
So right
Yes.
there we see that Jesus is calling God Father here, right?
That's the first.
Yeah.
That's the first thing.
And
Okay,
no issue
continue,
with,
Gavin.
and there is no issue with that. But okay.
No issue.
Yes, there is, but there's a major.
That's a different topic.
Yeah, that's a different
another
topic. Let's focus on
Okay.
on this topic. Yeah.
You're good, Gavin. If you want to
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Well,
So it
what's
says,
the point?
Yes, Father, for this way was well pleasing in your sight. All things have been handed over to me by my Father, and no one knows
Okay.
the Son except the Father, nor does anyone know the Father except the Son, and anyone to
Okay.
whom the Son wills to reveal him. So, also, to even add to this, only the Son can reveal the Father. No one else can reveal
Yeah.
the Father. Only the Son can.
At his time, because he was a prophet at that time. Like I can
Hey,
say
real
the
quick,
same thing
real
about
quick.
Moses.
Real
Yeah.
quick, guys. Hey, thank you, my fairy tale. Appreciate it. Thank you for stopping by too. Sorry, you can go, Muslim.
Yeah, no issue. So my understanding of this like passage, okay, is that this is just what a prophet does. Okay. The Father reveals himself to the Son. The Son in this case is Jesus, okay? And Jesus knows the Father because the Father revealed himself to the Son. And at that time, no one knew the Father except Jesus. Okay, like truly knew the Father except Jesus because he was a prophet sent to people to tell them about the Father. That's why at the last part it says, and anyone to whom the Son wills to reveal him. So, in my understanding, this is just what a prophet does.
Well, here's the thing. Wouldn't you agree that the no one that's applied here is meaning everyone?
Right.
Can you repeat that, sorry?
The no one that Jesus
Yeah.
is referring here, that means everyone, correct? Past, present.
Yeah. Like past, present, future now. It doesn't say that.
Okay, so wouldn't Christ say then no one except the prophets knows the Son except the Father?
But he doesn't have to make that exception.
Why?
Like saying it. Because that was what is already assumed. The same way that you assume that no,
Because
actually,
here's the
no
thing,
one past,
here's the
present,
thing.
and future.
Muslim. Here's
Pause.
Muslim.
Go ahead.
Let me ask you this, Muslim.
Yeah.
Because show me anywhere that you find a
Mhm.
prophet saying that he knows everything God knows, or he alone only knows God.
Okay, where does Jesus say that he knows everything that God knows?
That's what he's saying right here.
No, but you are reading it literally. I'm not reading it literally. You argue
fine.
for
Here.
you're
I have a better
reading.
one. I have a better one.
Like,
I have a better one.
why couldn't I read it in a different way than you read it?
Muslim, I have a better question for you. We're gonna forget this verse. I'll
Go
help
ahead.
you out a little bit. Do you believe that any prophet was greater than the other, or do you believe that every prophet was equal?
You have to explain further. Equal in what sense? Like we believe there is a hierarchy of like we have like the Ulul Azm, the 5 greatest prophets. But yeah,
Okay, what are the who?
in what
Okay,
sense you
so
mean?
so who is Jesus greater than?
Like within Ulul Azm, like you mean?
Within the Quranic paradigm, who is Jesus greater than?
Like he's greater than anyone beside the 5 Ulul Azm, like the 5 prophets. That means he's greater than anyone that is not Muhammad, Musa, Ibrahim, himself, and Nuh.
And who? Say the last one.
Noah.
Oh, okay. So he's not greater than them.
He's greater than anyone else, but within these 5, I'm not aware of any I know that in our paradigm, Muhammad is the greatest, but the other 4, I don't remember reading that anything that says this one is greater than the other.
All right, so let's.
But
Can you here? I'll forget that. Can you pull up Matthew 10:32 through 33?
Matthew 10, okay.
If you don't mind, TNC. I'll put it on the screen too. Oh wait, your thing's gone. Actually, if you can read it, since you're already in front of it, TNC, you don't have to put it on the screen unless. Oh, you already have it. Okay, cool. I'll put it up there. All right, let's read it together, real quick, so you understand what we're saying. All right. Therefore, everyone who confesses me before men, I will also confess him before my Father who is in heaven. But whoever denies me before men, I will also deny him before my Father who is in heaven. Now, to what I'm saying about this, you see Jesus is teaching that whoever acknowledges him before people will be acknowledged before the angels of God, while whoever denies him will be denied. So I think the question at judgment is therefore, what did you do with Jesus? Because in Quran 6:57 it says, judgment or decision belongs to Allah alone.
Okay,
Right?
but Jesus isn't judging anyone.
All right, so maybe I have to read the context.
We believe.
Scroll down to 33. Scroll down to 33.
We believe that.
TNC, scroll down to 33.
We believe that denying any prophets that will make you go to hell, like any prophets.
You have to go to 33. Here, I'll keep going for you. 32. But whoever denies me before men, I will also deny him before my Father in heaven. He's allowed to deny people entrance to heaven. He's allowed to deny people to go to heaven. Who's allowed to deny him before the Father, right?
Because if you deny a prophet, you are denying God himself. Because these prophets are not doing things of their own. They are messengers of God. Like, let me ask you this. Can you go to heaven? Can you be a Christian but deny Moses?
You know what? I gotta.
Let me explain my point. Let's say here, hypothetically, if you have the wrong Jesus, and per Q, if I can show you that Jesus is God, wouldn't you be denying who Jesus is?
If you show me like that the historical Jesus claimed to be God, that would be me denying Jesus. Yeah. Like if you show me that the historical Jesus claimed to be God, then yes, of course.
All right.
Okay.
I would be wrong there.
I'm gonna show you one more verse in Matthew too. All right.
Okay, but can you answer my question first, like before we move on?
What was it?
Can you be a Christian and deny Moses?
No, you have to believe in all the revelation. That's no problem.
Okay. Then this explains like my position on this verse. Like you can't like deny any of the prophets because they are representative of God.
Hold on, I got you.
All right. So you want me to ask him before?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. Muslim.
Yeah.
You know what the Sabbath is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Who is Lord of the Sabbath?
Man is Lord of the Sabbath.
Man is Lord of the Sabbath?
Yeah, man is Lord of the Sabbath.
No, it says Sabbath. Nope. Sabbath was made for man. Man was not made for Sabbath.
Yes, Sabbath was made for man.
Who is the Lord of the Sabbath?
Who's the Lord?
I just told you, man is Lord of the Sabbath.
No,
that's what Jesus says.
No, he doesn't.
Who doesn't?
Okay, then
Jesus
go to the
Jesus
verse
says-
where he says that Sabbath was made for man, not man for the Sabbath.
that
I'm on it
doesn't
right
mean
now.
Lord.
That's why I'm asking you who the Lord of the Sabbath is.
Yeah, and I just answered. Like it's clear that we disagree on the interpretation. You think that Jesus is the Lord of the Sabbath. I think like no, it's not Jesus, it's man.
Okay, so let me ask you this then: who's the Son of Man?
I have no opinion on that, to be honest. Like I'm not well read into that.
No, see, you don't
Look,
have an
look.
opinion with the guys.
So no. Look. If you want me to be dishonest and just say things that I don't know, I can do that. But I like to be honest. Like
Okay,
no,
so
I'm not.
the son of so
Like,
who does,
wait a second.
Who in the gospel?
Wait a second.
Who in the gospel refers to himself as the Son of Man?
Just a second, brother. Like, if you don't mind, you said that I'm being dishonest. How come? I just like confess that I don't know. How is that dishonest?
Okay. I'm glad you're being honest about that. I'm just asking, in the gospel, who claims to be the Son of Man?
In the Gospels, author clearly portrays Jesus as the Son of Man in some parts. Like,
okay, so we see that Jesus
is that dishonest? Like, I'm just talking about the other guy. He's just called me dishonest. I don't know why.
You're good. So you say that Jesus is the Son of Man, correct?
Like in some parts of the Gospel, yeah. Like it seems to me that Jesus is the Son of Man in some parts of the Gospel. Yeah.
Okay, and he calls himself the Son of Man, correct?
Yeah, but you would agree that the Son of Man like has different meanings, like not always it refers to the Danielic.
Yeah, we're saying
Son
the
of Man.
prophetic Daniel 7 Son of Man. Who is referred to that?
Yeah, I would say in some parts like that refers to Jesus.
Okay.
I don't remember exactly what box, but yeah, I remember reading it.
Okay. I'm going to read you this real quick. This is Matthew 12, okay? It says, "At that time, Jesus went through the grain fields on the Sabbath. His disciples became hungry and began to pick the heads of grain and eat. But when the Pharisees saw this, they said to him, 'Look, your disciples do what is not lawful to do on a Sabbath.' But he said to them, 'Have you not read when David did, when he became hungry, he and his companions, how he entered the house of God? And they ate the consecrated bread, which was not lawful for him to eat, nor for those with him, but for the priests alone. Or have you not read in the law that the Sabbath, the priest in the temple break the Sabbath and are innocent? But I say to you that something greater than the temple is here. But if you had known what this means, I desire compassion and not sacrifice, you would not have condemned the innocent. For the Son of Man is Lord of the Sabbath.'"
Yeah.
So Jesus is saying that he is the Lord of the Sabbath.
As I told you before, Son of Man has different meanings. I agree that in some parts of the Gospels...
Who is this?
No, go to Matthew 24.
Okay.
Son of Man doesn't
We're gonna
have
show
different meaning. Matthew 24,
I'm going to show
27.
you... Yep. Look who Jesus is... Where is it? Okay. "Therefore, if they say to you, 'Behold, he is in the wilderness,' do not go out, or 'Behold, he is in the inner rooms,' do not believe them. For just as the lightning comes from the east and appears even to the west, so will the coming of the Son of Man be. Wherever the
Now go
corpse
down
is,
to
there the vultures will gather."
Yep. Now go down to 37 through 44.
Where is it? There it is.
And read that too.
All right. "For just as the days Noah were, so the coming of the Son of Man will be. For as in those days before the flood, they were eating and drinking, marrying and giving in marriage, until the day that Noah entered the ark. They did not understand until the flood came and took them all away. So will the coming of the Son of Man be. Then there will be two in the field, one will be taken, one will be left, two will be grinding grain at the mill, one will be taken, one will be left. Therefore stay awake, for you do not know which day your Lord is coming. Your Lord, aka the Son of Man, right? But be sure of this, that if the head of the house has known at what time of the night the thief was coming, he would have stayed awake and would not have allowed his house to be broken into. For this reason you will also must be ready, for the Son of Man is coming an hour when you will not think he will." So even in this chapter, Jesus is referring to himself as the Son of Man. You would agree, right?
But I already granted you that, though. I don't know why we came here. I
Okay, so
already
now we
granted
have
you that Jesus is the Son of Man in some parts.
But
I
I showed you that in Matthew 12 that Jesus. You said that before I read Matthew 12 that Jesus is the Son of Man. But then when I showed you when it says the Son of Man is the Lord of the Sabbath, you said this isn't right.
But brother, didn't I tell you that the Son of Man has different meanings?
No, it
Like
doesn't.
I agree. This is what I said. Whether like it doesn't have different meanings or not, that's like we can discuss that. But didn't I say that I believe that the Son of Man has different meanings? Like
There
sometimes
aren't
it
different
refers to
meanings.
general humanity or human.
There's no different meanings in the
There's no other meaning.
in the New Testament.
There's no other meaning
At
of Son
all.
of Man.
Like
When
the Son
someone
of Man
says
always
they
refers
are-
to Danielic figure. Always.
The Son of Man, right? Not a Son of Man.
Yeah.
The Son of Man. Who's that referred to? Not the Son of Man.
The Son of Man. Okay, I would say it depends on the context.
There's only one
Like
the
I
Son
would
of Man.
I would gladly grant you that in some parts of the Gospels, Jesus is identified as the Son of Man in Daniel
The
7,
Son
as in the Son of Man of Daniel 7
Yeah,
or
yeah.
Daniel 2. The Son of Man, yeah, the Son of Man. I
The
can
Son of
grant you
Man,
that,
right?
but I
Not
don't
a
believe
Son
that
of Man.
Matthew.
Okay.
That's
This is Matthew. Yeah.
yeah,
And
but
it's also
I don't
Luke.
grant you that Matthew
so
12.
who is so the Son of Man?
Is
Right?
Jesus.
The Son of Man.
And here I believe it's general humanity because of the same story that happens in Mark. Like this same story is also in Mark in different wordings. Like if you go read that, okay, it will become clear that this part, the Son of Man, here refers to general humanity. I don't know what you are trying to prove here because I already grant you in some parts of the Gospels, Jesus is identified as the Son of Man in Daniel 2 and Daniel 7, the Son of Man. I already grant you that. We just disagree that this here does not refer to the Danielic figure.
Okay, how do you disagree? What's your basis
Like,
on
I don't know
disagreeing?
what you are trying to prove here.
What's your basis on disagreeing? Because Matthew 24,
Yeah, and
30
Mark, if you go
Here,
to the
I'll-
same...
here.
Yeah,
I'll explain it.
Oh,
It-
you want me to go to Mark?
yes.
No, stop,
you
stop,
want,
stop
hang
for a
on.
second.
No, because no, Mark just proves our point even more.
All right.
Yeah.
I'll show him. So look, I'll show him.
All right.
This is the last one. 'Cause I know
Yeah, they... Yeah.
So look, let me go to it. So we'll go from 5 to. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna read 5 through 12, and I'm gonna scroll down. Okay. And Jesus saying, "Their faith said to the paralytic, 'Child, your sins are forgiven.' But some of the scribes were sitting there and reasoned in their hearts, 'Why does this man speak that way? He's blaspheming. Who can forgive sins but God alone?'" Immediately Jesus, aware in his spirit that they were reasoning that way within themselves, said to them, "Why are you reasoning about these things in your hearts? Which is easier to say to the paralytic, 'Your sins are forgiven,' or to say, 'Get up and pick up your mat and walk'? But so that you may know that the Son of Man has authority on earth to forgive sins." So Jesus is saying he's the Son of Man, right? Because he just forgave that person's sins, right?
Uh-oh.
The microphone just went super
Nope.
loud.
You
Can you
cut
hear
off.
us?
Can you hear
You're
me?
good now. Yeah.
Yeah,
can you hear us?
no, I can. Alright.
Okay, I asked.
Yeah, I
I
don't know what's
asked
happened
with.
with that.
I asked. So Jesus forgave that person's sins, right? And he said, "The Son of Man has authority on earth to forgive sins."
Okay.
So he's saying that he's the Son of Man here, right?
Okay, yeah.
Okay. All right. Now let me scroll down. All right. And he said to them, "Have you ever read that David did when he was in need and he and his companions became hungry? How he entered the house of God around the time of Abiathar the high priest and ate the consecrated bread, which is not lawful for anyone to eat except the priest, and he also gave it to those who were in him. And Jesus was saying to them, 'The Sabbath was made for man and not man for the Sabbath. Consequently, the Son of Man is Lord even of the
Yes.
Sabbath.'"
Okay. Yeah,
This is the same
that's why I
chapter,
was
right?
saying that. Yeah, that was.
So who's
that
the Son
was
of
why
Man?
I was saying that. In here, humanity. I just told you my position on this.
Okay, so what if we
Like,
go to the original
let me
language? and see what it
let me
means?
give you. Let me give you my reasoning, if you
Okay.
don't mind. Okay. He says, the Sabbath was made for man and not man for the Sabbath.
Yep.
What does he say after?
The Son of Man is Lord even of the Sabbath. That still doesn't establish what you're saying.
No.
Okay, how about-
But
Does it say a
just
Son
the
of Man?
first word. No, just because how what comes prior proves what comes after.
Brother.
Because Jesus is trying to have an argument against them.
Do you want to go to the original language and see what it says? Who it's speaking?
Yeah, we can go. I do. Yeah, we can go. I don't see how that can help, but yeah, we can.
All right. I mean, you can pull it up TNC if you want. But on top of that, so you said you agree that in Matthew, what was I at? Matthew 24, like I was saying earlier, that is Son of Man, meaning Jesus on the clouds. Or sorry, not Matthew 24 is Son of Man, meaning Jesus, correct?
Yeah, I tried to do that from the beginning. In some parts of the gospel, Jesus is clearly portrayed as the Son of Man, as in the Danielic figure. I already tried to do that.
Okay, so
wait,
if we agree that Jesus is the Son of Man in Matthew 24, as we read earlier, and because in Matthew 24:30 it says coming on the clouds, which you agreed is the the figure in Daniel. If Jesus is coming on the clouds as the Son of Man to the Father or to the Ancient of Days, and they sit on high on the same throne, would you agree that that is a good Muslim?
Yeah. Yes. Like, what? Do you want me to say that?
A good Muslim, Jesus can sit on high with God at the same level as him?
Yeah, we believe the Prophet Muhammad will sit on the throne next to Allah. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, Al-Maqam al-Mahmud, man.
Lord have mercy.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Where does it say that?
Do you know the verse of Al-Maqam al-Mahmud?
Tell me about it. Which verse?
I don't know. I don't exactly know the number and I can't go outside the browser. It will kick me. But it's the verse about Al-Maqam al-Mahmud. Okay, basically the highly exalted place that the Prophet Muhammad will have. Okay, Mujahid. Okay, there is some author from Mujahid. Okay, he was from the Tabi'een and one of the great Mufassirin as well. Okay, he said that this means that Muhammad, peace be upon him, will sit on the right hand of God on the throne.
All right, let's see. I'm about to look it up.
Look it up, man.
All right.
Denise, rewind it. You
let's go
back like 30 seconds.
1779. He tells Muhammad, or 1779, so your Lord may raise you to a station of praise.
Yeah, can you show it to me, like the verse?
Yeah, I got you. Right,
yeah.
1779. Oops. All right. I didn't share my screen right. Did I do it? Is that better? Yeah, that is. All right. So it says right here, and here, let me scroll up a little bit for you too. So
yeah. This is it.
Context.
This is it.
All right, 1779, right here. So and rise at the last part of the night, offering additional prayers, so your Lord may raise you to a station of praise.
Yes, raise you to a station of praise. That the wording in Arabic is al-Maqam al-Mahmud. Okay, if you go look at our tafasir, especially like I believe it was a Tabari. Okay, you can see that there is some athar. Okay, athar is meaning a tradition that comes from Mujahid. Okay, he's one of the Tabi'een, the generation after the companions that's like lived with the companions. He says that this means that Muhammad, peace be upon him, will be sitting on the throne on the next on the right hand of God.
Where does it say that? Where is it at?
I believe in Tafsir al-Tabari. That's Ibn Kathir, I believe. You might find it in Ibn Kathir actually, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, bro, I'm not gonna lie to you.
I've never heard this in my life.
Muslim,
I've never heard this.
I truly think that's shirt.
That's the shirt.
I'm just telling you right now. Because you're
brother.
Because listen. Let me Muslim picture this, Muslim. Ready?
Picture it.
God is sitting on the throne.
You're
saying Muhammad is sitting right next to him, aka making him equivalent with God. You do realize that's what you're saying, right?
Equivalent how? Equivalent how? Where do you get equivalent from?
Listen. If you are on the right hand of God, you're not below him, aren't you?
Brother, you're extremely my position. When did I ever say?
Yes or no? Yeah. Yes or no? If you are on the right hand of God, if you're on the right hand of God, you're not below him, right?
You are next to him, yes. You are next to him.
So if you're next to him, you're equal with him.
That means no, it doesn't mean that. How come? Like you have to justify that. How come you being next to God means that you are equal in status to God? Justify that. Like you can act shocked or whatever, but justify that.
I can't.
All right, here, I'm gonna read this. I got
this
you.
is
So
all
you're,
So you have no
you're-
justification.
Listen, brother. Listen.
Brother, if
You have
you
no
were
justification.
if you were sitting
Here,
next to
Muslim,
God,
let me
are
tell-
you?
let me tell him.
Are
And
you?
let me
below
engage
God?
with him
Let
a
me
bit.
ask you this. Let me ask you this.
No, you are. I will repeat it again.
Are
You are not
you-
below him. You are next to him.
If you so if you aren't below God, then you're equal with God, correct?
No, you are not equal with God in
So you're
status.
below God
That's what
then,
I just
right?
said. You have.
You're below.
No, I just said you are not below him. You are next to him. But you are saying you are equal with God in status. You are not equal with God in status.
Crazy. At this point,
Justify that jump.
Here. Okay,
Like
so
you have to
here.
justify that.
Here, I'm gonna here.
You have, brother.
Muslim. I'm gonna grant you what you said. I agree that Mujahid says what you are saying. Okay, I'll be honest. That is what Mujahid claims. However,
Okay, thank you,
you
sir.
have what you have one. Just so you know, the Quran says here. Can we agree that the Quran is a detailed explanation of all things?
Not literally all, but yeah.
Does the Quran say it's a clear, detailed explanation of all things?
Yeah, it does, but it doesn't mean that literally.
It says all, but it doesn't mean all. Okay, but before that, I'll keep
Yeah,
going.
all doesn't always mean all.
innovator. Good though. Oh,
Alright,
sorry, I
listen.
thought I was on mute. Sorry.
Well,
All right. So let me keep going. Let me keep going.
Yeah.
Does the Quran make it clear that Muhammad sits next to Allah? Yes or no?
No, that's an author from Mujahid.
Okay. So it says
Like
your
we
Lord will raise you to-
let me let me be very clear. The
I'm
ayah
gonna-
that I gave you, okay, there are some different opinions in it. I just gave you one opinion, which I subscribe to, which is Mujahid opinion.
But you know that's the only opinion, right?
What do you mean only opinion?
What's today?
I'm saying Mujahid is the only one that says that.
21st.
And on top of that, you have maybe some like early traditional or Hanabali scholars.
Yeah.
They accepted
Hanbali, yeah.
it, or
Yes.
they strongly defended it. But you have to remember that Al-Tabari transmitted it and argued that it shouldn't be simply be dismissed as conceptually impossible, I guess. But on top of that, that is the only person that you have that would agree with that thing, because nowhere else does it even remotely come to the conclusion that Muhammad sits with Allah on high. That is one. You have one person that says that out of everybody else. And you're saying
He
you
said
agree
it,
with
but
one.
there are like many scholars accepted it. You just said some Hanbali scholar accepted it. Ibn Taymiyyah himself accepted it.
You know that most Muslims understand the verse as referring to Muhammad's intercession, and there's literally no universally accepted like Sahih
Just a second,
prophetic
intercession?
hadith. Yeah. There's no prophetic.
Who
hadith
says
saying
intercession?
It's just a word meaning like that's where Muhammad's going to be, like in a specific area. Whenever, like we just read in regard to the Quranic verse that says specifically right here. What I mean by intercession is this is where right here it says, "Prophet will make intercession on the day of judgment." Right. That's.
Oh, you mean it? I thought you meant it in like the
It's in the verse
Shia
before.
sense.
Yeah,
No, I don't agree with
7:7.
that.
Yeah. So okay. You don't agree with that?
Like an intercession, as in like the one that you said. Yeah, I agree with it. I just meant like I thought you meant intercession in the other sense.
Is
that you can call upon the prophets for forgiveness and so on. This is shirk. Like we don't believe that.
Yeah, so most Muslim scholars understand the verse as referring to Muhammad's intercession. And there's literally no universally accepted Sahih prophetic hadith saying Muhammad will share Allah's throne. Nowhere.
Okay.
And we also have, was Mujahid correct that Allah will sit with him on the throne? And if that's a yes, how is Muhammad sharing Allah's heavenly throne? Which is that compatible with Tawheed?
Yeah.
Brother.
Like you have to show me the issue. Like you can't just act shocked and then say, okay, that's it. That's my argument. I'm shocked. You have to show me the issue. How is this not compatible with Tawheed?
Can anyone sit on the throne next to the throne of Allah? On his
I just
throne?
told you.
Anyone.
I just told you.
Says
We're
yes.
gonna repeat.
Yes.
We'll repeat this
So you
circle.
can
We'll repeat this
sit.
circle.
You as a human being can sit on the throne.
This is Red
Oh,
Book.
yo, I did not. I did not say me.
No, because Muhammad is
did not
a
say
human
me.
being. Muhammad is a human being. So I'm asking you as a human being, could you sit on the throne of Allah next to him?
Me? No, that is
my
a
gosh.
special.
Let me repeat myself.
Please, for Muhammad.
Gavin, I got a book and I knew
Yeah.
it. I'm so glad I got a book. Oh my gosh.
This is so Red Book with Bid'ah! Innovator!
Oh my gosh.
Let's be honest. All right, let's be honest, guys. Let's be honest with him for a second. So he.
Like
agreed-
I don't know why like you're
know.
treating me like this, but okay.
Here. Let's just say he agrees that it's compatible with Tawheed. That
We have someone
Muhammad
else.
can sit next to Allah on the throne. I know it's compatible with Tawheed because.
Okay,
he
show
didn't
me
hear-
any
Here,
scholar
brother,
who says otherwise.
I'm sticking with what you said, and I'm okay with it for now, because being just seated on or near Allah's throne will not automatically make Muhammad divine. That's your point, right?
Oh yeah, tell that to your friend. That's what I said.
I'm just hey.
Like this is crazy.
I got you. A created prophet can receive honor without sharing Allah's essence. That's okay. I understand what you're saying. So I'm not going to argue Muhammad sits on the throne, therefore Muhammad is Allah. I won't say that. What I will ask is, what does with Allah mean? What does it mean? Do you believe Allah literally
Next
sits
one.
on the throne and Muhammad literally sits
Yeah.
beside him?
I believe that Allah literally sits on the throne. Yes.
Okay.
I follow the creed of Salafiyya. So this is a very, it's
say-
not a controversial position or
I
anything.
would say that creates a problem whenever whenever we're talking about here. I'll explain what I mean. It creates a problem whenever it concerns Allah's like incomparability, right? Because now we can compare a creature to Allah because he shares the same location as Allah.
How that creates a problem? How does that create? We don't do it tajseem at all.
All right, brother. I mean, I don't know what else to say. I mean, if Muhammad can be seated with Allah on his throne without compromising
Bro, I
Tawheed,
can't.
why does there a distinction in shared divine authority suddenly become polytheism when Christians speak about the Father and the Son?
He does not share any divine authority though. I did not say that he shares divine authority or divine essence.
Bro, please.
Can I ask you? Okay, can I ask you a question, guys? Like, if you don't mind, okay? I would like to ask.
Muhammad divine.
No issue. No issue. I'm not gonna ask that. Okay, just a sec. Can you remind me of your name, the brother on the top left?
TNC.
TNC. Okay, so TNC. You said this is incompatible with Tawheed. Okay, like this creates a problem with Tawheed.
He's already pivoting. Like, come on, what's going on?
Oh, Gavin, I'm just gonna ask for his source. Like, where does any scholar, okay, of Islamic studies from the lifetime of the Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam until today say that this creates problems in Tawheed?
Brother, what?
You just called Muhammad God.
That's what you did, Muslim.
No. That's trauma, and I did not say.
Muslim. I want you to think. I want you to think.
Just a second.
Hang on. Take out Islam.
You're not,
take
you're
out
not,
Islam. Take out Islam, Muslim. Take it out of your head right now. Okay? Who sits on the Most High?
Okay. Who sits on the Most High? We don't believe
sits on the Most High?
sits on the Most High.
And listen, please. Who sits on the Most High?
No one sits on the Most High.
Who sits on the Most High? Is it Allah? Correct?
I think you're not knowing what you're saying. What do you mean? Who sits on the Most High?
On the Most High.
No. Nobody
sits
on the Most High.
Oh my gosh.
So there's no
Wait
God.
a second.
There's
What do you
no
mean
God.
the Most High
There's no
throne?
God, guys.
What do you mean the
No
Most High
God.
throne? There is no
This is crazy, man.
like there is no such thing as
Bro,
the
are you
Most High
writing all
throne.
this down, bro? Taking notes.
No.
Bro, I got like
this
5
is
clips
crazy.
right
All right, here. Let's think. All right.
Okay.
All right. So nobody sits on the Most High. It's not a thing in Islam, is what you're saying, right?
Yeah, because nobody sits on the Most High. Like the question, like, do you understand it? Who? What do you mean? Who sits on the Most High?
So let's go to Surah 20, verse 5. Can you pull that up, please, TNC?
Yep, sure can. Oh my gosh.
All right. Tell me whenever you have it now.
Oh, it's up. Let me just
Oh, you already
share
have it? Oh, okay, okay.
This is insane.
I mean, that's only one
Wait.
of them. There's multiple, but...
There you go.
Can you read it for me?
The most compassionate, who is established on the throne.
All right.
And then
Yeah.
the one below it. Oh my gosh. Hang on.
الرحمن على العرش استوى. Yeah.
It says the most gracious Allah rose over it. I don't know, the throne.
It's just, he sits over the throne or on the throne. And then you have also the same thing seated or stated in 754, 10:3, all kinds of different things. So if Allah is the one who is established on the throne, and you're saying that Muhammad can sit on that throne, what does that make Muhammad?
A highly exalted prophet, like, because he's exalted by Allah, by God Himself, while God is not exalted by anyone else.
This is what Denise Cake Method said. She must have just looked something up. Attributing physical human actions like sitting next to God is rejected by overwhelming majority of Islamic scholars to prevent comparing God to human traits, shirk or anthropomorphism.
Thank
What's
you.
the source
I knew
for
it
that?
was shirk.
Hey,
Okay,
Denise,
what's the source for that?
Denise, can you pull up? Can you tell us what the source is for that?
Yeah, I would love to see the source for that.
Muslim, let's ask
Because
this
it
one more
looks
time.
AI to me.
Muslim, let's ask the question one more time. So who sits on the Most High throne?
First of all, there is no such thing as the Most High throne. Okay,
Brother, that doesn't
it's
make
just
sense.
the throne. No,
Okay,
because
who sits
I
on the
don't know
throne?
where he
Who
gets
sits
the
on the
Most High.
Who sits on the throne?
Right now, it's Allah. Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, Allah.
Okay.
Right now, on the day of the judgment, okay, Allah will raise Muhammad to himself, and Muhammad will sit next to him.
Muslim. So you just said
Yeah.
Allah sits on the throne, correct?
Yes.
So if someone is next to them, does that make them the same status as Allah?
No. No, we are going in a
How?
circle.
He's right next to him.
I
He's not
already
below
answered
him.
this like 5 times. No.
You guys wanna
Because,
ask another
yeah,
question?
he's right next to him because Allah raised him, while Allah himself is not raised. Like, this, I don't know how you're struggling with this.
You want to ask another Muslim if he believes what he believes?
Yeah, here, let's
Please.
pull up one of them.
There's another one
Please,
waiting.
because
thing.
this
Let's see what he
is like
says.
4 hours
Give him
in.
Time.
Same
Pause.
question.
Seeking truth. Can you hear me? Seeking truth. Can you hear me? Going once. Going twice. All right. Sorry, brother. I'll kick you.
There's Omega
All right.
too.
And then.
By the way, like, even if a Muslim like is brought up and he disagrees with me, I'm not
Omega.
saying that my opinion is held by all
You're
Muslims.
fine.
I never
Omega,
said
can you
that.
hear me? Omega, can you hear me?
Hello, can anyone hear me? I just cannot hear any one of you.
Oh my God, you're so loud, man.
Can you hear me? He just muted himself. Omega, I unmuted you. Can you hear us?
Can you hear us?
No, I don't think he can. Hey. I think the Holy Spirit's trying to
Yeah,
save you
because-
today, Muslim.
Maybe. We don't know. Maybe. But, yeah, so I got a question for you guys, if you don't mind. Like, are you satisfied like with ending this topic at this point, like the sitting on the throne, or do you want like to continue it?
I would. All right. This is a problem. So this is why it's a problem.
Go ahead.
Anytime, anywhere in the entirety of the Quran, and we can pull up. Here, you have it on screen right now. Also, you can pull up TNC. Let me see if I have it in front of me. Can you pull up? You can pull up 10.3. You can pull up 13.2, 32.4, a whole bunch of them. This is a moot point in regard to Islam, anyway. But pull up anything, it only ever identifies someone that sits on the throne, like a heavenly throne. It's only ever in regard to Allah. So this one statement from Mujahid, this one statement contradicts everything in regard to what the Quran actually says whenever it only places Allah on a throne of any kind.
Okay, like we have been through this multiple times. We just disagree. Like I can't get through to you, you can't get through to me. Like we disagree. Like it's based on interpretation. Many Hanbali scholars accepted it. Mujahid himself accepted it. So like we disagree on this point. Can I ask you a question, if you don't mind?
Of course you can.
Okay. This is like a different topic. Like I would like to get your guys' interpretation on Jesus not knowing the hour.
Oh, that's easy. All right.
If you don't mind. Okay, go ahead.
TNC, you want to do it or me?
You go.
All right. I mean, which route do you want to go? I mean, Jesus knew the hour. The context behind that word specifically is in regard to him making the hour known. It wasn't his job to make it known. It was the Father's job to make it known.
Yeah, and how does that like work with the context?
All right. I will show you two different ones.
Okay.
Matthew, which verse, TNC? Off the top of my head, I can't remember.
Was it Mark 13:32?
Yeah, Mark.
Yeah, I believe it was Mark.
Why are you asking if you know?
What?
I said, why are you asking if you already know?
No, I just want to see your interpretation. Maybe you have an answer I never heard before.
I mean, yeah, it's a good answer. I got you. Let me pull up. Can you pull it up on the screen, TNC? Do some work, bro.
Yeah, we can also show Matthew 24:36 if you want.
That's all I was gonna. I was gonna do both.
I think. Just do that. Oops.
Yeah, let's do both. Let's do Matthew first, and then or Mark, and then we'll do Matthew, so we can show them the context of both, so it qualifies it.
You want us to show you both?
Okay.
You just want us to show you one?
We'll show you both.
Let's start with Mark. Yeah. Then we
Mark.
go for Mark.
Okay.
Here you go, brother. Let's do both. We'll just read them both side by side. You have to fix your semicolon.
Oops. All right, let me add this in there too. Hang on one second.
All right. But the day or hour no one knows, not even the angels in heaven, nor the Son, but the Father alone. When I say no one knows, I'm saying that word in context is saying not using cognitive knowledge, it's using his knowledge in regard to him making something known, declaring or announcing. It's not his job to do that. So let's qualify it. Let's go to the following verses, please. All right. I meant the
Context.
The chapter. Oh.
Yeah. All right. Start from right here. See to it, keep on the alert, for you do not know when the appointed time will come, talking to the disciples. It is like a man away on a journey, speaking of himself, who, leaving his house and giving authority to his slaves, each one his task, also commanded the doorkeeper to stay awake. Therefore, stay awake, for you do not know when the master of the house is coming, whether in the evening, at midnight, or when the rooster crows, or in the morning, lest he come suddenly and find you sleeping. And what I say to you, I say to all, stay awake. Now, in context, is the man going away on a journey whenever he's giving this explanation to the disciples, is since he's the man going on the journey, doesn't he obviously know when he's coming back? And doesn't he tell them that they don't know when he's coming back? He's the master of the house. The master knows when he's coming back, right?
Something real quick. I'm about to go get my other Bugattis coming out the garage. Be right back. So I'm going to be on site for a while. Got a few errands.
I got you. All right. So you see what I'm saying here, and then you can also go to the parable of the master and the servants if that's not this one. I'm not sure, but.
Okay. So can I respond to that real quick? If you don't mind,
of course. That's not the only one, but yeah, we can start. You can respond.
Yeah. So, for you do not know. Know here, what does it mean? Like still declare or? making
Well, yeah,
something
I mean,
known.
we have another example. Yeah, it's making something known in this context because we also have another spot where Paul says he knows nothing other than Jesus Christ. Does Paul literally know nothing other than Jesus Christ, or does he choose not to make known anything other than Jesus Christ?
Yeah, of course. I agree with you that the Greek word there for know can mean declare. No issue with that. What I would say is that within that context, I wouldn't say that the context supports that meaning. Because can you go back to Mark, please?
Yeah.
Like,
Go ahead. Well, yeah, what about it?
okay.
What about it?
Yeah, but of that day or hour, no one knows. So you're saying here the word knows actually means declare.
Yeah, it can be announce, declare, make known, whatever word you want to use.
Okay, so you are saying that the angels know the hour, but they do not declare it? Like they know when the hour is going to happen?
No, what I'm saying in regard to this verse is that this verse isn't speaking on cognitive knowledge, period. It's saying, but that of that day or hour, no one is to make known, no one is to declare, not even the angels in heaven, or not declare, no one is to make known, not even the angels in heaven, nor the Son, but the Father alone.
So the angels and the Son know the hour, but they just don't declare it.
No, that's not, I'm saying that's not the point of what this verse is saying. This verse has nothing to do with cognitive knowledge. I don't know if the angels in heaven or the Son, or not the Son, I don't know if the angels in heaven know or not. My point is that obviously the Son does, per the context, and obviously the Father does, per the context. My point in this verse is saying that it's not speaking on whether they know or not.
Okay. So, well, what do you make of the part in Revelation where the angels declare the
Go
hour?
ahead, TNC. TNC, it's your turn.
Man. Did you get this from Korah Muslim? Be honest.
Wallahi, look, I don't watch it. I don't watch it. I don't watch it,
At
wallahi.
least you're honest, all right? Let me just show you.
Yeah.
Okay. Because she brought that up against God Logic, and it was the dumbest argument ever. It doesn't work.
Like, I read it in X, Twitter, but I'm not sure, like, if she was the source.
It says, then I saw another angel flying in the mid-heaven, having an eternal gospel. So he has the gospel, right? The eternal gospel.
Yeah.
To proclaim to those who inhabit the earth and to every nation and tribe and tongue and people. And he said with a loud voice, fear God and give him glory because the hour of his judgment has come. So that means it already has come, right? It already happened.
Yeah.
So that's all he's doing.
Yeah.
God already pronounced the hour, and now the angel's carrying it out. That's what he's doing.
Right, that's all it is.
Oh, so you're saying they can declare it, it's just like after it happens.
Yeah, the hour's already come. It's already come. So the angel's basically it's like, oh, wow, the hour's come because he's already seen it happen. He saw it, but it's already been made known by the Father.
Yep. That's it.
Okay. So what about like the one in Matthew? I believe Matthew includes, or actually was it also in Mark? Yeah, and Mark says no one. Here, no one's mean like us.
Oh, here Matthew.
Like
Matthew
humans
actually
being.
shows. Matthew actually shows Jesus explaining exactly what's going to happen in the hour. So it's even it gets more into it.
Yeah, exactly.
Look, it says, "The day of the hour, no one knows, not even the angels of heaven nor the Son, but the Father alone." Like the one you brought up. For just as those days of Noah were, so the coming of the Son of Man will be. For as in those days before the flood, they were eating and drinking, marrying, giving in marriage, until the day that Noah entered the ark. And they did not understand till the flood came and took them all away. So will be the coming of the Son of Man be.
The Son of Man.
Then there will be two in the field. One will be taken, and one will be left. Two will be grinding grain at the mill. One will be taken, and one will be left. Therefore, stay awake, for you do not know which day your Lord is coming.
But
and you can continue to read. And
they don't know. They don't know when he's coming.
And that means declaring or cognitive knowledge. Like when we say they don't know.
Well, because he's already obviously in this case, obviously he's using cognitive knowledge because he's showing that he does know when he's coming. That's the context switch. That's how we know here.
How do you get? Yeah.
Okay, so
So sorry, I cut you off. Go.
He's saying, stay awake. So he's telling them to stay awake, saying, you don't know which day your Lord is coming, but be sure of this, that if the head of the house had known what time of the night the thief was coming, he would have stayed awake and would not have allowed his house to be broken into. For this reason, you must also be ready, for the Son of Man is coming at an hour when you do not think he will. That the whole context of this is in regard to cognitive knowledge for the disciples, because of the fact it has nothing to do at all with the Father. It has nothing to do with the angels in heaven. It has nothing to do with an announcement of any kind. It's just talking about them in general.
So what I don't get is like, how do you know that the context suddenly like it makes the word know cognitive, while earlier it doesn't? Like, where do you get this distinction from? Like, why does he, when he say no one knows, okay, not even the angels of heaven nor the Son, but the Father alone, how do you know that this is declaration, while the next part is cognitive?
Because he's qualifying it right now. If Jesus didn't know his own hour of coming, how would he be able to tell them, hey, I'm coming, but you won't know when I am?
He can, like, he can say that he can know that he is gonna come back, but doesn't know the exact hour.
He's saying they won't know.
Yeah, and even if you continue to read,
even if you keep reading,
yeah, like look, I'll just keep reading, but be sure of this: that if the head of the house had known at what time of the night the thief was coming, he would have stayed awake and would have allowed his house to be broken into. For this reason, you must be ready, for the Son of Man is coming at an hour when you do not think he will. This part,
and you also
pay attention to this part.
Yeah, go ahead.
Sorry. Who then is the faithful and prudent slave whom his master put in charge of his household to give them their food at the proper time? Blessed is that slave whom his master finds so doing when he comes. Truly I say to you that he will put him in charge of all his possessions. But the evil slave says in his heart, my master is not coming for a long time, and begins to beat his fellow slaves and eat and drink with drunkards. The master of that slave will come on a day when he does not expect him, and at an hour which he does not know. And he'll come in pieces and sign him in a place with the hypocrites. In that place there will be weeping and gnashing of teeth. So who's the master of the slave that's in the parable?
Right.
I would say the master here probably refers to Jesus, and the slave probably refers to us, the rest of us. Yeah.
Exactly. So even Christ is using a parable to explain what's going to happen when the hour comes to. So that even shows that he knows what's going to happen.
Sorry, I might be a bit confused, but how does that show that he knows?
To qualify this one more time, to qualify one more thing, you know that the disciples say, now we know that you know all things.
Mm-hmm. We can show you that too if you want.
We can show you that too. So if he knows all things, and on top of that, it's qualified in the parable, and on top of that, we have the context to show that it means to declare rather than just to have cognitive knowledge, all of it put together, while also having where the disciples say he knows all things.
Yeah.
I mean,
but that's
all that put together.
I understand it as figurative speech.
Okay, but
like
but that's just you saying all. That's just you saying all doesn't mean all though.
Yeah, and that's you saying that all literally means all.
Okay, show me in the Bible.
We disagree, like in the interpretation.
Okay, show me in the Bible where all doesn't mean all, unqualified.
All doesn't mean all. So I would say like probably it's not the word all, it's the word everything. Can I use that? Because the verse that has the word all. Yeah, I believe it was. I'm not sure though. Actually, it was said of David that he knows all things on earth. Like the issue is I don't remember the verse off the top of my head, so I really can't give you. So let's grant it. Like you are saying that the word all in the Bible always mean and literally means all.
Yeah, if it's unless it's qualified to mean something else, but otherwise it always means all.
Actually, I think I got one. In Daniel 2, the king, I always butcher his name, by the way. King Nebuchadnezzar said
Whoa, King who?
that his
Sorry.
kingdom. I said his name in Arabic. I didn't know why. I didn't know how it's pronounced in English. You know the king of Babylon. No, Daniel 2. Daniel 2.
Okay, I got you.
Nebuchadnezzar?
Yeah,
Is that what
Nebuchadnezzar.
it is?
Yeah, that's his name. Yeah, it's very different pronunciation. So, I believe it was said that his kingdom rules all the earth, and it's not qualified. Actually, it was said that he rules all living beings on earth, I believe.
So,
But
let me
here
tell
we
you,
know that all doesn't literally mean like, yeah, he ruled the entire earth.
so the Greek word that's used there is pas, and it's all, every, whole, entire.
So he ruled all the earth or all the land, or he
No,
didn't
like-
rule all the lands.
No, like I'm talking about in John 16:30. Where he's saying he
Yeah,
knows
but,
all
and
things,
Daniel-
he knows everything, he knows whole, entire things, all things. Now, which is the verse in Daniel that you're talking about?
Daniel 2.
If you pass the chapter, like,
And then, hey, after this, I want to ask you one more thing about the Quran since we're in the Bible, and then we'll probably
No
end for
issue,
the night.
brother.
What's the verse?
Yeah, no issue. It's in chapter 2. I forgot the exact verse, but it's where when they talk about like the head of gold.
Do you know what it is, Gavin?
Daniel 2, 37 through 38, I think.
37 to 38.
Yeah.
All right. Power. You, O King, King of Kings, for the God of heaven, the kingdom, the power, and the strength and the glory is given to you.
37 through 38. I don't think it's on screen.
No, I'm just reading it.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Yeah, here you can put it on screen, or you don't have to if you don't just want to read it out loud. TNC.
'Cause I'm in the.
Yeah, so just do Daniel 2, chapter 37 through 38, and I'll show where it's clarified or qualified. Oh, you have it up on screen? Okay, cool.
I can see. Yeah. No, I can't.
He has given them. Is that what you're talking about? Over
Just
them
read it out.
all.
Mm-hmm.
You are head of gold.
You can use the just so I can see the entire passage. Like, this is I see only work for work. I'm not sure.
Yeah,
like,
so
this
read it.
this.
Put it in Bible. Just put it in Bible Gateway. Just do a normal one. Don't worry about the.
Yeah.
All that. I know how to answer it, so it's fine. Just show him on screen so he knows I'm not like coming up with something. But so it basically says, as he's looking it up, basically, there we go, perfect.
Dude,
So yeah, go ahead and read it if you want. It says, "You, O King, are the King of Kings, whom the God of heaven has given kingdom, the power, and strength, and glory. And wherever the sons of men inhabit, or the beasts of the field, or birds of the sky, he has given them into your hands, and has made you rule with power over them all. You are a head of gold." So he's a ruler over mankind, beasts, birds, wherever they dwelled. But it doesn't mean that Babylon literally governed every human, animal, and piece of land on the earth, because we know it wasn't of the entirety of the earth. It's universal sounding language. It's qualified though, because you have where Jeremiah clarifies by saying God gave Nebuchadnezzar all these lands, and even the beasts of the field, referring to the specific surrounding nations. God just ordered to submit to Babylon. So you have the same language appearing in, if you scroll down to 39, it says the same stuff over all the earth, although it obviously didn't govern the Americas, Australia, or literally every nation, because of the fact that he only ruled in a specific nation.
Sorry to cut you off, brother. My phone is on 2% right now. Okay, I just want to say, like, lovely talking with you guys. Okay, I hope I have been respectful, like, and I did not offend any of you. Okay, and I hope like discussions like these stay healthy and no blaspheming, nothing like that. Okay, God bless, brother. Sorry.
God bless. Have a good one.
So you have a good night. he was a nice dude. I like that at least. There was a little bit of dishonesty, but you know.
Bro, I just.
Before we go, I just wanted to talk about a couple other things before we get off for the night. That was a lot to read. I mean, Muhammad sits at the right hand of Allah on high. So that's all I want to say.
That was Red Book worthy, chat.
Muhammad is raised to the same level as Allah, sharing that throne. And on top of that, semen comes from between your ribs and your backbone.
That was the same dude?
Yeah, same dude. Oh, no. We had somebody else earlier, right?
Yeah, it was someone else. Yeah.
Well,
I think
still,
we had
remember that did happen today, though.
Let me. This is the other thing too, guys. We can say that Jesus sits at the right hand of God because he is God,
because he's
AKA
God,
equal with the Father. So we could say that, and of the, I don't want to butcher this word, Davidic throne. I think I pronounced that right.
That's right.
So there's two reasons why he sits at the right hand of God.
This is facts, by the way.
This is crazy. This is like.
By the way, guys, I don't know how many subscribers TNC has, but thank you for subscribing to his channel for his birthday. Whoever is subscribed to him and has subscribed to him tonight, come on over here to Mr. On Day 3. Look him up on YouTube. Some of the mods, please put the link in the chat so we can have more ears that will hear the word of God. That is all I wanted to say.
Oh, LA just came in. What's up, LA?
Hey,
Sorry to cut you off.
Hey, LA. Nice to see you, man. We're almost done. We've been at it for 4 hours and 5 minutes. It's cool. Final thing I wanted to bring up to him before he left. All right, so we have. Hey, I'm not gonna lie. Someone just texted me. I'm not gonna tell you who it is, but someone watching. He goes, "The Muslims are gonna assassinate the Muslim." That dude signed his death warrant.
Bro,
whenever he said Muhammad was left.
I'm telling you that was shirk. I'm calling it. I could be wrong. If I'm wrong,
Yeah, no, it is. It's shirk. It definitely is. That was that was heavy shirk. But what I wanted to say is there's also, I want you guys to know, if you ever dive into apologetics, whether you're a man, a woman, or just anybody that wants to defend the Christian faith against Islam, you have to understand the things that are in their book. I wish we got to talk about this more, but I kind of let them run a little bit of stuff, and that's fine. We did too much Bible study, I think. But
they always do it, though.
Yeah, we literally have apocryphal Gnostic texts inside of the Quran. The infancy gospel of Thomas literally has Jesus creating a bird from clay in it, and that's a miracle of Jesus in the Quran. The infancy gospel of Thomas is a Gnostic apocryphal text that is not true, not real. It was written by someone that said they were Thomas when Thomas would have been dead already, centuries after. That's the first thing. And also in this book, if you guys ever want to check it out, it also has stories of Jesus murdering kids and bringing them back to life so that he could show his power off. That's the first thing. Now, the next thing is that you also have where Jesus in the Quran speaks from the cradle as a newborn baby. That's his first miracle in the Quran. This comes from the Arabic infancy gospel. The Arabic infancy gospel is another Gnostic apocryphal text. It has that exact same story of Jesus speaking from a cradle. So major issues in regard to Waraka, who was a Gnostic Christian, in my view, just based on the entirety of the Quran and everything leading up. The main thing we should have ran tonight is showing how the Quran, all it did was remove salvation from everything. The Quran, you still have Muslims today going to Mecca to give sacrifices for literally no reason. No Muslim has an idea about if they'll make it to heaven or not. Us as Christians, we have a propitiation for our sins. That is Jesus Christ who died on the cross for our sins. Belief in him, following him, making sure that we know him is what guarantees our salvation in heaven. That is the crux of what Christianity is, and Islam removed every bit of it. There's no atonement. There's no sacrifice. There's no anything. There's no Son of God. There's no Son of Man. There's no Father. There's no Jesus. Obviously, Jesus giving us the Lord's Prayer meant nothing. Obviously, how do we pray? Our Father in heaven, hallowed be thy name.
Dude,
And
the thing is too, guys, is the sad truth is when we bring up it like their book, they always want to run to our book, no matter what it is.
Right.
It's always something, and it's like you keep running back to quote unquote corruptive scripture, but you don't say how it's corruptive. You don't say what is and isn't corruptive, right? It's just it's all it is. It's
right. Yeah, I mean that's pretty much it. I mean, there's nothing else to be said. He said, "Well done, brother, on pressure to your Islamic studies." Appreciate you, big dog. Appreciate you, big dog. I be reading a little bit.
just a
tad. Yeah, there's just so many things in the Quran that not only make the Quran contradict itself, but make it contradict previous revelation that Allah revealed, or that Allah revealed to Muhammad, and says the Torah and the Injil are from God, calls the Torah a furqan, a criterion over the truth, and then later Muslims say, no, the scriptures were corrupted, when nowhere in their Quran does it say the actual scriptures were corrupted. There's nothing changed.
And you guys can even go to, like, why am I blanking on the verse? Is it 98:6? It talks about Jesus predicting Muhammad.
Oh yeah, and you have
and then 7:1. Yeah, 7.
I like 7:1. I like it's 61:9, isn't it?
No, yeah, that's what it is.
But I like 7:157. Yeah. Which Quran is the most popular for Muslims? I think it's the Hafs or Warsh in the States, right?
I don't know, man. They got 3 Qurans, but they're all one Quran.
Bro, they have like 37 Qurans. I'm not even kidding. There's so many different recitations. And that's why I hate whenever they use what do they call it? Keith, what's the word? Recitation. What's another word for it? Tajweeds, which means recitation. So they have multiple recitations, but they'll tell me there's only one Quran, which I get, which I can say, okay, then there's 3 persons that exist or there's one God that exists as 3 persons. There's one Quran that can exist in multiple recitations. You don't see how. I mean, hey, see, I got it right. Tajweed, I told you I got it right.
Yeah, dude, I'm like blanking on verse. You can tell I'm tired. I don't even know why I said 98:6.
No, you're fine. Another problem that I want to show you guys and have talked to you about is Quran verse 65:4. I'm sorry, I have to get into it. Surah 65:4 literally talks directly about 3 different types of women or girls. The first type is actually let me read it, so I don't want to lie and make it seem like I'm coming up with something. Okay.
Yep. Remember that one, guys, and 434.
All you have to do is remember. You have to remember 65:4, 434, 1094, and you'll be the best apologist in the world. Yeah. Let's go to 65:4. I'm gonna read this to everybody. So I want you to know what is allowed with women in Islam. Okay. Here we go. As for your women past the age of menstruation, in case you do not know, their iddah, or waiting period, is 3 months. It's the same for those who have not menstruated as well. Okay, so we have two types of women here so far. Actually, let me keep going. My bad. It's also the same for those who have not menstruated as well. As for those who are pregnant, their waiting period, or iddah, ends with delivery. And whoever is mindful of Allah, He will make their matters easy for them. So there's 3 types of women that have an iddah. An iddah is a waiting period for divorce. So the first type of woman is the woman that is past the age of menstruation, meaning going through menopause. She cannot menstruate anymore. The second type of woman is someone who has not menstruated yet, which, who would that be? A little girl. A little girl that has not menstruated yet is who this is speaking of. And then as for those who are pregnant, their waiting period ends with delivery. Now, I forgot which verse it is. I'll pull it up another time, but do your own research. You cannot have an iddah, or a waiting period, unless you have already consummated marriage with that person. So the Quran, this isn't only hadith, this is Quran. You can marry, consummate, sleep with, and divorce a child in Islam. And remember, Muhammad is the greatest moral example for all mankind for all time. So if a Muslim tries to bring to you, well, it was okay back then, but not anymore today, you would have to tell them, no, Muhammad is your final prophet, and the Quran explicitly calls him the final prophet and the greatest moral example for all mankind for all time. This is what the Quran says. And
He sits at the right hand of Allah.
He also sits at the right hand of Allah. So I just want you guys to understand what this religion teaches. And to go even further, there's a Muslim argument that they'll bring up which fails every time. They'll say, well, maybe it's talking about a woman that has a medical issue and she hasn't menstruated before. You can't say that. You go to their tafsir, you go to Ibn Kathir, he says it's talking about little girls. So it's a problem. Allah is not one eye. That's the only difference between him and the Dajjal. Facts. This is facts. Everything else is virtually the same because he is the Dajjal. He had to come up with something. Yep, and he's right. It's a bad look for them. They get trapped. Right. And the only two answers I've seen is they fumble out the mouth because they don't want to leave their religion, so they drop, or they affirm it, and they're like, yeah, that's fine. And that's when I have to drop them. So, or if they're an honest, good person, they'll leave the religion. But then I would call them a bad Muslim. But it's better to be a good man. It's better to be a good man than it is to be a bad Muslim.
Yeah, we forgot to tell him before he left that Jesus loves him and he died for his sins, and on the third day he rose accordance with the scriptures. So.
That's right. 1 Corinthians 15, 1 through 4. Yes, sir.
And if there is Muslims watching, so the Lord Jesus Christ loves you guys.
This is
He
fact.
loves us all.
He does.
He loves
he does
you all.
love you. We say these things and do these things solely so that you see what your religion is comprised of, so that you understand the truth of what the truth is. We got 50 people watching right now as a whole.
Wait, really?
But yeah, hey, I need 3 more right now to hit 700.
Man, hey,
All I'm
30
saying.
people that are in my chat, we almost have 550. So right before I get off, guys, and go show love to Gavin too.
Hey, everybody
Go
that's
show love
subscribed to
Gavin.
GC. Hey, I know I talk loud sometimes. I'm sorry. I get passionate.
Bro, I'm sorry, guys. If I'm sorry, but when there's a reaction or someone says something that's like crazy to me, I gotta go take a walk because that is like, I just can't believe it.
Zane Ella 2020 said this is a false dilemma.
Kefa said, can you wait?
Can I wait for what?
Can you?
Oh, also, you want to go to 434?
Do I want to go to 434? Of
course I do. 434, that like button.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you're disobedient.
All right, I'll read it. It's fine. Men that are the caretakers of women, as men have been provisioned by Allah over women and tasked with supporting them financially. And righteous women are devoutly obedient and when alone protected what Allah has entrusted them with. And if you sense disobedience from your women, advise them first. If they persist, do not share their beds. If they still persist, then you strike them. But if they change their ways, do not be unjust to them. Surely Allah is the most high and all great. He's so conceited. Anyway, so remember, this is the progression. If you just fear disobedience from your wife, you're just scared that she might be disobedient to you. First, you advise them, or like you check with them, make sure if they're lying or not. Long story short, or advise them to stop if you fear that they're doing something. But if they persist or if they continue, don't or admonish them in bed, meaning don't sleep with them. But if they still persist, then you must strike them. That is how it goes. And I think it's actually a horrible translation. Let me actually read this up a little bit. Let me see. Let's read it in Arabic.
Yep, I love that setting, dude.
There it is.
Beautiful.
Yeah. And from those who you fear ill conduct.
Oh, Kefa's back.
Oh, really?
I think so. Who just talked?
That was Kefa. It had to have been. It's Andrew Tate.
Hold on, I just got to do something. 1 second.
So, Gavin, you know what I was thinking? It's up to you. Do you want to switch your Saturday and Thursday stream?
Oh, you want to do the Trinity? Here, let's do a vote in the chat. For on day 3 and for Kefa.
Bro,
Hello?
he looks like
Mah-
Korah
Maham-
and
Ma-
Hijab.
Muhammad got that hijab.
Yeah, that's his name, right?
Listen, so this is what we're gonna do on Thursday. You said Thursday or Saturday?
I wanted to read you a hadith.
Wait, no, there's no way that's real.
I wanted to read you a hadith.
What?
There's no way. Isn't that Keith?
Where?
Where?
Keith is Shogun Khan, right?
Yes.
Look what he said.
About Andrew Tate?
Oh, never mind.
What do you say?
What?
Nothing. I'll tell you after the stream. I'm sorry, guys. I didn't mean to
okay.
scare you guys. Sorry.
I wanted to read you guys a hadith.
Oh, okay. Read it. I'm ready.
It's from
Read it,
Saki
Muhammad.
al-Albani. You know Saki al-Albani?
No, tell us about him.
Well, it's about the rooster that sits underneath Allah's throne. Indeed, Allah has given me permission to inform you about a rooster whose legs have penetrated the earth and whose neck is bent under the throne. And he says, "Glory be to you, how great you are, O Lord." So he answers him saying, "The one who takes a false oath in my name does not know that." So we've got a chicken that's neck is stuck underneath Allah's bottom. And we made a song
He's
about
physical.
it. We
Remember,
made a
he's physical.
song about it. If you guys, want to watch it before you go, it will be funny.
Oh, man.
It's called Allah's
Got
Magical Chicken.
What is happening here?
I don't know. It's Muhammad Hijab, man. But anyway.
No. Yeah.
So Kefa, I would love to listen to it, but I've been on here for 4 hours and 20 minutes right now.
Oh no, not now. Like later.
Oh, later.
You know
Of course I
about
will,
it.
of course.
We
Dang,
turned
we
the
did a long
hadith.
stream today.
We made a hadith into a song. Like it's authenticated. It's got I even got the verse 3 is the chain of narration. Yeah.
No, listen,
Hey,
this is go ahead.
I was just gonna say real quick, thank you guys for all the birthday wishes. And
Amazing.
Thank you. Appreciate
happy
it. Thank you.
birthday, bro.
It was a great stream. Appreciate all the donations too. It means a lot
Amazing.
to me.
Good
It's
job.
going right back into the stream, so I'm gonna get some lights and things to make it so it's not so. I look
Hey, the
like
Lord
I'm in a
provides,
cave
brother.
with a candle next to me. So
You know what's funny about that? We were just talking about what you needed for your stream setup, and then look at that. That's beautiful.
let's glory to
That's how
God,
the Lord
man.
provides. When you give it all to Him, when you give the glory to God, and don't worry about the things you need, and you're just like, God, it's in Your will. Things happen, you know. Now, what I wanted to say, or actually, I have a question for everybody in the chat, since we have a decent amount of people. On Thursday, should I, on day 3, run LDS Mormonism, or should I run the Trinity is logical?
Because that way he could stream with me on Thursday. Sorry, did I say it out loud? I didn't mean the.
We either have LDS
Ooh, run a
Mormonism
poll. Run a poll.
or the Trinity is logical.
Oh yeah, you can just run a poll if you want.
How do I do that?
It's so you go to your stream and then there's a little plus symbol next to the comments.
Hey, I got one LDS.
Oh man.
I wonder if anyone's ever going to do Hinduism.
Hey, I don't know if that. We don't even have to do that. I mean, hey,
No, they're
look
the
at that.
silent. They're the silent attacker.
I think
They-
Tava wants to run LDS with me on Thursday.
All right, here I'll do it on my side if you want to do it on your side. All right, let's see. I'll do it.
Hey,
I'll
what's
start
up,
a
Tava?
poll.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
What's up,
Good, how are you,
Tava?
man?
Yeah, I mean, I want to. I mean, I'd love to run LDS. I've been going to hospice every Tuesday for a few weeks now, and some other days, just to like hang out with a friend of mine who's been in hospice. But she's got a fascinating story, so we talk about LDS every time we see each other. She was actually essentially kidnapped when she was trying to leave LDS as a teenager.
Of course.
Yeah, and she's 95 years old now, and she's written several books about her journey from incredibly courageous woman, by the way. She like left LDS under great duress, under like literally death threats and literally kidnapping, and finally like broke out of that. And she's written a lot of books about her journey. Sadly, she's in hospice now, so she probably doesn't have, her health isn't doing well. But anyways, but she like, I just saw her and she gave me a bunch of books. So I could probably do Saturday too. So I don't want to like move the needle too much. But
polls in the chat, guys. Whatever you want to do.
How'd you get 91 votes? It's only 25 viewers.
Huh?
What?
So it's 91 votes.
No, that was my old one.
Oh.
Baby, you have to type in @TNC Apologetics with no space.
What she ask?
She's probably going to subscribe.
Oh.
But
she
you know,
hasn't subbed me yet, man.
I've also, but oh hey, congrats on TNC on like 550, and
yeah,
you know, congrats to on day 3 on 700. Yeah.
No, I need to get to 700, but I need 2 more people. TNC's TNT subscribers are stingy.
Stingy.
Too much clicking.
I've been on like 3 panels with people who are LDS, and like each of the times I like bring up my questions and I'm like, what about this? What about this? What about this? And every time they're like, I don't want to talk about it right now, or we can talk about this some other time. And I'm like, great, but don't squirrel out on me. Like, send me an email. We'll schedule something. And so
she might have been a part of the FLDS branch.
She was part of fundamentalist LDS,
Got
yeah.
it.
But there was more this was years ago, so there was more miscibility between. They have a golden rule in fundamentalist LDS, like the Scientologists do, and their golden rule is basically, you know, as somebody does to you, do unto them, right? So it's like kind of this nightmarish version of the moralistic golden rule that we're all familiar with. But anyways, she's an incredible, insightful woman. She's written several books about deconverting from LDS in general and leaving the LDS sect. And it's not just about FLDS, it's about like all LDS in general.
Are there different sects of LDS? Like Sahih, like Islam has Sunni and Shia. Does that, like LDS, do they have different?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. And it's also changed a lot over time. So she actually went to the original LDS archives. So there's this one secret library with all of like Joseph Smith's original writings. Lots of really very profane stuff there, by the way. And she like went there and studied there, and she went there with her like she's 95 years old, but she's written a bunch of books on all her journey. Yeah, incredibly insightful woman. But anyways, yeah. But there's a bunch of sects of LDS. FLDS is the more fundamentalist sect, but there are different kind of offshoots and different branches.
Are they the extremist ones?
FLDS is the more extreme version, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Yep. That's it. All right, guys. Well, I'm good for the night. TNC, you good for the night?
Oh, I'm very
Macintosh, do you want to say something real quick?
That they actually want to go. I just came to make more people, and you can stay for longer. That's all.
Yeah, so it's an LDS person, right?
Marion, thank you for saying happy birthday. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday
to you. Come on.
Happy birthday to
TNC.
Turn it to his PayPal.
Happy birthday to you.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, make sure you turn it to his PayPal to seek salvation. Hooray!
All right, that'll be $50 worth of jizya. All right, brothers. You guys have a wonderful night. Like, comment, share, subscribe, as the next screen will say. Let's keep on grinding for the Lord. Amen.
Everybody from TNC, go and please subscribe to on day 3.
Yeah.
So we can get him to the place, please.
Yeah,
Come
if you
on.
don't subscribe
I'll
to
put
on day 3,
the
your
link right
salvation
now.
is lost.
So, subbing to them is part of the jizya. So don't make us have to do a jihad on you. Like,
God bless you, Denise, and Den20.
guys.
Thank you.
On day 3, truth don't need permission. Acts 4:12. Yeah. No other name, no other way. Christ is king, he left the grave. False gods fall, truth still reigns. Cross on my back, fire in my veins. No other name, no other way. Stone rolled back, death lost the case. Light walked out, hell felt the shake. Jesus is Lord, let the idols break. Built on a rock, not sinking sand. Sword of the spirit in my hand. Lies still shade, but the sun still stands. John 14:6, that's the whole game plan. They selling chains dressed up like keys. Blind guys talking like they really see, but the veil got torn, now the captives free. Blood on the wood made victory. I don't bow when the culture roars. Daniel 7, he owns the throne. Lion and lamb, king over lords. Every fuck crown gets overthrown. We don't fear debates, we don't run from smoke. Truth walked out when the grave got broke. Bring your claims, bring your doubts. Let's see. Every knee gon' bow. Philippians 2:10. No other name, no other way. Christ is king, he left the grave. False gods fall, truth still reigns. Cross on my back, fire in my veins. No other name, no other way. Stone rolled back, death lost the cage. Light walked out, hell felt the shake. Jesus is Lord, let the idols break. Father, Spirit, risen, Son, one true God, the Holy One, Alpha, Omega, first and last, kingdom, eternal, kingdom, past. Truth like fire, word like steel, grace that saves, wounds that heal. Not by works, the debt was paid by grace through faith. Ephesians 2:8. This ain't man-made religion. This is resurrection truth. On day